Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Pride Month Charity Open 2025. I hope you guys are excited for the tournament. Before we begin, I'd like to thank the sponsors and supporters of this tournament, Riichi City, for sponsoring our prizes. And I'd like to thank as well the American Riichi Association for supporting the charity working group, which I'm a part of, and Hannah, who is here from the charity working group as well. So, yeah, do check them out. Play on Riichi City. It's a good client. I love it. And yeah, let's move on with the show. Uh, Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Pride Month Charity Open 2025. I have Anton here with me from the Seki card.
Hi, everyone.
You may know Anton from the Saki Card tournaments, which are pretty cool. We partnered with Saki Card this year to
promote Mahjong, yes.
exactly to
That's
promote
our goal.
mahjong.
Yes. Yes, as many of you may have known or may not have known, I have been hosting online team tournament with the same format as the anime Saki for several years now. And yes, and I've been pretty good friends with Irie online for also quite some time already
Yes, I
since
believe
COVID. Yeah.
around the time I started playing actually, so a long time
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah.
And
So
uh,
the goal has always been same to promote Riichi Mahjong to a broader audience.
mhm.
And yeah.
So today for today's tournament, we're going to be having a 5-game scramble with a pretty cool rule set. We're going to be having red 5s. We're going to be having one repeat. Is going to be 1,500, so 5 times the repeat counter, and also 2 times the exhaustive draw points. So the tenpai payments at the end will be doubled. So that's very interesting. What do you think about that, Anton?
Yes, I think it's a pretty crazy one-day rule, but I could imagine that it's pretty
Mm-hmm.
fun as a player to play that. I'm always open for more crazy rules myself, so
Of course.
I'm happy to know this new format. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually interested how I would play myself if I were to participate in this tournament, because
Mm.
it does really sound like a different tournament rule than I usually play with.
Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future, we might have another one similar to this. And as well, we will have also a final game to decide who will take what portion of the uh, Riichi City sponsored prize pool of $500. So that'll be very awesome to see who gets to be on top. I'm sure the finals will be very cool to watch. So stay tuned for that. And of course, we are here to raise money for the charity, the Trevor Project, which is a charity that provides a crisis hotline for LGBTQ youth, as well as other services for LGBTQ youth. They recently had their contract with the American government's 988 suicide hotline, where you would be able to call them and push the number 3 to connect to the Trevor Project hotline. So they don't have that anymore. So now more than ever, we need to raise awareness and funds to help support them because they are an amazing charity. They provide a lot of, a very valuable resource to a lot of people. LGBTQ youth is the most vulnerable, and so they need the most help. And I myself have been supported by this charity when I was a teen. So it's a very good feeling to be able to help them raise money.
Yes,
So,
please have fun in the tournament, but if you can, also consider donating to this charity organization.
mhm. And so I'd like to thank Anton for being here. I believe Anton has to go to the to WRC now, right? The World Riichi Championship.
Yes, I'm flying tomorrow and I'm participating in the WRC. If anyone's there, please, if you want to meet up, just hit me on Discord. But yeah, if you're interested in the Saki team tournament, just check out my server. We might, no promises, but we might host another one by the end of this year or starting next year. That will be the 7th one, I believe. So yeah, I've been doing this also quite a while now.
Yeah, you've been doing it for longer than I have.
Yeah, it's a really fun tournament format. I think I really enjoyed hosting it myself. Also, I
I have
think
to play on
it's
it.
yes, you commented it last time, right? So you
Yes.
see how crazy the
Hmm.
matches can be. So it's a more about team spirits. It's a slightly different than the individual
Yes,
tournament.
it's very fun. It's very fun. I
Yeah.
can imagine it's very fun. And you guys also have the Saki card cards, right? The Saki cards.
Yes, we also have different mahjong rules, like mahjong with superpower abilities. it's kind of like the idea is to combine board game with mahjong. If mahjong alone is already quite complicated, it would make it more complicated with more superpower abilities. But it is pretty fun. So if you want, I can post the link of the project in the chat. And sorry, I didn't think about it beforehand. But yes, check out this project too if you want more fun rules to add on to your regular Riichi Mahjong rules.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so thank you so much, Anton, for partnering up. We have the Discord link in the Discord server. If you'd like to check out the Saki card, I highly recommend it. I'm also posting it in chat for you guys who are watching. And I believe we're going to be changing the commentators now to Crow, who's going to be helping me with Hanchan 1. So thank you so much, Anton. And I wish you good luck at WRC.
Thank you. Thank you for having me here. And yeah, good luck to everyone who participated in this tournament.
All right, everyone. We'll be right back. All right. Thank you so much, Anton, and good luck. All right. Hello, everyone. We're back with the Pride Month Charity Open, a tournament benefiting the Trevor Project. With me, I have Crow. Hi, Crow. How are you?
Hey, Irie, how are you? I'm doing great. I'm really excited for this tournament. Even though I won't be able to stick around for a ton of it, I'm sure it's going to be a great time.
Mm-hmm. Uh, it's a very important charity. They're doing amazing work. You're also a content creator, right? You have your own channel?
Yep, absolutely. I've been doing a lot of streaming recently, like an in-person mahjong stream about every Thursday night. But I also do a lot of like more traditional form videos, like shorter, maybe 5-10 minute strategy videos. What would you discard, paifus, that sort of thing. So if you want to take a look at it, check it out. I'm crow_77 on YouTube.
Yeah, do check them out. They're very good mahjong strategy videos. They have helped me out a lot in my own mahjong journey. So definitely check it out. So yeah, this is an awesome charity. They provide a service, the suicide and crisis hotline for LGBTQ youth. So definitely an amazing charity to be helping out today. So I do hope you guys check it out. There will be links on screen that you can scan with your QR. And there's also going to be donation links posted in the chat. So thank you guys so much for the support. We're going to be starting our matches soon. We just need to have them be ready. So in a little bit, we'll be coming back to stream you guys some amazing matches. We're gonna have a crazy rule set today. What do you think, Crow?
Oh, the one I'm most interested about is the Basengo, the big Honba, just because there is a major tournament coming up that's using that too. So I'm interested to see how the players use it and really try to
Mhm.
change their strategy around it.
It will be very interesting. Also, how do you think the double exhaustive draw payments will work out?
See, that's where it's kind of weird because it's you really want to push aggressively in this rule set, right? Because the boss Sengo, the extra Honba is just so much. It adds up a lot. So if people are pushing more aggressively, you would expect that you wouldn't see as much influence from the Ryokoku payment. But at
Hmm.
the same time, it might also encourage people to try to push, to try to hold that Tenpai. So we might see more aggressive play at the end that ends up causing people to deal in because of this increased payment.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting too. It is only a 5 game cutoff, so people will need to have an amazing run to make it true. We'll see who gets the most repeats.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So, is there anything you'd like to say about the charity, about this live stream, this tournament that we're running before we go into the break?
I mean, I can't say much that you haven't already said already. They are an absolutely fantastic charity. The Trevor Project has done a ton of good work for quite a few years now. So it's always great to see, different people like you, Irene, trying to support them and really get these organized. So I've heard you thanking all sorts of people helping this out, but Irene, thank you as well for being able to put this all together and being able to support an awesome charity like Trevor Project.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it wouldn't be possible with everyone who's helping. You guys don't even know, but there'd be a credits list. But honestly, trust me, if it were not for everyone, we would not be having this tournament. So thank you, thanks everyone for helping out.
Absolutely. And we don't want to leave out the everyone watching too. Everyone watching, playing, all of you guys are part of this. So it really can't be understated how important it is that you guys are here. Tons of you guys already watching the stream. Tons of people signed up for the
Hmm.
tournament. It's just great to see an amazing community response for this sort of thing.
Yeah, and if you can, on my Twitter and Blue Sky, we have made a post. If you guys want to share the comment that you're playing, comment that you're watching, it will really help out the stream a lot. And I hope you guys enjoy the show. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Pride Month Charity Open 2025. We are about to begin with our matches. We're just waiting for them to get started. Are you guys excited for these matches?
If you aren't, you absolutely should be. There's a ton of players here. This is going to be bigger than the sanctioned tournament I was talking about later this month. Over 200 people already in it. So once again, thank you all so much for coming in here. It's fantastic to see all of you, and I'm looking really forward to watching you guys play.
Yep, we got so many players ready. We got how many tables? Oh my goodness, 54 tables. So it's going to be a lot of players. I'm excited to see who comes out on top. I saw some very good players playing. I saw Jumbo, Mungoluros. I saw Resco, who was actually in the Grand Chariot Cup. That was very interesting, representing USA. So we definitely have a lot of people here. We have people from Brazil. We also do have a Brazilian restream, so that's super exciting. The Brazilian community came out to play, and they're pretty good too. So watch out for them. And we also have some awesome VTubers streaming the game, so that'll be interesting too to see their point of view at some point.
Yep, absolutely. And you know the online community way better than I do. I've unfortunately been out of the online community for entirely too long. But even I recognize a lot of the names here. And here we go. We are in the game watching with Moogle Oodles and a few other people here.
So one Shiwu looks like they'll be the first dealer if we can click on their name and switch the camera POV. There we go. So we have Shiwu, who's going to be our first dealer. We have Mogoludos, who's going to be our second dealer. We have Chikorita View, who's going to be the third dealer. I do not know the name of the last player, but that will be our last dealer. So they're going to be the North Sea player. So currently we have dealer 2 away. Would be lovely to see everyone's hands if we can go into the settings and change that.
Yeah, actually, dealer only 1 away. It won't be a great shape or anything like that. But if they are able to draw the 3-pin or the 7-pin, it's already Tenpai. But we'll see what they do with the Dora here. I know they're going to be tempted to hold on to that, and we do see that here.
Yeah, we'll see what they can make of this. They did discard the 2 of Bamboo earlier. Looks like across the way we have a potential Pingfu hand coming along. Also 1 Dora. The hand to our left looks pretty good as well, with Dora 2 1 away as well.
Oh, and a slight improvement here for Shibu here. So this allows them to be able to draw the 5-so and already be Tenpai. So kind of switching their pair option around in order to incorporate that Dora.
Oh, the red 5-so is drawn by Chikorita Veal. That's going to really help their hand.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have 2 pairs right now.
Ishanten, I believe. Sorry, Nishanten. Okay, and Shu's hand continuing to improve here. So it looks like the hand, like there's an option where this could end up with Sanshoku, the 2-3-4 Sanshoku. We'll see if that happens or not.
They discard the 6 of Bamboo early, making sure that they're going to be using the 4 of Bamboo. And there's the first Riichi. XYZ's hand for Riichi, Pinfu, Tanya, possible mixed triple sequence Dora too. So this is a monster hand to kick things off.
Yep, absolutely huge already. So we kind of see why Shiwu was making that 6-0 discard a little bit ago here. Just trying to get out of hand before it became dangerous and was just in time to get under XYZ's Riichi's here. So we'll see if they have any chance to push, but no, it looks like they're going to be starting to fold right here. We'll see if that changes around in the future though.
Oh, no luck quite yet. There are still quite a few 4s and 7s of circle to complete XYZ's hand.
Yep, we see a total of 4 of them so far. So that's 4 left in the wall with 29 tiles to go. So quite a few draws here to try to hit that one. XYZ definitely has a very big leg up in this hand so far.
What do you think of this Riichi? Do you, from a point of view of should you Dama or not? Should you go for the Shadow Tenpai?
It's always a difficult position with big hands like this because, like, from one perspective, in East 1, you kind of want to just try to high roll. But on the other hand, this big of a hand is already just absolutely huge, right? So Pinfu, 2 Dora, Tanyao, Ipeiko minimum. But looks like we're going
Oh,
to assume
and there it
that's
is.
going to be the Baimon, right?
Yeah, Riichi, Ping, Futsumo, Tanya, Ipeiko, Dora 2. That's going to be a huge hand.
Oh, just one shy of the Baimon. But still, a Hanemon, we absolutely take those this early on.
I think for a tournament like this, where you have to get as many points as possible in order to make it to the top 4 cut, it makes sense to reach your big hands and just go for max value.
Yeah, with this big of a tournament, like you said, 220 people, it definitely adds up a lot. So the winning scorer is going to be someone who's winning every single game with these big hands, with these high total scores. So next hand here we have Moogle on dealership now. We see one Dora already in hand, nothing too big to write home about here, but already a lot of shapes kind of moving along and a lot of central tiles, so that we could see some upgrades coming in too.
Across the way, we have XYZ once again with Dora 2 in hand, so we might see another crazy hand coming along. Very nice shapes. Missing a pair though.
Yeah, and there is a case, and looks like we're heading towards it, where this hand could be either Itsu or possibly even Honitsu.
Looks like with these honor discards, it's going to be pure straight.
Yeah, and I think that's probably the safer option here. Like 2 Dora, you don't really want to try to push anything too hard, but definitely with some, early honor draws or something like that, they would have the option to switch that around a little bit. So Chikorita going to try to shut that down by the look of it. So they're kind of angling for a quicker hand, hoping to pull in that Haku when it comes out, and to try to keep everyone off of that hand. But we'll see if that happens or not, or if XYZ ends up pairing it up.
We do see Mugalitos making a switch to all simples, going to be possibly getting a mixed triple sequence as well. Would have to drop Dora, but the 2 Han might be worth it.
Yeah, and honestly, it's one of my favorite switches in the game. The open Tanyao. For those of you that don't know, Tanyao used to be a closed-only Yaku. And that was very common for a while until people started kind of moving towards this open Tanyao that we do now. And that's because it was just kind of on the edge of being too strong when it's open. So it's still a very strong Yaku, very easy to complete. And we do see Moogle going for the call right here, Ishanten for possibly Sanshoku Tanyao or Tanyao Dora.
So either way, probably one more Han. So it's for 2,900. We will, the power of this play is not necessarily that you get like the points from the win, is that every single repeat is going to be 1,500 extra on top of the next hand you win. So every repeat you can get is a little bit more points for the future.
Yep, absolutely. Already see the playstyle for that boss single coming in here. Not worrying about the higher hands or anything, just playing as quick as we can and trying to rack up those points.
Chikorita is going to be picking up the White Dragon triplet for Tenpai. Chooses the 7 of Mon, the Dora, for the wait.
Yeah, and that's going to be a tough one. So when people start opening up like this, it definitely kind of makes other people a little bit more wary about what they're discarding. We can see Moogle already kind of tanking on this, when normally we'd just see the 3-so tossed immediately. But we can see that there's 2 4s in the discard, and they are going to opt for something a little bit safer here, solidifying the use of that Dora.
Yeah, it's possible that Mugalitos might have a read that from that 6 of characters discard, they might be waiting on a 7. So that could be the reason why they're cutting the 3 so early. And also, you only see one 6-mon being discarded by Chikorita, so that definitely leads you to believe. All right, Riichi from XYZ waiting on the 6-9 of Bamboo for Riichi, Pinfu, Dora 2, and that's probably going to be a manga on Sumo or Ron. So that's a pretty big hand again.
Yep, yeah, unfortunately not finding the Itsu there, but I don't think that they're going to be too concerned about that. Just trying to win this hand, and if you win another manga on top of the Hanuman, you're already running away with this game. We'll
see whether they can find it. There, I believe not a lot of tiles left to win here.
Yeah, and interestingly, on the left here, Shiwu also Tenpai, Dama for Pinfu Dora 2, I believe. So waiting on 4-7 so as well. How do you feel about a Dama in this kind of situation?
I think I would just chase Riichi personally. I think I'm trying to high roll in this tournament. And, there's already someone Riichi, and I really want to win this hand. But Chikorita keeps the Tenpai and ends up dealing into this hand from XYZ. So there's going to be another Mangan. 77, right? Pretty much among us. So already almost at 50k points. A great start for the game for them.
Yeah, so I guess all Shiwu really did is save themselves 1,000 points here. So I guess it worked out pretty well for them.
Yeah, I think I would just personally be trying to high roll as much as possible. Like, right,
Yeah,
right. Just roll the best possible outcome of the day.
Yeah, Chikorita on a little bit of an awkward hand here has the south pair, a red 5 with pair 4s next to it. Just kind of awkward shapes all around here. So they're going to have to move a couple things around in order to be able to use all of this. Meanwhile, XYZ on the right side here definitely has the option to pwn the Haku. We always see that white dragon coming out right now, but they have the option to really speed up their hand if they're able to do that.
So right now, Mugaludos, just by virtue of defense, is currently in second. We'll see if someone is going to be able to overcome this massive lead that XYZ has. Over 20,000 points ahead of everyone. Now pawns the White Dragon, looking for a quick win to shut down Chikorita's dealer.
Yeah, really trying to push that dominant, fast hand. The 4-6 so is going to be the hardest one to deal with. We can see from Chikorita's hand that they're not discarding the 5 so to get cheat anytime soon. So XYZ is definitely going to be trying to upgrade that and find a better shape with it, or find another way to move around it.
Yeah, they are able to draw the 4-pin here in order to improve their weight. So and also include the Dora, so that would be nice. Possible mixed triple sequence too. Yeah, this hand definitely has a lot of room to upgrade. You do need to draw a lot of tiles though, so those tiles need to be drawn as soon as possible.
See, I always tell people if I was just able to draw exactly what I needed every time, I'd be a pro Mahjong player by now.
Exactly.
All right, so we see one of the 5 says go away there on the left. So Moogle picking up an E-Shanten? No pair yet in the hand. So still, oh no, that is a pair, isn't it? Sorry, my screen's a little wonky here. But it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a change here. So Riichi Pin Fedora is going to be what they're angling for most likely.
Yeah, this card's a 6 of circles first to keep the hand safer. But that is pawned by XYZ.
Yeah, so surely in this kind of position, everyone's really worried about XYZ. That probably looks like a 10-pie hand already, right? So it's going to be interesting to see if people start to fold to this or if they're going to be trying to push harder into it.
Looks like Chikorita drew the Dora, so that's going to be possibly a Riichi Dora 2 in the future.
Yeah, and they're in a pretty decent position as far as that goes too, because even if they read XYZ as 10-pie here, they have the safe pair, either the 1 or the 7, that won't deal into XYZ. Yeah, so players just waiting on to find their last couple tiles here, and that is the 10-pie for XYZ, waiting on 3-6 mon now. Can see 3 of them already in Moogle's hand over there though.
Still, though, a 5-tile wait, at the end of row 2 is a really good scenario.
Yeah, absolutely. Wouldn't complain about that at all. The other thing to watch out for too, though, is that every player except for Shiwu can use both the 3 and the 6 in their hand. I guess Moogle's a little bit harder on the 6. This could get Moogle in trouble though, depending on how they deal with the 7. So.
Well, the 7-1 wasn't cheated earlier on from Chikorita, so I would probably discard that.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult.
This is a tough situation.
This is where the 7 probably just comes out here, right? So I think that's looking pretty safe here. I'm assuming we're going to see a reach from Moogle. Yeah, reach on 7 mon. There we go.
Nice. So Riichi for Mugaludos. We'll see what Chikorita does with this. 4 of Bamboo being cut. Does look pretty safe against both players.
Yeah, and this is where XYZ really has to start analyzing their hand a bit, because you said they're trying to high roll and everything, but when you're already high rolling, the last thing you want to do is start dealing in. But they've already made 2 calls, and it's going to be really hard for them to really kind of try to move around and play safely while maintaining a 10-pie.
Yeah, they don't know it, but pretty much all of Moogle styles are either discarded or in someone's hand. There's 1 5 of circles left, and I believe that's the only tile left.
Hey, 1 is all you need,
right?
And
the 6 mon is going to deal into XYZ for the 1,000 point hand.
Tanya won't end it all, but so will a white dragon. So unfortunate that XYZ winning every hand so far this game. But going into a massive lead is double Moogle's score already.
So now it's going to be XYZ's dealer. We'll see what they can make of it. They've already done a pretty good job at winning every single hand. We'll see if they continue to rack up those points and, maybe win like a five repeat game.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously it takes a lot to do that, but, winning 3 hands in a row, they're already off to a good start, right? Oh, and there's the punishment for discarding the 9-pin early, drawing the 8-pin Dora.
You can always draw it as a pair, I believe.
Well, it looks like that's what they're trying to do. And, don't want to give it up that quickly. Don't want to just go for a fast hand or anything. Really want to try to push that value as much as possible.
All the 8 pins are in someone's hands. So right now we only have one red 5 that has not been drawn, the red 5 of bamboo.
Yeah, everyone having very shiny hands over here. And once again, we see a triplet of white dragons, and it doesn't have to be called this time. But Moogle has them in their hand right now. A couple different options here with this hand, too. This could end up as a 987 Sanshoku, or in some worlds, it could end up as a Pinzu Honitsu.
We do have a green dragon here also for Chikorita. So this hand with Dora 2 could be a callable hand. Wow, a ton of white dragons being picked up by Moogle. The site's against it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that one. So you're down, 26,000 points here. I almost would have just snapped it off, right? And I really hate cons. Like, if anyone's watched my stream, you know that about me. But it looks like they're probably just wanting to not scare anyone off, and they are kind of going towards that Honitsu instead.
Yeah, the thing about the white dragon close con is that it is 32 food, right? Like it does make any hand that is 3 Han close Ron is just a Mungun. So it's definitely an interesting spot. Kind of hard to say what I would do in a tournament setting, but I think it could be played both ways, honestly.
Yeah, and they're completely fine with where they're at, though, I think, because they're niche on 10 for Honitsu, but geez, once again, XYZ first to Riichi on a Ramen wait for, what is this, Reach Pinfu Tanya Dora?
That's right. We'll see if Moogle cheese this gets into Tenpai, waiting on the 7 of circles, hoping to at least try to shut down XYZ. Thinking, if I don't do something right now, I'm probably just going to lose the game by default.
Yeah, 100%. Sometimes you just have to make that play, even if it's not ideal if you want to go for this bigger hand. But they absolutely can't let XYZ keep winning like this.
Oh no, and the Dueling Tell is drawn right away. Oh, and it's going to deal in Riichi Pinfu Tanya Dora. That's going to be 11,600 from the dealer.
Absolute
Huge
tragedy
win.
for Moogle here. Well, you were saying that Moogle was second without winning any hands or just not dealing in, but unfortunately fallen down to 4th here with a huge deal into a dealer near Mangun.
But with the Hama and the Ryukyoku, we might still see a comeback. It's never the end when it's playing Mahjong. And Shiru's hand has 4 Dora in the starting hand.
Oh my lord, and drawings, so that might not be able to incorporate the 5 so as easily, but I think they're completely fine if they just go fast with this, because like you think about it, you see an early Riichi discarding a red 5, you don't think that's going to be worth much or anything, and that could be what we see from Shiwu here.
Moogle across the way does have a pretty nice hand with white dragon, red dragon, Dora, and 4 pairs, so it could end up being a 7 pair even if you draw the Dora.
Yep, could end up as 7 pairs, could end up as a toy, but that's a little bit harder with the 2, 3, 4 already. But either way, a callable 3 Han is already a pretty good spot to be in.
I mean, that is 4,400 points, 5,400 points in this format, so, it's quite reasonable to just win it here.
Yep, absolutely, and improving a shape here. So, still just angling towards that. This could actually end up as a Sananko, but with that call, probably not. They are going to take the faster push here and really try to get a couple points back on the board. With Shiwu drawing some great tiles here still, has the option to kind of slant towards Tanya here if they can end up getting rid of the 1-mon. And we do see that. But Chikorita already in Tenpai, so waiting on Red Dragon to pin over there. We don't see any Red Dragons just yet. And no 2-pins either, so everything's still in the wall right now. So 4 tiles able to be sumoed or dealt in, because the hand doesn't look that dangerous yet. We also see another Onko on the left side here, so see the green dragon, and we are going to keep going with that. So XYZ, really trying to find, once again, that quick 10 pie. Has a very good shape with the 4, 5, 5, 5, 6, 6. There's a couple different ways for that one to hit 10 pie. They can call, they can just try to draw something, they could end up with the Ipeiko. So really cool shape to be having.
She was still 1 away. Does not need this Riichi at all, but you know, it would be another Riichi Ping Fu Dora, possibly Dora too, so we'll see if they can draw yet another winning hand. Chikorita is just waiting to win it though.
I think we might have a slight mistake on the names here. I believe we're on XYZ still, right?
Oh, there was a win there for XYZ, but they decided against taking it. And there it is. Mogoludos, actually, not Chikorita, takes the win here for 2,000 points, plus the Homa, 3,500. So that's going to be, you know, a reasonable win. Gets them a little bit closer to coming back into second, since first place might be really hard to get.
Yep, just a little bit of a breath of fresh air, trying to get a couple points back in. They still have a dealership round, so we can hardly count them out at this point. But everyone's going to be pushing really hard on their second deal round here as we enter the South round. So across the way here, we see Chikorita already in a pretty advanced state over there. Just one Dora, but could end up being a Tanyao hand, so like a Riichi Tanyao Dora is completely reasonable over there. Shiwu's hand, not great, unfortunately. A couple different shapes to get rid of, a lot of isolated honors and terminals.
Goludo's hand does have Dora too, and is currently 2 away. Pretty decent hand. Probably the best hand of them all right now. Although
Yeah,
Chikorita's hand that's 2 away from 7 pairs. Possibly going to be a change into all simples. We'll see.
Yeah, but XYZ, you know, really trying to prove you wrong here. Draws into the Ishan 10. If they can pawn the Red Dragon, then they'd be able to be great 10 pie. But we can see that 2 of them are in Shiwu's hand here, so they're probably going to be Mochi Mochi the entire time. I don't think either of these people are going to want to discard
Here's
them.
the thing, though. If XYZ Riichi is waiting on the 9 and the red, there is a chance that the Red Dragons come out. They are usually pretty safe.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, Chikorita getting a great draw here too. So
this could be
end
twice
up 7 pairs, or it could be
or
Riichi.
twice pure double sequence. Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, so we'll have to see what the next improvement is here. But there's actually a lot of draws that end up with a Rianpeiko chance, and that's one of them there.
Yeah, that's one of them. Unfortunately, there's no 1-pins left, but no, this is not Tenpai, is it? This is not quite Tenpai.
No, it's Ishan.
Ooh, Dora 2 now for Chikorita because of the con. So that's going to be a Dora 3 hand with possible Pingfu.
Yep, they were looking to see if they could cheat that in 4-pin, but unfortunately just too hard with that 1-pin and the 1-mon to deal with. So we'll see if they're able to do anything. It's just really hard with this kind of shape. So we have like the 5, 6 and the 2, 3. So you can't, like drawing a 4 only completes one of those 2 shapes. There's no 1-pins left, as you mentioned. Just kind of an awkward shape to have, unfortunately, at this state in the game.
Oh,
that is Tenpai.
This even could have possibly been a full flush. It is Riichi. So waiting on the 1-4.
Yeah, we can see only 2 tiles left here.
Shiwu is 1 away. Oh, but deals into an Ipatsu. That's going to be Riichi, Ipatsu, Pingfu, Dora 3 for manga, and possibly Hanuman. No Uradora. So going to be only 8,000 points.
Only, yeah. I love it when my hands are only 8,000 points.
Right. Only 8,000.
Yep, so Chikorita pushing themselves into a nice second here. 28,000 points, still considerably behind XYZ. But we'll have to see if they are able to get something going on their dealer turn especially. Mukul and especially Shiwu under a lot of pressure now to try to get something going.
All right, so moving on to Mogoludo's dealer. We're going to be going into South too, but not a lot of time left on this Hanshin to make a comeback. So it's going to be Mogoludo's chance to
Yeah, and they draw a nice connecting tile here, connecting the 1-so and the 5-so here. Looks like they're playing pretty efficiently here. But interestingly enough, Shiwu trying to shut down the hand quickly. So I'm wondering if they're trying to kind of slide into third and shut down the game before anyone can really have anything going, trying to eschew that first place chance.
Yeah, so no, the white dragon's going to be much harder to pawn now for Muguludos. And of course, Shiwu is going to be going for the quick hand. We'll see if Muguludos can draw into Tempa here. That is a nice tile to be drawing, but still, this hand is not exactly what you're wanting to have at this point in the tournament. And XYZ currently sitting one away from Riichi Pingfu, possibly 3-sided weight. So in match, tile marks? Yes, let's go. We got it. Nice. So that should help out the viewers.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do see the south call come in from Shiwu. So we are Ishan 10 at this point.
Just needs one more tile to get into Tempai. Oh, and that helps a lot.
Yeah, it definitely improves the shapes a bit. So we'll probably see I was going to say a 3-pin discard, but it looks like they're still trying to high roll at least a little bit, leaving the option open for kind of forcing that red 5. Oh, wow. Fantastic draw for XYZ, filling a Kanchan instead
And
of
drawing
the
the Nara.
3-sided weight they have.
Yeah. Oh, and that's gonna deal any Patsu again
Oh, my
from
lord.
Momoleros. So there's gonna be Riichi, Pinfui, Patsu, Dora with the Naura. So
Yep, and with a Tanyao as well, so it does make it the full Mangan.
oh yeah, it is Tanya.
Yeah, absolutely crazy what XYZ is getting away with this game. 71,000 points. If this is exactly the way you want to start off a tournament like this.
XYZ is gonna need. Mogolino is probably gonna need a Yakuman now to come back. Let's see if they can do it. I believe we did see a Yakuman on stream during Anton's Saki tournament while I was watching, so that was very exciting. We'll see if it can happen again. It's never over until it's over.
Yeah, it might need to be a double at this rate, though. Like, I think Moogle could probably direct hit XYZ, and XYZ still wouldn't be out of it with the last dealership.
It's okay, you can always get Yakuman back to back.
Exactly. Just back-to-back Yakuman or double Yakuman or whatever you need.
You gotta play for your win condition, you know?
Absolutely. So Shiwu, going to be interesting to see what they do here. So in this kind of position before, they were choosing to go for the quicker hand, but choosing not to call the south wind this time.
XYZ's hand progressing slowly but surely. Shiwu's hand going to be the quickest one.
Yep, and does choose to pawn the second south, so probably trying to hedge for a little bit more value. But seeing the second one go by, they just couldn't resist pressing the shiny button there.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I would go about that because, winning a 1,000 point hand in South 3 when you're in third place, not exactly the greatest play for, overtaking second. But, it will prevent Chikorita from earning more points. I guess it would be a Hanuman Sumo or Mangan Direct for the comeback into second.
Yeah, and the positional play there is always so... there's so many details to work out for it. So like if you look at a hand and you say, well, this can't overtake, there's no way. Sometimes it is better just to take this quick hand and hope for better in the next one.
It looks like Chikorita will, if they get Tempai, will be on Dora regardless, using the 8-pin or the red 5. There is a world where Chikorita draws another Dora.
Yep, and we do see Shiwu hitting Tempai here, waiting on 5-8 pin, so that's not going to be great for Chikorita, unfortunately. So in order to hit Tempai, unless that Dora gets paired first, like you were saying there, they're going to have to discard it into Shiwu's hand. And there it is, right away. We see the Dora come out just a little bit too late. So Shiwu able to take off with amazing fanfare here. Just a couple thousand points, or sorry, almost 4,000 points here.
Yeah, almost 4,000 points being, picking up those two Dora really helped out the hand. So now it's only a 330 Tsumu or something like that. 340 Tsumu or 420, I think is enough for the comeback.
And a full Mangan to tie. So an XYZ on the dealership, pair of East Winds as well. Would not be surprised if they try to take that and make a quick hand here.
Oh, mixed triple sequence here possibility for XYZ. They do have the East pair as well for the Yakuhai.
A couple more pairs of honors or something here. We could end up with a Chanta hand as well. Oh, actually choosing not to pawn the East Wind. How do you feel about that?
It makes sense considering the hand, could win without it. Just hoping for the mixed triple sequence instead. I do think, the second one you definitely take. But I understand not wanting to do that right away.
I'm wondering if it could be a defensive play, if they're just going to try to fold to the first sign of danger here and just get out of the game. Because with 71,000 points as dealer, you don't want to risk someone like going for that Yakuman and getting the sumo or anything.
It'll be interesting to see what people do in these all last scenarios as we get further and further into the tournament.
Great draw from Moogle, though. The 2-pin there definitely helps their hand out a lot, but definitely not going to be enough to kind of overtake first just yet. Best draw that they have at this point is the 4-mon, but that's just going to be a reach pin food Dora. So still not even quite enough to overtake Shiwu unless it's a direct hit. And even then,
Yeah, it's quite hard to overtake here with this hand.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're trying to just make it to Tenpai here and hope that there's a Renchon of some kind. So they make it to that
Honestly,
Ryukyu.
their Yukyuku would be quite a lot of points. Wait, their Yukyuku is actually 8,000 point swing, right? If Chikorita, if she was the only one Tenpai at the end, that is an 8,000 point swing. Unfortunately, with the Riichi stick, it would mean that they would not actually be able to overtake if they reach it.
Yep, so they do end up reaching here. This is Riichi Dora 2. Oh, wow. Riichi Batsumo Dora 2. That will overtake the third place here.
So Riichi, Ipatsumo, Dora 2. This is going to be Mangan.
Dora 3.
Oh, yeah. It's Hanuman, actually.
Jeez. So Moogle finding a little bit of luck in the very end here. And, like you said, playing for your outs. Not quite enough to bring them up to second, but will take third and definitely helps out their point total just a little bit here.
All right, so that's going to be the first game of the stream. XYZ taking first place with 62,000. Muggleodos in third, and I believe it was Shiwu in last.
Yep, unfortunate for Shiwu, but XYZ just ran away so hard with that. It was so hard to stop them for the entire East round at the very least. So when someone pulls ahead like that, sometimes all you can do is damage control.
All right, and we'll see if we still have some more games live so that we can watch, because that game, I believe, was pretty quick, actually.
Yeah, overall not too bad. About a 40-minute game here. So we will try to get into another one here and see what we can find out about how the other players are doing in the tournament.
Also, a reminder, guys, if you are watching on YouTube, or even if you aren't and you just want to help us out, do leave a like on the live stream to help the channel out. If you are enjoying the live stream, if you want to support the channel, I'll be posting the YouTube link again for you guys to help out as we get into another game. We can watch any game, I believe, right? Maybe the game that started the latest could also be a good choice. It was a pretty exciting match. So many huge wins for XYZ.
Yeah, didn't quite see, there are a couple hands that were 7 Han, very close to Baimon. So didn't quite see those, but hit the Baimon level. But yeah, definitely absolutely very strong start out for XYZ there.
All right, here we go. We got another match going.
Oh, wow.
Uh,
And this one is sort of a runaway already, but runaway for 2 players here.
oh yeah, quite a few hands being won. This is repeat 3, so 4,500 points extra. And we might see even the Khan here. New Dora, Trio Bamboo. Just
So
waiting on
this
that
is
green dragon.
Yeah, this is a really interesting position to be in because you see someone with this con out there conning aggressively, but it's really hard to tell exactly what Yaku they would have. Like you almost want to assume that this is a Chanta, but even looking at the hand here, we see a 3-mon in discard with a 1/2 in hand. So definitely have to move a couple things around before they can even be close to Tenpai.
Yeah, not looking to chi back the 3-mon they discarded, I believe. So they're still missing a pair after the green dragon pawn. And they're still missing 1 sequence, so we'll see if they can find it. Opting to keep the south. An interesting choice, perhaps, to wait for it as your pair. What do you think?
Yeah, it could definitely be something that would be great. I love the 1-cut honor weights, especially for things like Chitoi. But we do see them hold on to it, so that south wind there. I absolutely would take it if I get the opportunity to, if I see a 4-pin or something get discarded.
Aritane picking up Andorra, not going to be able to use it. And now it's Nano to decide if they want to take it. Does not look like it. I believe they are 2 away currently.
Yeah, so interesting choice for Aritane there, actually. They could have chosen to keep that, discard the 4 and the 6, but it looks like they're going to be trying to angle for a Toy Toy instead. Be a couple more points than just using up that Dora.
No con for Nano. I definitely understand the choice there. Currently 1 away now, so we'll see what they decide to do here. You can... I mean, obviously the most optimal discard here is probably the 9 of Bamboo, right? The
Yeah,
headless chase?
probably. The thing is, the 9 bamboo is the pair. Yeah, it's hard to say. But okay,
I mean,
we do see Jaza here, Tenpai on that south, like you were predicting there.
Yes, that's going to be a very tricky way. I believe no one will even think too much about it.
She's even discarding the Dora here, so Aritane definitely cheating that one. So they pick it up and are Ishanten now.
Oh, the red 5-mon, unable to be used in the hand. This is a better weight here for Jazza. A lot more tiles to win on. However, is it really that much better? Because they're all being held by players. Sometimes I feel like it's just better to wait on the 1-cut honor because nobody has it, right? Nobody pawned it.
Well, nobody pawned it, but sometimes people are still holding it back there too, right? They could always draw it afterwards. They could be too far behind and not want to pawn an early honor like that. So there's still a couple different options, and that's probably why they opted to have the wider weight here instead. And I don't hate it. I think it's probably a pretty decent decision there.
It's definitely a very interesting decision. Lots to think about. What would you guys do?
Sequel hitting Tenpai on the left side here. Unfortunately, we can see that all the 9 pins are in the con there, and all the 6 pins are in hand of other players. So I doubt that we're going to see any of those get dealt out. Nano probably has the highest chance over there of dealing one out. So we'll see if they end up having to do that or not.
Oh, there it is, the last 7 pin. Is the 6 pin going to be discarded? There it is. So Jazza takes the win.
Yep, and they're dealing into someone there, right? It's just kind of a question of who at that point. So Hatsudora didn't quite make it to Honitsu or anything, but still 4,800 points
but
with that.
Not 48, 4,500 extra for 9,300. So that's almost a 340, more than a 340. So a huge hand here.
Yeah, and that's definitely the person you want to hit too, right? The person who's next dealer, who's closest to you in points. And once again, we see someone doubling up another player's score total. All right, so Ninjaza has a couple different options here. With 2 Dora, you generally want to play pretty aggressively, and with this many home out, absolutely. So we're probably going to see the 9 so and the 9 pin cut here. It's just kind of a question of how long it'll be. That said, they did discard the early 3-mon, so they might not be going quite for the hard Tanyao force or anything.
The Dora is the red dragon, but it looks like Seawolf will not be interested in holding it. Looking for perhaps just a Riichi hand here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the direction they go. I could actually see them slanting for either a Junshan or Sanshoku chance here.
Yeah, the fully outside mixed triple sequence sound is a lot of points. One of the rarest hand combinations, honestly, to get with a Riichi. But sometimes it does happen. Like Riichi Pingfu have a fully outside mixed triple sequence is a pretty good hand to get.
Yeah, Jasa choosing to pawn the 8-so here. I do like the choice. I just wish it would have come a lot longer ago before the 3 mon was discarded to really try to, push that 10, the Tan Yao, and try to be a little bit more proactive with it.
Nano sound is very interesting as well. Could end up being like I don't know. This is a little bit crazy here. So do you discard a pair or do you discard a 1/3 mon? What do you think is the optimal play there?
Go for the efficiency there. So optimal is always difficult this late in the game. They do have one dealership round, so they don't necessarily need to go like completely hard into efficiency, or not efficiency, into greeting for point value. But with that said, I almost like going for the 4/5 discard there and trying to push the Junchan instead.
Yeah, the Junshin is quite difficult with the triplet of 2 mon. I was thinking maybe trying to go for the Triconcealed triplets instead.
Well, you say that, but even just drawing a 3 or a 1 mon, that's an easy switch over to an
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
So while it looks a little bit awkward, it might not be intuitive to a lot of people, it actually isn't a horribly hard switch. But either way, we do see a Tenpai and a Riichi out from Seawolf on the left here.
So 5 tiles left, but 5 tiles discarded or in people's hands, but Seawolf finds it off of Aritane. So there's going to be a Riichi Pingfu with 1 aura, 3,900 plus 6,000 points. So that's pretty much a Mangan. Over a Mangan.
Almost a Hanuman, right?
Yeah, almost a Hanuman.
Yeah, so we definitely take those. That gives Seawolf a little bit more of a chance to overtake Nano here. In a long shot, maybe overtaking Aritane, but probably would still take a Yakuman for that.
Oh my goodness. Nano just told me that apparently Jazza hit a 13 orphans on Seawolf. So that's why this happened.
That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, wow. What a crazy game. We have a Yakuman already on the first table, on the first game of the tournament.
Yeah, I was saying the last game XYZ was starting the tournament exactly how I would want to, but this is even better, right? So starting off with that Yakuman, that high point, as long as you're not using up all your luck right there, it's a pretty good spot to be. All right, Aritane holding on to the 8, so here I like a lot because it has the option for the 987 Sanshoku still. So in this position even, I might even look at discarding the 4-so, and that is what we see, trying to high roll for a little more value.
Yeah, there are a bunch of different things that could happen here. There could be a pure double sequence if we get a pair somewhere else. You can draw the red 5 pin, and as you said, there could also be a mixed triple sequence, increase that point value. But with all the repeat counters work, I don't know. I feel like just trying to go for the repeats might be a valid strategy too. So we'll see what comes out of this hand.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. It really adds up really quickly when you need a good dealer run like that. So Nano discarding the Dora over there. So deciding, not going to worry about keeping it too late. Don't want to risk discarding into someone. So it looks like Nano is kind of planning the same thing, planning that big dealer round to be the thing that gets him to come back.
It is one away from Riichi Ipeiku, pure double sequence. Although not the greatest one away. It'd be great to find some more value with this hand somehow, like maybe get a pure straight as well.
When Seawolf angling for an Ipeiku of their own. So not necessarily the most efficient play, but in some world they might be able to get the Rion Peiko. It would be pretty far right now, but not impossible with that Manzu shape. And here we see all the white dragons cascading out, so no one going to be able to use the main Dora here. We can see that there's one Akka over in Aritane's hand here, but the other two still in the wall right now.
A nice one for Seawolf. I don't know how much it helps though, because you're kind of overblocked here. Not enough. You don't have a clear pair.
Yeah, that's where the 5-so discard ends up being a little bit weirder, right? Because if you had discarded the 3-so, then it would solidify the 2-so as your pair. But either way, going to have to cut a block here and just change one of these into a pair eventually. So it'll likely be something like a 4-4-5-6, waiting on 4-7.
Oh, and there it is, actually drawing a pair. So now just one away. Is there a chance for mixed triple sequence here?
Yes, there is. So it makes the pair a little bit more awkward, but drawing the 2-mon, I think you'd still work that around, or possibly drawing back the 5, so you look at discarding the 2-cell.
We do see Jazza Tenpai on 5-9 of Bamboo. We'll see if they can manage to snatch this one before Aritane has a chance to get a repeat counter going.
Yeah, and Tenpai, but no Yaku here. So we'll see if they choose to Riichi at some point. And we do see right here. So really awkward to kind of, have to decide that one way or the other when we can already see 2 of them in the discards. But we also see as spectators, there's none in hand aside from the ones that Jazza has. So one of them
and
does come into
Seagulf's gonna
Seagulf's
draw
hand
it
there.
immediately and deal in Ipatsu. Oh, not Ipatsu. The Ipatsu was broken, but still, that's winning a hand at this point is all it takes. Is all it takes.
Yeah, not a big win for Jazza by any means, but anything adding to this point total just makes the game feel even better. So Nano last round here, gonna try to get something going.
All right, and we'll see what Nano can make of this last dealer.
Yeah, unfortunately, not great starting hands really for anyone that I can see here. The best hand is probably on the right here, Seagulf. 2 Dora, couple shapes, 2 or 3 Shanten, with a potential for Itsu if they get, just the right draws for it. Speaking of which, that 7 is a very important draw for an Itsu. So now drawing the 2 or the 6 makes it a lot easier to go for that sort of thing. Drawing a pair as well.
Yeah, this is also just straight up one away from Riichi Pinfu Dora 2.
Yeah, and probably take that if you can. A little bit awkward, but on a sumo, that does overtake the dealer. On a Ron, it doesn't, unless you can somehow make it into a Hanemon, but they do draw a Tenpai here.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a Riichi, and Nano is primed, taking the most efficient route. Just one away. Hopefully, they can make a repeat comeback here. Ooh, and this 7-pin does not help at all. We'll see what they decide to drop here.
Run out of time on their clock, and they are going to avoid it, but then immediately the sumo. Wow, so that is going to be Seagulf overtaking Nano in South 4 here to end the game. Fantastic hand, great sumo timing from Seagulf here.
Yeah, the Riichi Patsumo Pinfu Dora 2 going to be a Hanuman, enough to overtake Nano.
And get them out of their bus territory, too.
So that's going to be it for this game. Jazza hitting the 13 orphans. Going to be a 80,000 points first, plus 74 points. Aritane in second with 28.8. Seagulf in third with minus 28.4. And Nano, who was a substitute, thank you so much for subbing for us, is going to be at fourth place, 1,000 points. So do we have any more matches? Or are we done? Let's check those out if we can. Looks like we still have quite a few matches.
And we'll just grab one at random here and start taking a look
at it.
Oh wait,
is this round 2 already?
Oh, you're right. This does look like round 2, I believe. Okay.
Yeah, so that does look right like round 2. So let's go back a little bit to the webcam scene so that we can talk a little bit to you guys. What do you think of those games, Crow?
So I'm wondering if at any point anyone had a normal game of Mahjong, because those were both absolute runaways from one player there. So I have never seen like 2 games in a row like that really had one player be that dominant. So I think that really goes to show you how aggressively people are trying to push this early lead to be able to make it to that top 4 of 200-something people.
So that's going to be players are going to need to play very aggressively, and I think that's why we saw some of the plays that we already saw, right? Pushing into so many Ipatsus. I think that makes quite a bit of sense. You do have to fight for every single hand you can and just hope to go for those repeats. The players who run away with a game like XYZ and Jazza that we saw are definitely in the contention for the top four. We'll see, though. There's still 4 games to go before we reach the cutoff. So I believe, Crow, you will have to leave at some point soon, right?
Yeah, I've got about half an hour, so I can stick around for maybe half a game or maybe one full game if it's a quick one. But up to you guys. If you guys want to tag me out here, that's also completely fine.
Okay. I mean, well, I would just like to remind everyone that we are raising money for the Trevor Project. We are raising awareness also for this charity. They provide an amazing service, the crisis and suicide hotline for LGBTQ youth, as well as they also do research and other projects for LGBTQ youth. So definitely give them a read. Maybe someone you know might be able to use that service, or maybe if you're ever struggling, they are there for you. And so do give it a read. Here we have the donators so far, so thank you guys so much already. A lot of support, a lot of big and small donations. Those are all very much appreciated. They all help, no matter how much they are. So thank you guys so much for your support. We already crushed the first goal that we had of $1,000 raised before the tournament even started, and already we have over $2,000 raised. So thank you guys so much for your support. It's been amazing to see the community come together to help us all out.
Yeah, I mean, I love Mahjong. I love everything with it and everything. But one of the things I love the most is the community. So just to echo this, thank you all so much for your support with this, with playing, with donating, with everything. It's always great to see all of you guys helping out so much.
hmm So we're gonna go back into the break room, and then we'll be back with the new matches. So thank you guys so much for watching. We'll be right back. See you soon. All right, everyone, and we are back with Congo and the Pride Month Charity Open 2025. We just saw an amazing round one where there was apparently a 13 orphans and another 2 games with over 70,000 points. So that was pretty exciting, right?
It was an incredible set of matches to watch. I want to say Crow's commentary particularly good. Not to say anything of yours as well, which was excellent.
Yes, she does have quite a bit of knowledge on the game. She is quite an accomplished mahjong competitive player.
Tell
Playing
me
in
about it.
oh yeah, playing in a lot of tournaments. However, we will have to start the game soon. However, I would like to shout out Crow77 on YouTube. She does some streams, like IRL streams. She also does some mahjong videos with like mahjong strategy. So definitely check her out. She has helped me a lot. And we also have Congo here, Congo TV, also a streamer, and also commentates does some mahjong commentary as well sometimes, right?
I do, occasionally.
Occasionally. So you can check him out on Congo TV on Twitch. And so I believe we should be ready to start with the next matches. However, let's take a look at the scoreboard, the leaderboards, the top 20 right now after
By
round
all
one.
means.
So we
Look
have
at
Jazza.
that.
Jazza, who we just watched win with the 13 Orphans, is going to be in first. We have Taro in second with 71.5. Kinetic, I've seen the name before. I am familiar with 70.4, and Plays with 65.2. So our top 8, which is going to be receiving a silver medal, by the way. We do have gold medals for top 4, silver medals for top 8, and bronze medals for top 16. So John Fang, Local Hero, Hidden Toe, and Rainy on top 8. And then we have quite a few other players. A few names I see. I've seen before quite a few times around. And we have Rizul, top 20.
That bastard, aren't you gone?
Love to see
Is
Rizul
that allowed,
play.
by the way? Am I allowed to say that one?
Of course.
No, it could count as a swear is what I'm saying, but pleasure to see you here. I hope you're enjoying your game. If you can hear this.
All right, and I do believe the round 2 has already started, so let's have the next round started. Do we have matches going on right now?
I think there was still the end of round 1 left.
If we have matches going on right now, we should be able to just go in and watch them. I believe there is one match that hasn't ended. All right, so let's take a
Final
look.
standout. Let's get glance at it. We have Erasu, Yakushaku, Obi-Wan, and Raspberry here.
Yep, we're gonna watch this one and see what they're up to. Oh, they are in all last. 2 players at around 48,000, 46,000. And the dealer here, Raspberry, going to be making a last stand to try and climb back out of 4th. They're currently in negatives.
It's a bit painful to drop that 9 Mandora, though. It's
we-
beautiful, but it's clogging up the hand.
If we could see the hands of everyone, that would be really nice.
Would be.
We do see Obai, though, with the North triplets. I mean, the North pair, which are Dora. See this, the Tempai here, Erasu, the Shadow Tempai. 6-pin and North.
Drops that 9 Dora safely, thank goodness. Was already indicated safe, but nice to have it. And negatives are indeed allowed. Not only that, you're allowed to Riichi while you're negative.
You are allowed
that's
to reach
correct.
you while you're negative. Yep. But normally in tournaments, we just go judge, and they bring you out a 10,000 point stick, and they write it down and tell you, hey, you can reach and stuff, but you're going to be negative. You always.
These aren't real points. These are phantom points.
These are borrowed from the judge's pocket. And there we go. A Tempai for Raspberry on 4 and 7. There was an
Great
opportunity
way
there
to
to
run.
take the 258, I believe, or maybe I might be wrong. We'll see if Raspberry can get this hand, but unfortunately, Erasu, Tsumos, Green Dragon with the Con, and the North pair for the 6,400 points. Green Dragon Dora 2. So that's going to be the end of the final game of round 1. 54,800 for first place. Obai going to be at 44,400. I believe an American player who plays in the American Riichi Mahjong League, definitely a strong player. Yakushaku going to be third with minus 8.4, and Raspberry, unfortunately, I believe this might be the same Raspberry who won one of the Extra Life Opens, but going to be at minus 8,800. So we'll see who can make a comeback here after this round. So I do believe that will be the last match.
It doesn't matter how good you are at Mahjong. A fourth is always possible. Never think yourself above fortune.
That's such a good quote. Never think yourself above fortune. So true.
No. You could be having the game of your life. You could be enjoying, wallowing in that ×5 repeat bonus. But then you deal into a 13 orphans, and all your dreams crumble apart like the tiles in your hands.
Yeah, sometimes you have it, and sometimes you just don't, you know?
Here's a question, Irie. Do you believe in flow?
I do believe in flow. I believe even that. I also believe that certain players have a certain role in the game. Like, for example, the South player. It's their responsibility to fight against the dealer because they receive tiles from the dealer. So the tiles are flowing towards the South player. Right?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
So I believe flow in that sense, but I also do believe, you know, some of my clubmates say that if you want to have good flow in Mahjong, you need to do things that are good flow in nature. You need to go to nature and be close to the river, which is flowing, and that will give you a good flow.
We could say that about XYZ earlier, who had, if anyone has flow, it's them. That was an incredible line of wins for them.
That was an incredible win. Such a huge lead. And I believe I don't remember if we did end up seeing XYZ up there on the standings, but I do believe they had quite a nice score. So
They did.
we'll see if they show up later.
I
do wanna shout out some donations that we had since the stream started for today. So we've had there we go, quite a few donations. We had Goemon, Jonging for a Good Cause, lots of anonymous, Pop Tea, the Yakuza Lady, Fake Life, Ichihil, or Ichi, XIH, Magic Moki saying Hemp Pride, get big Yarkomans. XIH saying you have alerted the horse. Tips and Tricks saying, sorry I'm busy this weekend, but let's have a good tournament for a good cause, donating $10. Thank you so much, Tips. And thanks, of course, everyone. Even if you couldn't be here, if you donated, if you shared, if you helped out, everything means a lot to me and a lot to the charity that we're raising money for. Also, I'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors. If you'd like to help me with this, Congo.
Oh, by all means. I would like to start by thanking Riichi City, which is a game I have not been able to play much of, but it looks fantastic. A wide variety of collaborations, and in this case, supporting a particularly good cause.
And if you'd like to check out Riichi City right now, they do have an Overlord collab, so that's pretty awesome.
Overlord. The one with the skeleton, with Ainzul Gold.
Yes, exactly. So do check that out. They're gonna be starting the summoning pool.
Collaboration. Ooh.
Yes, the summoning pool
Who
for
do
the
we have as
characters
characters,
soon.
out of curiosity?
Oh, I don't remember their names. I did not watch Overlord, but we do have the skeleton. I do know that.
That's the one that matters most.
Exactly. And we also have the American Riichi Association, which I'm a part of the charity working group. So they have been supporting the charity tournament and also the Extra Life Open last year. So they are a board for Riichi Mahjong in the USA. They certify and issue guidance for clubs hosting tournaments. So for tournaments to be like properly recognized so that they can be certified for the World Riichi Championship qualification process.
We're competing in even more prestigious tournaments.
Exactly. And they also support and offer resources for clubs aiming to start up or grow their player bases. So they do have a Riichi Mahjong club list on their website. So if you guys go and check out nariichi.org, I believe is their website. Let me make sure.
If you live
will
in
be.
America, have you considered hearing the clattering of the tiles? The American Riichi Association will be able to help.
And if you'd like to start up a club, find more players, it's a great place to start. And also, if you'd like to volunteer to help in these projects, these charity tournaments in the future, do join the American Riichi Association to be a part of this. All right, so with that out of the way, I do believe the matches should be ready.
Quite exciting.
Maybe 2 more minutes. All right, looks like we got the matches. So, which one do you want to watch here? Congo. Do you have anyone you maybe recognize their name?
Let's
You know
take
if they're
a
playing?
glance. No, I don't recognize any of them.
Maybe we should try to find Razul's match.
Would you like to? It would be fun.
Okay, let's do it.
Goemon's could be good. He did
Goemon?
just donate.
Goemon did just donate, so maybe let's watch Goemon's match. How about that?
A very
looks like that one is
Akagi-heavy room.
All right, looks like we do still have a little bit more time before the match starts, so maybe we can go back to the webcams and talk to you guys a bit more. So, Congo, have you been playing Mahjong recently? How have your games been going recently?
I have been playing relatively sparsely since achieving a certain rank. I'm quite pleased with achieving that rank, and I have not been applying myself, really. To be honest with you.
I haven't really been playing a lot of ranked outside of, just casually playing in bed, or like I try to play at least one Mahjong game match a day, right? So I can, keep my edge, so to speak. But last weekend...
I think your edge could cut through a Mahjong tile. I think you could scrape the face off a tile and make it a Haku if you wanted.
Oh, you're flattering me, Congo. Although I do gotta say, last weekend I did play in a tournament. Guys, if you're ever in the Virginia Beach area or in that area, in Virginia, do check out the Setting Sun. It is a mahjong parlor in Virginia Beach. So you imagine going to the beach in one day, and then on the same day you walk to the mahjong parlor and you play mahjong at an auto table. Doesn't that sound like heaven?
It does sound wonderful. And I want to answer something there. I am not afraid to rank down. I am simply satisfied with the amount of Mahjong I've played.
Exactly, me too. I ranked down so many times from SR1 just because I just play for fun, honestly.
It's fun.
But I did play in this tournament last weekend, and I did actually manage to get first, so that was pretty exciting for me.
Incredible.
My first time placing first in a tournament. That was
What
awesome.
was your strongest hand during that tournament? Out of curiosity.
Oh my goodness, there were quite a few hands. There was, for example, one hand where I won by 2 seconds. Like we finished a hand, we finished the hands with 2 seconds on the clock. So that was the final hand, and it was my chance to go from third to first. And I drew the Dora pair north, and I was north seed. I drew the third one, and then I summoned on a 5-man for Mangan. So that was pretty exciting.
Did you slam that one down, or were you more polite than that?
I have to be a good ambassador for the sport.
You can't do what everyone wants to do. How unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, I have to be a good role model.
You do.
It was quite a hard tournament. It was quite a hard tournament. There are a lot of really good players. There was another time as well where I drew like a triplet of Green Dragon back to back to back, like Green Dragon, Green Dragon, Green Dragon. It was Dora, and only because of that hand they managed to get first. So, you just gotta get lucky and play really well. I barely dealt in 20 hands the entire tournament. So.
Success is when preparation meets opportunity, after all. That's what they say.
Congo, you are so wise. Can I give you a compliment, by the way?
Oh, by all means. I was tempted to say no, but I'll accept it gracefully.
So there was someone who was watching the stream earlier and messaged me saying, "My man sounds like a gentleman pirate captain in the best way possible. Grandiose and elegant."
A pirate? Do you think I steal? Do you think I take away tiles from other people? You would be correct. I do enjoy calling. Plundering tiles, taking them away from other people's hands feels so much better than waiting on a closed hand. We play open mahjong here.
It is such a pleasure to be able to commentate with you this time, Congo. I'm sure we'll have so much fun in the upcoming matches.
We have 3 hours of this, more or less.
Mhm,
So
mhm.
we have quite some time.
All right, and I wonder if the matches are ready yet.
That's what we're waiting for.
Oh, looks
We
like we
are
have 10
garnished.
seconds. We
We
got
are
this. We got
partially on the
this.
side of the plate.
All right, guys, are you ready for round 2? Round 2 of the Pride Month Charity Open 2025. Are you excited? Are you hyped?
I definitely am.
All right, let's get started. Round 2.
We would want hand visibility here, and we receive it. Excellent.
So we're gonna have Weapon of MD as the first dealer, Mobs and Flujo as our second dealer, Scarp as the third dealer, and Goemon as the fourth dealer in North Sea. So currently, Weapon of MD is holding onto these pair of West, just possibly hoping for a close hand. Does have Dora in hand.
Definitely. And I want to point out Goemon the Green Dragon already has the pair Green Dragons waiting for his signature Yakuhai, which he will immediately receive. Triple Green Dragon, ready to win. Well, ready to win in about 3 more tiles.
This hand, it's possibly all triplets. Would be a very nice hand to win here for Goemon. To kick things off, all triplets, Green Dragon, Dora, that is Mangan.
It could also be all triplets half flush if he gets rid of the 9s. If he's so gutsy. I don't know if he would be, but potentially. This is a tournament about getting big points after all, right?
Exactly. So we'll see who can get the most points out of them all.
Now I want to point out Mobs in Flujo, I think potentially aiming for a Mon flush here.
Yes, definitely. Goemon picking up the Edo Bamboo triplet, now 1 away. Could end up waiting on that red dragon.
The white dragon dropping, the Daisangin not happening. It was a pipe dream anyway.
Oh my goodness, there it is.
Riichi!
Tempai for Mobs and Flujo waiting on the Tremon. It's going to be a pure double sequence wait on the Tremon only.
It's a single tile wait, but it's a perfectly good one. It should be plenty of points, pure double sequence.
So Riichi pure double sequence Dora. If it's Tsumo, we do have a Mangan. So that'll be nice. You can see here Mobs and Flujo already with a nice lead here, going into game round 2, plus 57.5.
Now the issue with Mobs in Flujo here is that that tile is slightly unlikely to drop. 3 in the wall still, mind you, so the Sumo is really what they're looking for. I don't think anyone else will drop such an unsafe tile. Meanwhile, Goemon looking for one more thing to pawn to get that hand good to go.
Oh, there it is. Goemon does find the Tempai on the Trio Bamboo. So winning this hand would deny, Mobs and Flujo's their win, but they'd find the Tsumo. So that's going to be Riichi. Pure double sequence Tsumo with 1 Dora for Mangan. 1 Ura, but does not even matter. It's Mangan anyways.
With 3 tiles in the wall, how could you not go for it? A strong Mangan to start us off at East 1.
So that's going to be a great win here, putting them in the lead and leading into their dealer. So we'll see if Mobs and Flujo, who already got, a nice win in the first game, can make an even nicer win, or, a repeat of that.
Could I point out something small, by the way, slightly unrelated to the game? In this game, we have 1 woman from Riichi City, and then 10 Washizu and Akagi from Akagi. This is an old man parlor table.
This is true. Now you're making me want to cheer for the lady. I gotta represent the ladies.
They have to cheer for Weapon of MD here. They have to upset these old men who have likely played since 5 in the morning.
No, I'm not opposed to Sean and I.
Not the White Dragon, keeping those double notes in hand, Weapon of MD does.
Oh, now Mobs and Flujo is 1 away, setting up the potential Suji trap on the 2-pin.
That would be a painful one to receive.
Does have Dora in hand, is 1 away. Dora 2 in hand. An interesting situation here for Weapon MD. What will they choose? Sin almost
Any
makes me
possibility.
want to go 7 pairs.
I do think that that's the play with a hand of this shape. Because the awkwardness waiting for an 8th so is sort of painful, isn't it?
And there it is, 1 away. So we could see a Dara
Okay.
wait here from Weapon of MD. Oh, but there is the Riichi for Mobson Flujo. So that's gonna
And
be a
of course-
Suji Trap Riichi on the 2-pin with 1 Dora.
Takes it. Suji traps are. Would you like a quick explanation of that?
So Suji Trap is, do you see how there's a 5 being discarded? So normally the
course.
tiles that are 3 away from a tile are safer. So for example, the 2 and the 8 would be safer against a Riichi that has discarded a 5.
Correct.
Unfortunately, that actually deals in. So the reason why is Furitan usually would protect you if someone has a 3-4. They wouldn't be able to run you on the 2. But when they have a 1-3, that's exactly the shape that can run you. So it ends up creating a trap where you try to avoid it, but you end up dealing in. That would be pure double sequence as well.
Now, unfortunately for Mobs in Flujo, Scarp does hold 2 of their 2-pin.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes it difficult for them to complete their hand. But the pressure of Riichi is so powerful on the table. It makes everyone else want to fold.
Yeah, but if they do end up folding, they might end up dealing in.
You know it. Goemon
So one
going
of
in 10 pie already.
One of the pairs has to be discarded here by Scarp, and it might end up being the 2-pin. No, it's the
It's not
5,
going
just
to be.
playing it safe.
I believe in Scarp. I believe in Scarp.
Scarp keeping it safe. Not dealing in quite yet. Nine months should be safe. Goemon fighting for their life. Just 2
Well, I think
months,
that's
7
it.
to wait. A reminder that we do have, the 5 times value Homba.
On repeat.
Yeah, on repeat. And we do also have 2 times value on the draw. So keeping Tempai is very important because if you're
Incredibly important.
yeah, so for example, Weapon of MD, if they're not Tempai at the end of this, they will have to, lose 6,000 points. That's quite a lot of points.
It will be quite agonizing. And what's nice about this partially is that if you enter Riichi, you can get your Riichi paid back for if we reach exhaustion quite easily due to the increased payments. It's not nearly as bad as a normal exhausting situation.
And it looks like we might end up reaching that exhaustive draw.
It's about to reach.
Oh no! They would have had 7 pairs Tempai, Weapon of MD, but unfortunately they did not find it. And they're gonna have to pay 6,000 points.
It's
That's pretty
going
much
to hurt.
that's pretty much like dealing in a manga in terms of point difference. Wow, that's brutal. 6,000 points. 2,000 going to each player.
And a repeat for Mobs in Flujo already in the lead, maintaining their dealer position, their seat on the throne.
Right,
I
so
will
Mobs
say
and
Weapon of MD here, having a double Dora 6 so already.
yeah, this hand is another one of these awkward hands where you have too many pairs and no real way to complete your hand. We'll see if they decide to go for a 7 pairs or maybe null simples, discarding the 9s. Those are 2
I would
options that I can see.
I would definitely start calling, pawning, dropping those 9s, getting that Tanya all
Ooh.
simples.
Mobson Fujo picks up the Dora, filling in that inside shape.
It's quite powerful. Though the ones in their hand do prevent a immediate all simples.
Goemon also 1 away, just waiting on the 3-mon and 3-6-0. So waiting on Dora. They do have 1 Dora in hand.
Let
And
me ask
finds
you
the
a question.
3-mon. So there it is, Riichi being from
Riichi,
Dora.
Riichi.
Ooh, this Riichi
Waiting on the 3
beating
and
him.
6 of bamboo. So, that 6 very unlikely to drop. That 3 could drop any moment now. Because all 4! No, all 3 are in the wall. Slightly unsafe drop looking at this 9 bamboo arm. Besides not to.
Oh, and there it is. The
Scott
Dora is
drops it!
Scarp is going to deal into this hand. It's going to be a Riichi Pinfu Dora 2 for the Mangan. And with that repeat
300
counter.
of a manga. The fake manga.
I mean, with the 1500, that's a lot more than a manga. I can tell you that.
It's not a manga if there's not 8,000. You can start saying counted manga, Kazoe manga.
Kazoe manga.
What a funny term. Definitely pawning this, right? No question.
Oh yes, I mean this hand has Dora 2, just 2 away. A very nice hand here for Scarp, and just picking up both of them back to back. So that's gonna be already 1 away, waiting on the Dora 6-mon, and also the 2-5 of Bamboo.
Now, what would be wonderful for Scarp here is drawing a 9 or 6-mon and just being able to do a double-sided weight for the 2 or 5 Bamboo. That would be so powerful.
You see the emote coming off of Scarp and of Goemon.
An easy drop on the 1-mon.
Everyone is thinking, does he have them? Does he have the White Dragons? And Mobson Flu just never dropping that. Oh, luckily for them, they do draw. Oh no, the 9-mon's gonna be picked up. Pawned! So
that's
an interesting choice.
Interesting.
Looks like they want to go for the all triplets. You know, I respect it. Just going for mad value. Everyone's gonna be terrified of this hand.
So what they would want to do here is chi off of Mobson Fluto and go for a single pair weight. I think is their plan.
That's so Washizu. That's so Washizu.
That is so Washizu, indeed.
You know, this hand could go all the way. This could be like Green Dragon, Red Dragon, Dora 3, all triplets, half flush.
It could be everything.
It could be everything.
Not a Great 3 Dragons. Not a Dai Sangen denied by Mobson Fluto's pair of White Dragons.
I mean, Scarp could always draw the two White Dragons out.
But Weapon of Empty getting an amazing 4-sided Tenpai.
So that's going to be a 4 of characters and 369 of Bamboo. A very nice shape here. Quite the complex shape. Ooh, and the 9 so is going to deal in.
Wrong! It did not.
Wow, and I believe we see the Ura-san! Ura 3 and the Trio of Bamboo as well, my favorite tile. So we see Weapon of Amni. The 9 was Shizu, the Dora 3 manga.
Inside the hidden walls lie blades, people who want to see your demise. Tiles who want to see your demise, rather. Quick pawn from Scarp, getting that 3 Red Dragon winning condition.
Just trying to, you know, they weren't able to win it last time, so maybe they'll win it this time.
Would want it quick, though their dealer turn has unfortunately passed. But he'll take a win whenever, dealer or not.
Just wants to deny Goemon that win.
Always possible.
Not quite hand here for Mobson Flujo. Not really sure what they want to do. Looks like they're maybe going for half flush, maybe going for 7 pairs.
A 7 pairs there would be slightly painful to figure out.
1 away for Weapon of MD.
But I think we're going for it. Goemon nice and ready. Will they go for this weight? It's an awkward one for certain.
I like this decision. So discarding the 7 and then possibly the 9 for the just keeping the 8-mon as a pair, because 5, 6, 6, 7 is such a nice shape, right? You can draw the 4, 5, 7, 8.
And I think the correct decision by far.
Oh, there it is. It pays off.
There it is. Play to your outs. Play to your outs. The Riichi button might be golden, but there's no need to click it immediately.
So there it is. Weapon of MD does have the 2 5-sos that would deal into Goemon's hand here. We'll see if they get Tenpai, will they discard it? And there it is, Tenpai for Weapon of MD. Will they deal into this hand? There it is, Riichi!
And they do.
So Riichi painful. It won't be that painful, but it will be painful. So 2,900 going the way of Goemon.
Indeed. But I mean, all hits are painful hits. It might only be 3,000 points, but your soul deteriorates. It withers away.
Truly spoken. Mobson Flujo picking up the green dragon triplet right off the bat with a very nice hand.
Goemon happy to take that repeat as well.
Goemon is also one away, just needs the 4 of circles.
Indeed.
It's a nice pickup too.
Great pickup.
Possibly a pure double sequence in the future, 5, 6, 7.
Would always be nice to see. I think what's really weighing Goemon's hand down here is these double waists at the end, making it slightly awkward with the double fives.
That's true.
Oh, I want to point out that Mobson Flujo already has 3 green dragons in hand, with a closed hand as well.
Yeah, so they could draw this. So these like perilous shapes where you have 2 like 2-sided weights are very nice because exactly like this, you can draw it and then you can wait on the single pair weight, or you can even or you can discard the green dragon and go for the 2-sided weight Riichi. So it looks like they're deciding.
For that. What would you have gone for?
I think I would have just done that, but this is very funny. Mobson Flujo just finds the run straight away for 1,300. Not a huge hand, but it does have 1 repeat, so it doubles the value of the hand actually. More than that.
And what's nice is it hit the first place person, giving Mobson Flujo the current lead, going into South 1. Now
we are in South 1, and it's going to be Weapon of MD's dealer. A chance to make something happen here. They are currently in 3rd, about average points. We'll see though what they can make of this.
I think that being 5,000 down is nothing to be afraid of. Regarding having 1 more round, 4 more rounds to go. We've definitely seen more painful deficits in this tournament so far.
That's definitely true. We do see Scarp with potentially a half-flush hand. Most likely. They're already discarding in that direction, and they do draw a very nice style for that hand. However, Weapon of MD is already 1 away. See if they can get the tempo here.
A very aggressive drop from Scarp. Of course, going to drop that East next. Unless
and the Dora. Will it be tripled up by Mobson Flujo? I do believe so, yep.
Absolutely.
Just 1 away now.
From Scarp showing their shock. Mobson Flujo punching the screen, saying, I'm going to take this one with my triple Dora.
Weapon of MD can make a switch here for Tanya if they do want that.
I just enjoy having Tanya weights.
Oh, looks like they won't. They will go for the more efficient Riichi weight with the
powerful weight here.
Yeah, this is it's a very hard way to see if you're not used to it. But this is a 358 weight, but it doesn't matter. Mobson Flujo just finds the Mangan Sumo.
A Sumo! All 4 tiles in the wall, 1 drawn by the bottom, but doesn't matter. Gets that Sumo, takes the lead, increases the gap between themselves and Goemon.
So Goemon going to need to win another Mangan here if they want to make it into 1st place. Mobson Flujo did have that lead at the beginning, so, currently extending that again. So possibly, a very nice score going into game 2.
Now, going to game 3, question for you, Iron. If you were Scarp here with a deficit of 20,000 points, what do you think you'd be aiming for? Do you think you'd be aiming to play for riskier, bigger hands? Or would you try and maintain a level score and just try again next round?
Well, the thing is, Scarp is currently at 0.0. I mean, I think that's what their score is. Yeah, unfortunately, they do need a lot more points in order to be able to make it to, the top 4. Or even the top 16, you still need a lot of points. So I think I would be going for those riskier, less likely hands that could potentially give me, a blowout. I like to call it the kaboom angle.
The explosive angle. That's slightly slow to develop, unfortunately. I think Scott would be best served playing it safely this round.
Alright, Goemon picking up the White Dragon triplet, going to be putting them 1 away, possibly with the Dora. Just needs that 5 or 7 mon to get into Tenpai. Mobson Flujo finding a nice style here as well. surprised we don't see the all triplets way. I think that's what I would be trying to go for. But I mean, I do see the value in just having a wider weight in this scenario here.
I feel from what I've seen of this tournament so far, people tend to prefer closed hand play. Because they're aiming for the bigger points, right? But if I were playing in this, and this is just my personal bias, I would be aiming for dealer repeats. I would want the game to die as quickly as possible.
There is a Riichi here for Weapon of MD. Looking for a 369 weight. Pretty good weight this early on in the game.
Having that 5 red bamboo as well, that Akadora bamboo. But just a bit of extra pocket money.
Oh, there it is, drawing the
That's
red
a good
5.
draw. That's
So
a good draw, but that's a dangerous draw.
Mobs and Fluja could still, make this hand work here. Unfortunately, discard the 3 of bamboo. It does look quite safe with 3 of the 5 bamboos out. Unfortunately, it will deal into this hand for 2,600. No repeat counters, I believe, so just gonna be 26. It does still leave Mobs and Fluja in forest, so you're not winning a hand, but you are just keeping your forest. So I guess it's kind of a good trade-off.
Who isn't happy to be ahead by 1 Mongun, right? It's a good value to be at, especially at South 3. Theoretically, only 2 rounds left. Let's take a quick look around. Weapon of MD, probably the fastest possible Yakuai Triple East. Though Scarp's hand is shaping up well as well. Would want to drop this 9, wouldn't they? Or the Red Dragon.
Yeah, this Red Dragon might help out the hand here for Scarp. Could also see a Tanio shift. All simple shift if they do find a 5 or 8 of circles. Goemon going for a quick half outside hand. Yes?
Half outside, that's what I was about to say. Incredible. A very gutsy choice, but having a 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 looking good.
Honestly, this could even be a pure outside.
Pure outside.
Mm-hmm.
Mobs and Flujo happy to draw that second White Dragon, though. Look at that.
A very interesting chi here, who's going for pure aggression.
I think Scarp's aiming for those dealer repeats. They're
That
hungry
makes a lot of sense. Ooh, a nice draw here for Scarp, going for this all simples. Will Goemon take this? This does help them quite a bit. And there it is. 1 away now. And
They may
this
call
way.
it all simple, but it's quite complex.
Does put Goemon 1 away, potentially waiting on the green or the red dragon for their final tile. Mobs Flujo, I would like to mention, is 1 away, possibly waiting on the Dora with a very nice weight. And I do have the white dragon triplet, so this hand could be a monster one.
Considering this, it's not the worst, but it does devalue the hand somewhat. Too cheap. And Mobs and Flujo wisely avoiding a con. When you are in the lead, you don't want to be increasing the amount of Dora, right?
Well, you don't. However, the extra draw could be nice to just finish this hand and make sure that Scarp doesn't
No.
Regardless, Mobs and Flujo takes it with a win off that 2 of circles. Takes that simple White Dragon Yakuai. Let's see the finale, everyone. South 4, not theoretically the end. Goemon could do dealer repeats. But look at the hand from Scarp over here, Irie.
Wow, green dragon triplet and a nice pair. It is a very nice hand here. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's going to be enough if they open up the hand. So it looks like they do need to just try to win it themselves. We did have an issue with a game not starting. So we're trying to find the source of the issue for this player.
Oh, by all means, you could leave me here to commentate while you do that. So, as I was saying, if I was Scarp here, my only chance, what I would want, is to get a direct hit on Weapon of MD. Now, third place is not as important here as it is in other places, but you definitely don't want to be at the bottom. Unfortunately, getting a direct hit with a closed hand is slightly difficult. You'll take what you can get as they build their hand up and up and up. Mobs and Flujo having a relatively slow hand, not one that can win quickly. And Scarp assembling their potential way out of the bottom of the pit. Let's see what Goemon has. A powerful double 9 of circles Dora. Would want a 4 of circles or a 1 of circles. Going to drop that 9 of characters, I would assume.
Goemon here with this 2-away hand. We'll see if they can get it. It does have Dora too. Would be enough to overtake Mobs and Flujo, the Akagi opponent.
Mobs and Flujo has been playing an amazing game this round. Though I will say it's not that one-sided. Goemon has been taking points, Weapon of MD Scott, keeping it close, nobody being blown out into the negatives. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, slightly awkward.
I mean, could be pure straight. You know, if you draw the 4 of circles, this hand becomes suddenly very good. Discarding the 8-4-6 mon.
I want to hear your opinion on this. How do you feel about the 4-6-8 mon over there in Goemon's hand?
I mean, it is a very nice shape. It is very efficient. We'll see though. Wow, Scarp drawing so many pairs and triplets. This could end up being a 4 concealed triplets hand. Do they pawn here?
An amazing reversal.
Oh,
Could be
like
a
they
3
just go for
concealed
it.
triplets hand.
With the green dragon.
Mm.
So, Goemon just gonna be going for this, potentially Riichi Pink Fedora 2 hand. So many circles being drawn, and there it is, an amazing draw.
Fine.
It's gonna be 1 away. Waiting on that 1-4-7, I believe. Or the 6-9. Yeah, it's a 6-9 pin weight.
A 5 draws on the other side of the board. Something Goemon desperately wants in his hand. Does draw it! There and then.
There it is, Riichi Pink Fedora 2 for Goemon, and Mobs and Flujo has to fight it out. They do have Tempai right now waiting on the 5-8 pin, but they do fold, so it's up to Goemon to tsumo it. There's currently 6 tiles unavailable for the win here, but could still tsumo. Scarp is going to be
Still
Tempai
sumo.
here for all triplets Green Dragon.
Powerful hand. Everyone's thinking more about their choices as we approach danger time. A perfectly safe style to discard the Scarp. Of course, discard it. Whenever you draw a safe tile during a sort of danger situation like this, don't you breathe a sigh of relief? Don't you go, oh, thank goodness, it's the south tile? That's how I feel personally. But a sumo from Weapon of MD just as they need it to ice out the match. Amazing!
Wow, an amazing
Riichi
hand.
sumo,
Reach.
Tanya Pinfu, 3 Dora.
Wow, for the Hanuman, is this going to be enough? It is enough for the comeback to second place. Goemon, unfortunately, going to be surpassed by Weapon of MD. But, you know, Weapon of MD really happy about that win, giving them quite a lot of points. It's 12,000 plus the UMA, so it's quite a large difference. Wow, so that's going to be a huge win here for Weapon of MD. Unfortunately, not enough for first. Mobs and Fluge is still taking that position with 45,100, and they did have the very nice game in Game 1. So Game 1 plus Game 2 will be a very nice and welcome win here from Mobs and Fluge. Scarp, unfortunately, went for quite a few hands. Did not manage to win them, unfortunately. So going to be taking fourth, minus 46.2, and we'll see if there are any more matches to commentate. What did you think of that one, Congo? It's pretty exciting. Right?
I am incredibly pleased with the reversal at the very end. Just because it's South 4 does not mean it's over. Never give up hope in your heart. But I assume we're going right into another match, aren't we? What catches your eye?
I'm still figuring out the situation. Apparently, a player was not able to play their game, but we are trying to help them as much as possible. Maybe this game with let's scroll a bit more down, see if we can find someone we know. We did have that game with Rizal, maybe, if we can find Rizal.
I assume near to the border. There he is.
Nice. So we get to watch Rizal play. They did have a very nice match. They were currently in top 20, and currently they're in first place in this match in South 3. So we see if we can see the hands here. Maya Hirawa does have a call already made.
Rizul and I have completely differing opinions regarding Mahjong.
Ooh,
Rizul
there it
very
is.
fond of, as you can see right here, slow, powerful, closed hand. This man will
that's
open
gonna-
his hand for nobody.
I am quite an aggressive player, so I understand where you're coming from. But, we'll see if Rizal's playstyle works out for them.
I mean, they're
waiting
in
on
first, aren't they?
Yeah, they are at first. So they're currently waiting on the 5-8 mod. We'll see if they can find it.
There appears to be 4 left in the wall, which is a great position move. With that, only 3. The main competitor here, Maya Hirawa, on east. A bright tile to draw. I would drop the 4 Soya. Dangerous, but I would. But doesn't quite take the bait on that one. Everyone thinking about the draws. Ogami in 10 pi.
Ooh, 6-man, just waiting on that single tile wait. Currently 3 left to draw, and Rizal finds it. Unfortunately, Ogami does not actually have a Yaku to win up that tile. They're not Riichi. So maybe, regretting it a little bit. But they're going to be still on the running for this hand. Looking for 2 of the 6-mans left.
Again, salvation in the desert. Finding a South L a safe discard for later on.
Oh, and that would deal in to Rizal, and they discard a 5-man instead.
There
Wow.
it goes.
So Riichi Pingfu only 2,000 points. However, it does, help Rizal secure that first place. Moving into South 4, all last. Maya Hirawa unfortunately not able to make their dealer count and win a hand there. They did have a bunch of Dora, but just not quite fast enough. Makoto's dealer now, their final chance to get back into this game.
I mean, being dealer with 28,800 points, plenty of chances here. We'll be
Alright,
discarding. Go on.
We'll see if this East is able to be used here by Maya Hirawa. They would really like maybe a 7 pairs with the Dora. That'll be perhaps a good option.
The hand is unfortunately bogged down by these ones, allowing them, or rather preventing them, from a quick Chan Yao.
Mm-hmm.
But there are ways around this for certain, especially that. Always happy to draw another pair. What would you drop there? Exactly what I would have dropped. From Makoto 190, dropping the 1 of circles. Angling their hand for a faster, quicker shape. Do you think they'll drop the pair ones here?
I think they might, in fact, just go for the 2-sided way here. Having 3 3-sided weights is very nice. Sorry, 3 2-sided weights, not 3-sided.
I understand. But Rizal already lining up.
Yeah, Rizal just 1 away here. Hoping to
Going
take
for a
another
rare
quick win.
pawn to ice out the match, to close it out at South 4 to keep his lead. But I mean, his lead is not unassailable. It's within 1 manga.
Yeah, if Makoto can find a manga in here, it would, I think, would be first.
I believe
Not
so.
quite,
With
actually.
dealer.
Not quite.
No, with
Not
dealer,
quite.
wouldn't it?
I mean, manga and Ron, yes. Manga and Sumo, and not quite. But just a little bit.
Hmm.
I believe Rizal would still be ahead by 1,800 points. Very small amount. And even then, there would still be another round. even if Makoto's
There
in
would be.
first. We're playing tournament rules. There it is. Chi for result. We're just waiting on that Tremon.
A quick single tile gap waiting on the 3 of characters. The 3 of characters, 2 on the board, 1 in Ogami's hand, 1 in My Hero's, 1 in the wall.
So we'll see if result can find that. Ooh, improves their weight. 2-sided weight now,
Very
3
good.
6-mon. Unfortunately, almost all of the 6-mons are in Ogami's hand.
Having an extra tile to wait on is always nice. It's not as if Rizul can see everything that's happening. Makoto slowly shaping their hand, not quite moving as quickly as they would like. But only 1 away. Oh, pawns! Interesting. Now
So
you're
it looks
dropping
like...
the 1. No.
Oh, looks like this might just be a play for the all last points. Just hoping to get those. Maybe thinking I'm not even gonna get Tempai. I feel like all my tiles are taken, and I'm just gonna go for it. You know?
It's
I
a
definitely
safe
understand that.
play to be certain.
I mean, the problem is if you're not Tempai at the end, you just lose the game. So
You do.
it would be 3,000 points to each player. Quite a hefty amount. It is a 6,000 point swing between them. There it is. The last Tremon being picked up. I think. Oh, there's still 1 more. Perhaps?
There's still 1 more, as far as I can see.
Ogami's hand quite crazy here. So many Manzu.
Not quite a flush, but it would be painful nonetheless on a hit.
Yeah, we'll see if they even manage to get Tempai. This hand is quite weird. I think it's like a 147 weight, where you can also draw the 8-mon, 5-pen. Quite a wide weight, but unfortunately unable to get that Tempai. 7-mon looks pretty scary here, honestly.
It
But
does.
gonna have to be drawn. Is this Tempai? This is Tempai for Ogami, I believe. If you chi 5, 6, 7, drop 8-mon.
And you have to take it, because you cannot afford to drown in exhaustion.
So there it is, Tempai.
Here's the end.
Oh, the 7-mon does deal in here, but
Does
my hero
not
just
do
plays
it.
it safe.
Avoids that danger.
There it is, 3-player Tempai. My hero actually gonna be paying out essentially a Mangan. Well, not really, but it's like almost like an 8,000 point difference. So it's kind of like someone wins a Mangan in terms of
But does stay
point
in
difference.
second.
Does stay in second. Still can win a hand here to make it back.
Makoto very happy about this result, by the way, because it gives them a much closer range to swing for first.
So I believe now a Mangan Sumo would be enough with
I
the
believe so.
Honba. So that's 1,500 plus 500 from Rizal is a 18,000 point swing. So it's just a little bit enough. Yep.
Incredible calculation.
That's the kind of calculation you need to be able to make if you want to be a top competitive player. I've been playing tournaments for a while now, and it does help with the commentary too.
Significantly. Now, with Makoto's hand, exactly what I thought they would drop, the 1 of characters. Their hand is quite in good shape. It's a bit awkward to wait for the tiles you need, but as long as they come, this will be quite quick. This is 2 away? 3 away.
3 away.
3 away with a good shape is what it is.
I mean, the thing is, you can't just call, so it does make the hand a lot faster. I think
Especially with
maybe,
a white dragon.
I think maybe, the Amon could have come out first, since we have the 5. It's kind of overlapping a little bit, but I mean, there is potentially a mixed triple sequence chance in the future if we draw properly. It's quite
Rizul
far
also
away now.
waiting for a Yakuhai off the West, a triple honors of the triple Wests.
Yeah, it's a quite nice hand here for Rizal. They can also go for a Tanyo, all simples. See what they choose. However, Makoto making 2 quick calls here, just getting in
Quick.
close to Tempai.
Take
Oh, there
those
it is.
repeat bonuses, Makoto.
A very nice draw here for Rizal. Going to be dropping the West, so going for that all simples. Couldn't up even
And
in...
Tenpai.
Yeah, there we go. Tempai for the dealer. Rizal could still win a very nice hand here in the very end.
But Makoto
Ogami-
1 step ahead.
Ooh, there it is,
There it
Tempai.
is.
Rizal, Shadow Tempai chosen by Rizal. No Riichi. Just waiting on the 2-5.
That's a safe bet. They want to win after all. They want to be able to sneak those points away.
Wow, this is a
Don't
crazy
want-
hand here for Ogami. 1 away from 4 concealed triplets. Will they con here?
I don't think they will.
I mean, they're in last. They are in last. Interesting.
What a drop! Look at that. Drops the Arcadora right in the middle.
Result still just waiting for this 2-5 pin.
Rizul arguably in the best position here.
Oh, Makoto picks up a Dora. It changes into the
Interesting weight.
changes to the 2-pair triplet weight. Oh, and Rizul draws it! And is going to deal into Makoto.
Right there!
So that's gonna be a 2,900 point hand. But with the repeat counters, that's gonna be 4,400. Quite a large swing here. Still not enough to overtake Rizul, but definitely gotta be...
The match goes on.
Oh, Dora too. In Makoto's hand already. Rewarded for that play. And...
This will be a Dora to Tanyao hand. It's so quick. Look at this.
However, Ogami's hand is quite quick as well with the south and white.
How do you feel about receiving off wins? Does they bother you?
You mean...
Wins that
like,
are
for
not
example,
yours in pairs.
In Paris, I mean... You know, I try to be very flexible. You can always use them in many different ways. You can use it as Beanfu, you know, so it's nice having a pair. It's also very nice later on because it is like a safer pair to discard into a Riichi. So sometimes
Very
you can
much
have...
so.
So sometimes you can have like 2 pairs. So on a Riichi is you discard the pair of wins and hopefully you know, end up getting Tenpai somehow and you can chase them like a counterattack. So it can be useful that way.
And of course, always nice to use them on half flushes and half outside hand.
That's right, that's right. Or 7 pairs. You never know.
No, Ogami definitely does not want a quick hand. They want a destructive hand that will reverse their situation.
Look at this hand from Ogami. Triple Yako high pair is actually quadruple if you count the south as a double. They did not pick up the south pair, which is very interesting. No south triplet for them.
You think they're going for all pairs here, potentially?
Potentially.
It's far from all pairs, though. Only 4 pairs in hand. Good pairs, handsome pairs.
Do we see the pawn here? Not quite.
Oh. They want a closed, powerful hand.
It does seem so. So how could this hand be as powerful as possible? 7 pairs Dora 2, Riichi Patsumo or a 2 for Baimon. It's possible. Is that even enough?
It wouldn't be, but you have to aim for as many points as you can get. The more points you gain, the less your deficit is going to the next round.
Well, there's 3,000 extra.
And thankfully, this is not ranked, so 3rd is not the most important thing in the world. Though it's
Actually,
quite nice.
Baimon Sumo is enough to take 3rd place away from Makoto, actually.
But Makoto, with the setup here, ready for a potential Riichi that they wisely decided to hide. Going for that hidden potential Tanyao.
Ogami could potentially be looking at a 13 Orphans or something like that as well. We'll see what they go for. Looks like this might just be a fold. Or we'll see, Quite a lot of possibilities here. Could have taken the 8 there and discarded the 7 for the 3-4 bamboo weight, but they're opting to just keep the hand closed. You know, the silent Tenpai. Very powerful at disrupting other people's plans.
A silent Tenpai waiting on, I want to point out, one of the most dangerous tiles in the game at the moment. No 5 of bamboos on the board, which makes it unlikely. They're aiming for a better one would assume.
This hand could also be mixed triple sequence here for the dealer with the 6-pin draw.
Potentially.
Would make it a Mangan.
It would be a very flashy way to win, now wouldn't it?
So Rizul has made one call, waiting on the 4-man only, as it is Tanya. It looks like Makoto is tired of waiting and chooses to counterattack Rizul's hand.
Just goes for it.
Just goes for it, yeah.
beat everyone into submission.
Yeah, result they're unable to win on the 1-man. Only the 4-man will be the win. Oh, and now Ogami makes a counterattack, pawning the south, hoping to perhaps win this hand. Now that Makoto is trying to make something happen here.
Only 1-5 in the wall, unfortunately. So sumo unlikely, but always possible.
Ooh, the white dragon picked up by Ogami. Puts them one away.
Ritual considering options, aiming for a better weight this late into the game.
Well, I believe that might have
A
just been a
fold.
fold, not wanting to deal into Makoto. We'll see if they manage to get back into Tenpai, though, because this would hurt if they're not Tenpai. There it is. I believe that is Tenpai, discarding the 3-man.
Indeed. And the correct move for certain.
So they're both gonna stay in Tenpai. Maya and Hinawa are gonna be paying out 6,000 points again.
Again. One of the most punishing aspects of this tournament. The extra points paid out from exhaustion. The clash between Rizul and Makoto continues. By the way, great hand from Makoto here. Look at all these pairs. Look at all these potential sequences.
I would like to shout out Vidro, who is running the Brazilian restream of the tournament. Queria dar salve pro Vidro, que está fazendo a live brasileira. Se vocês não conferiram ainda, confiram e apoiem o canal dele. Muito obrigada, Vidro, pela colaboração. E muito obrigada à Associação Brasileira de Mahjong também pelo apoio. Thank you guys so much for the support from Brazil. Very awesome to see. Brazil ever present, you know? So we do have a quick hand here coming along for Rizal with Dora 2 as well. We'll see if Makoto can bring their hand up to speed. Currently 1 away, just needs a soft triplet to get into Tenpai. Currently not on the board.
About Brazil. A country that's wonderful at both jiu-jitsu and mahjong alike.
The Brazilian Mahjong Association, by the way, guys, does run monthly tournaments. Every third Sunday of the month, they do run an online tournament, which with a lot of good players to practice with. So if you ever are, just wanting to play more Mahjong, that's a great place to start. Or just to play in general. They do have friendly matches on Wednesdays as well.
There's always more mahjong for those with the eyes to look.
Exactly, and there's always more pawns for Rizal. They pawn the 7 of bamboo, getting into Tenpai for the 2 of circles. It is safe against the dealer.
They want to close the match out so badly. They do not want to be risking their lead here.
Ooh, 1 away here for Ogami. Potentially Riichi, Pingfu, Tanya, Eldora. Another Dora being picked up.
The tiles are shining, 2 Akadora, 2 red Dora in that hand.
And there it is, Tenpai for Makoto. 2-sided weight on 1 4-man.
It's a strong weight. Now, unfortunately, 3 of the 1s are already on the board, but that leaves 1 more and all the 4s.
We'll see if someone decides to fold against Makoto by discarding the 2-pen. It would deal into Rizal's Mangan. No Mangan. But still a very nice hand nonetheless. Although, with the repeat counters, I believe it's probably a Mangan value. 39
I'm going
to
to be using
45.
this tournament to coin the term Kazoe Manga, because we've keep
Kazoe
calling
manga.
every hand a manga.
It's true.
It's
It counts in
8,000
manga.
points a
Oh,
manga.
but there it is.
Sumo
Makoto,
with the final one!
Makoto finds the final one and flips Ura 1 for 7,800 point hand. And with the repeat counters, that is going to be enough to bump it up to the Kazuo Manga. A 49,500 point lead now into first.
The
8,400
match
ahead of Brazil.
continues. Could you remind everyone why it continues, Irene?
It continues because in a tournament setting like this, when you are in first as dealer, you do not actually just finish the game because you may want to go for more points, And also, it gives people the chance to catch back up to you.
Definitely a better way to do things. When? Regarding tournament points.
So looks like Ogami going to be going for their win condition here with the 13 orphans.
They have 6,900 points. They'll take whatever they can get.
I mean, it's still very awesome to see, the players playing for the win condition, not winning just any hand just to win the game. Very
Not giving up
respectable,
full
very
spirit.
honorable. Exactly. Fighting spirit. I do recommend everyone to play like that if you're ever in a tournament, Give everyone the chance to win their hands and go for your win conditions, even if it's a crazy hand like 13 orphans. It's the honorable way to play.
So specifically for this tournament, dealer repeats pay out 5 times as much.
Exactly. So those repeat counters are very nice.
Both for the
Currently-
dealer and for the people opposing them.
So currently 6,000 points extra. So Rizal only really needs a 2,000 point hand, I believe, like a Tsumo 200.
Just needs that Kazoe Mangan
It just needs
to
that
close
Kazoe
this
Mangan.
match out.
Exactly.
If you don't know what Kazoe Mangan is an 8,000 point up hand. Kazoe is counted, so receiving it by different conditions than just directly. Normally used to refer to a Kazoe Yakuman. A Yakuman made out of Dora, mainly.
Yes, when you have 13 Han, it is considered a Yakuman, or as it has been officially called recently in the new World Riichi Championship rules, the what was it called again? It doesn't matter. Another win from Makoto, running up those points, winning the counted Mangan here.
This is the counted Mangan right here. Look at those points. Flooded
Brutal.
8,900.
Makoto currently running away here with the dealer. You can see when we're playing in this kind of format, the dealer is so powerful, able to
They
get
are,
so
they are,
many
they are.
points. So I believe the new term for counted Yakuman, according to the World Riichi Championship rules, is a Yon Baiman. A 4-time.
Baiman.
Yeah, you know how you have the Sun Baiman? Now we have Yon Baiman as well.
That's hilarious. Let it be a Yakuman. Come on. They're taking away the Yakuman status from Kazoe Yakuman, like they took away planetary status from Pluto.
That's right. No more Pluto. No more Kazuo Yakuman. But we do have Kazuo manga now.
We do have Kazoe manga now. Add that to the official tournament descriptors.
I'm definitely going to be using that in the next commentary that I do.
Now does drop that white dragon, a slow hand from Makoto. Has potential,
Well, yes.
of course.
Well, because one of the few things that can actually threaten Makoto right now is Rizal pawning the White Dragon triplet,
Indeed.
We have seen this game go on for quite a while now with with so many repeats.
It was a great match to commentate over, right?
It's great. Wow, Rizal here looking at potentially Pingfu mixed triple sequence Dora. Could be a very nice hand here to oppose Makoto. And with the 7,500 extra points, it could still be, a counted Hanuman. A counted Baimon. We'll see.
It could be. And an easy reversal if that is met. Now, with the gap between Makoto and Rizal does need at least a solid hand, an actual Mangan. At least.
Oh, it looks like Makoto are going to be going for this Tanya to win another quick hand. We'll see if they can find it. Oh, and the 5 of bamboo, the perfect draw to go along with that pawn. Now 1 away. Possible all simples.
When you're the dealer, you decide how the game goes. And right now, Makoto's deciding everything. Life, love, luck, and who wins and loses. Ogami, though, has both of those white dragons. Could find the third one somewhere in the wall, I believe.
What do we even... I mean, I feel like at this point, even the White Dragon triplet manga and with the bonus 7,500 is not enough. I mean, maybe it's
take
enough...
it, though.
No, but they're going for something more. They're going for the 13 orphans. We did see one on the stream earlier. Well, technically, we didn't see it, but it was there. It was there, I
We
believe.
felt the presence of it. We were in the wake of the 13 orphans.
I mean, we were in the presence of an
We were
81,000 point
adopted
game.
before we got to spectate the fight, the match.
Exactly. Still waiting for the standby here for Makoto.
Makoto really wanting a pawn here of the 3 or 5 bamboo, or a chi of the 3 characters. All of which would speed this hand up to being one away, but Rizul waiting on a 3 and 6 bamboo, the exact same things that Makoto could be waiting for.
Wow, cheating there just to deny the one-shot chance by Rizal. Just looking to maybe end this game in a draw.
18 tiles remain in the walls. And they will crumble soon enough.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, another terminal being picked up by Ogami.
All of Ogami's character tiles completely safe to discard.
Still no template from Makoto.
If I were Makoto here, I would actually exhaust myself on purpose. I would try not to be in 10 piles.
Yes, that is a very interesting choice you can have. In fact,
Wouldn't you?
we do actually have... Kongo, I think we're receiving some feedback from your microphone.
Are we? Pardon. Do you hear anything? Is it buzzing?
Yes. Let's see. It is fixed now.
How do I sound?
We did see Makoto choosing there to not beat Tenpai at the end. So in this tournament, by the way, guys, you can actually just choose to not beat Tenpai at the end. Even if you have Tenpai, if you want to not beat Tenpai for some reason, you can do that. So that's very interesting. It does come up in situations like these. So Makoto going to be picking up first place, 57,400 plus 51. Rizal unfortunately unable to make that double up on the first place. However, they will be taking a second place for 46,100. Mahirawa in third place, minus 17.5. And Ogami unfortunately unable to get that comeback Kokushi, 13 orphans. So it looks like they'll be taking fourth place with minus 58.0. That was an exciting match. So many repeats. Makoto running
in
it,
the lead
running
for
it
a
up.
good amount of that, but Makoto finding those repeats, those 5 beautiful repeats to find themselves in first.
All right, so we'll see if there are any more matches left
By
for
all
us to
means.
spectate. Looks like we have quite a few matches. We'll see if we can look at one of them. I will need to take a moment. So maybe Kongo, if you'd like to take the lead and commentate one of these matches, I will have to be right back just for a quick minute.
Well, everyone, you're in my hands now.
Yep. Any match that you want to spectate, Kongo, just let the string know, and
Let's
we'll
go
pick for it.
with local hero over there. I believe on the leaderboard. Ah, it's already ended. Any of the other remaining ones then? Tristy then. Tristy Alakri, I believe. Using Junko from Danganronpa. Great character to choose. Now, I'm not going to spoil Danganronpa for any of you. We have more important things to do, but what I would like to see are the tiles, if possible. Though, of course, having just one hand to look at is perfectly fine as well. An amazing 100,000 points from our top player over there. And a negative 28,300 for Fruit Free. Some things in life are painful, but none more painful than being almost your entire amount of points in the negatives. I will say, though, Tristy maintaining a great second place. Not in any particular danger as we arrive at South 3. Let's take a look at Tristy's hand over here. 2, 3, 4, an excellent sequence, waiting for a 5 or 8 of characters. A 5 of circles. I think we'll drop all of the honors here. If I were them, I would probably drop the 9 of bamboo first, but that is my personal taste for quicker hands. Almost certainly they had a Yakuman. Probably a counted Yakuman. But indeed, Tristy goes for the honors first, dropping the White Dragon, and I assume dropping the East next. Oh! Painful coincidental, a second White Dragon drawn would have been nice to have, but one cannot see the future unless they are cheating. Another honor makes its way into their hand. The honor roll continues on and on and on. And another one. Nothing but honors. Potentially could get Mangan at draw. Considering the discard so far. A Nagashi Mangan. Not a Kazoe Mangan, not a Mangan, but a Mangan at draw.
Hey.
Welcome back.
What are we looking at, Congo? Can you help me get settled into this game?
Currently, we have Tristy with a safe discard pattern, aiming to complete their relatively strong all simples hand. But look at the points over there at the top. 100,600, Airin.
That's right. A huge score lead here for the player across from the dealer right now. There is a chance here to make a comeback for Tristy. We do have one repeat counter and a very good hand brewing here for Tristy.
A comeback would take, I assume, 4 or 5 repeats. And most of them direct hits as well. But
I mean, this
never say
be,
never say never.
I mean, this is a hand that could be a direct hit, or at least, hopefully, Tenpai, so Tristy can try to run it up.
Draws that 8. Not quite what they wanted to see.
I think this can still work out, though. This kind of 4 bamboo is safe.
Here. The natural drop here, if you want to risk it, would be the 6 of characters, and they drop it.
And it deals into player across. Gonna be Riichi, Tanya, Dora.
We see those
52.
Dixie tubes as the future is decided.
The Kazuo Mangan direct hit on the dealer Tristy, who's still in second place but unable to run it back up. We'll see if Fruit Freak manages to win a nice hand here.
A Yakuman would get them out of the negatives. Maybe. It would have to be a strong one. Let's take a look at everyone's hands over here.
We do have a very quick hand here from Vanilla. Wow, who is currently with a very nice lead here. I imagine these are the scores post-game.
Just going to be closing it out, I assume. Tristy, I think, just happy to be spared from Vanilla's wrath.
Oh, a quick half-flash here by Ran.
I will say this about Riichi City. I'm quite fond of being able to see the wall here.
Right.
Other simulators often don't have the wall, and it doesn't feel complete as a table without it, I feel.
I agree completely. I mean, I am very used to seeing and, building up that wall in Mahjong, so it's nice to be able to see it. There is an option, actually, to not show it, if you prefer it that way,
seems like
which
a
is very
shame.
nice. I mean, I like that there's more options.
It's always great to have accessibility, but the aesthetics of a wall, it feels quite nice.
I agree.
Of
The
course,
aesthetics
the
of
not having the option for it.
the aesthetics of 100,000 points also are pretty good. I like that one.
The great aesthetics are in there. 107,000 points. Thank you very much.
Sorry, I forgot. I must count all the points. Among Us is
How many
only
sticks that would be 100
Among
sticks.
Among Us for vanilla is less than 1% of the 8% of their points.
But Tristy Alacria taking that Riichi with an excellent 3-sided weight.
And there we go.
Oh.
It's gonna be Riichi one shot for Tristy.
Riichi. One shot,
2,600.
2,600. For how much? 3,000.
2,600. No extra repeats were there. So, just a few more points for Tristy. Happy to get it out of the way, seeing as they're probably unable to ever get back into first. So that's going to be Vanilla taking 104,000 points, probably the highest win of the tournament. Tristy taking 41,600 plus 19.6.
Someone
Vanilla
did
with
mention
almost 100 plus.
there was another 100,000-point game, was there?
Wow. Possibly. I'm not aware. And we have Ronton with 36.0 negative. Only 2,000 points. And Fruit Freak, unfortunately, at minus 28,300. I wonder what happened during this match.
There must have been a
Wonder
Yakuman, right?
Possibly. Not sure.
Or at least a Kazuya Yakuman, a counted Yakuman. I would assume so with this point differential.
All right, so we'll see if there are any other matches for us to spectate. If not, we'll go back into the cameras so that we can talk to you guys for a second about the charity, the matches, the scoreboard. So hello, everyone. We're back here to talk to you guys about these matches that we just watched. It was crazy. We saw 2 dealer monster repeats, right? Rizal unfortunately unable to keep that first, and in awe of the 5 repeats from the other player.
There's no shame in getting first, then second in your first 2 rounds.
Definitely. I believe the top 4 is probably going to look like first, second, first, if not first or first, all the way.
Let's take a look at this.
So we do have the scoreboard here. I do believe the first one is Vanilla, the player we
Vanilla
just
loves
watched.
chocolate.
And we have Local Hero at second place right now. We have Zoe right behind by 3 points. And Spyro in top 4 with plus 117. We do have Cackle Dog, Taro, Ultimate Neutrino, and Mobson Flujo, who we just watched in the top 8. And we have Rising, an extremely prolific and amazing competitor in Mahjong live tournaments. Played in 13 tournaments last year, so that's like more than one every month.
Amazing, once a month.
And I'm not sure if they're representing WRC, but they did play in the Invitational. Oh, they were staff at the Invitational, yeah. So very good player. It's nice to see, familiar faces over here. We do also have Rolling Peanuts, Hidden Tome, Makoto. I believe you watched as well, didn't we?
I believe we did, indeed. That was Makoto who triumphed over Rezu.
Oh, right. One thing at plus 83, Perigon, Viella, Eleanor, Chernobyl, Naro, and Place, and Tomotoki. So currently, top 20 is plus 73.2. We'll see if we also have had any more donations, because that's what we're here for, raising money for the Trevor Project. Let's see here. Is there anything you'd like to say, Congo, about the charity? How do you feel about this tournament that we're doing to raise money for the Trevor Project?
I mean, there couldn't be a better cause than the Trevor Project, than being able to aid an organization that keeps people going, right? We've all had, I think, 1 or 2 desperate situations each, and the LGBT community much more than 1 or 2, on average.
That's right. So we have had more donations come in. We have had Waffle Fries with 25, Denchi with 30. Fun tournament so far. Yippee! They said.
Yippee!
And we have Ten Hote, a lovely co-commentator who could not be here today, but nice to know that they're watching, with $100 saying, "Thank you, Ari, for doing all this. Shout out to the LGBTQIA plus Mahjong community. That's what we're here for." After this tournament, guys, by the way, if you're not in the Discord yet, please do join it, because we will have more events in the future, and we get to just play together and be a part of the community. So always a good time. So do join us. And of course, if you want to donate, please do. It's an amazing charity. They provide an amazing service. I have been benefited by them in my youth. So definitely something that, I might not have been here if this charity didn't exist. So let's give them all the support.
Might not have been here.
Exactly. So let's get those donations going, guys. We are currently at $2,240. So we have more than doubled our current goal. Let's see if we can get it to 2,500. That would be amazing by the end of the stream. So let's see if we can do that. Thank you guys so much. And I believe actually there might be some prizes or incentives for this campaign. I forgot.
Oh,
yeah. I think prize stickers and prize T-shirts. I might have to check on that, because I'm new to using Totify.
I do want to say this, though. Many of the people donating are also the people playing.
Mhm.
Operating on both fronts, helping the tournament along by donating, by aiding it directly, and by being part of it. If you could be part of it as well, those listening, we would be happy to have you here.
And by the way, even if you can't donate, you can share the stream, you can share the posts
Indeed.
on Twitter and Blue Sky, and you can share the donation link. You can be like, "Hey, I'm playing on this. I'm playing on this tournament. It's for a really good cause, and it's Pride Month. Please consider donating, and that would help a lot. We can get more donations in that way, and that would be very, very grateful, eternally grateful to all the help."
Every bit of support matters. Even just watching this right now, and I hope you're enjoying it, that matters.
All right, so we'll see if we have any more matches. But before we do that, we would like to thank our sponsors who helped
by
this
all
tournament be what it is.
Would you like to start this time, or would you like me to start again?
So we would like to thank Riichi City for sponsoring our tournament. Riichi City is an amazing client that you guys can play on, which is our current host for this tournament. They helped us, be able to fund the prize pool for the top 4 and also the medals for the top 16. So gold medals for top 4, silver medals for top 8, and bronze medals for top 16. So look out for that, guys. And we also have the American Riichi Association, who's not necessarily a sponsor, but a supporter of the charity
They're
working group that I'm a
always
part of.
supported.
So if you don't know about the American Riichi Association, they're a board for Riichi Mahjong in the United States of America. So they are the ones who decide, how are we qualifying for the WRC, the World Riichi Championship, which is actually happening on the 1st of July. Look out for that. It's going to be some amazing matches for sure. So they're the reason why we have 16 players in the WRCs representing the USA right now. They also help, upcoming clubs to start up and also to find more players. And also, if you'd like to find a club to play in and you're in the US, do reach out to them. They do have a Discord, and they also have a club list. And if you have a club or would like to start one, that's a great place to begin with. And
They're
also,
the place to contact.
and so I'm very grateful that they are supporting the charity working group's events, and I hope to see you guys, perhaps if you'd like to join us in, making these events possible, and even the events in real life possible. Please do join the charity working group. I would love to help. I would love to work with you guys.
You did both of those, so I'll do the next one.
I'm very passionate. What can I say?
You are. But to
All right,
remind
so-
everyone, Riichi City about to start the Overlord collaboration. So if you care
Ooh,
about
that's right.
skeletons, take a glance at that. Riichi City, a game with a clean UI, a wall, very important, and many of your favorite characters.
So with that out of the way, we would
shall
like
we?
to. Yes, let's go. Let's go back to the matches, which I believe are ready. So let's see what we can choose here.
Ooh, many options.
Let's see. So we have the sub matches at the top right there. Let's see if we can scroll down a little bit, find a match with some high level gameplay.
I did see a local hero over there, who I believe is on the leaderboard.
Is that the match we should watch?
What do you think? Do you have any other taste?
Let's do it. Does seem like we have some nice players here. All right, so Kaiser Claw is going to be our first dealer. If we can get that perspective. We do have a niece triplet Dora for local hero, so...
Already blessed.
Yeah, they might be the hero of this match, waking up with a premium hand. If
Now,
you
here's
play
the
poker, you know
question.
what I mean.
The 4th East drops from Lilin over there. Would you con that? I would con that.
So here's the thing, when you already have so much value, right, this is pretty much a guaranteed manga, I feel like it's actually more worth it to simply, lie in the shadows, not let anyone know they have so much value and you can just win at any point.
I would con it, though. So you can see our differing opinions over there.
You're a man who has the true spirit of Mahjong in mind.
You are correct that it's more efficient not to con it because it does not scare away the other players. Conning a 4 Dora might as well be dropping a Riichi stick, as far as making other people fold.
One away here for Brad Armstrong. Quite a wide weight, actually.
Could be very powerful. A
Indeed.
strong Tanya could be a mixed, not a mixed triple sequence, pardon, a double sequence. There we are.
There it is. Not quite done by for local hero, but one away. We do have Brad Armstrong, another very strong player from the American Riichi Mahjong League.
Ooh.
I have played with him personally in the A2 League, A2 Division. There it is,
I will say
standby for
compliments
local
to
hero.
Brad. Very American name. That's how you know they're from the American Riichi Association. If they were an anime, they would bring out the character Brad Armstrong. They would be blonde, they would be wearing sunglasses, they would be wearing an American flag shirt. As local hero is in Tenpai, waiting for a 2 and 5 man.
It reminds me of what is that character? The blonde character from Full Metal Alchemist. That's what the name reminds me of.
Major Armstrong. Indeed.
That's right. That's right. Oh, this is dangerous here for Brad Armstrong.
Dangerous!
And they do deal into this concealed East Triplet manga. Quite a scary hand to be finding here. Running
Stars fall
into.
from the sky on 2. Brad Armstrong, local hero, taking the points, maintaining their lead. Would be very happy to continue this momentum.
All right, and local hero going to be our second dealer here already with a Mangan lead. Counted Mangan lead.
Counted by Kazoe Mangan lead. It
Kazoe
just rolls
Mangan.
off the tongue, doesn't it? Kazoe Mangan.
It's true. It's true. It really does.
Though they're relatively rare outside of this sort of tournament, the dealer repeat bonus does make Kazoe Mangan much more common.
We'll see what Architect can do with this hand. It looks a bit awkward with these shapes, but, you know, it does lend itself well to 7 pairs.
5, 6, double 9. I think a 7-pair hand is definitely the way there as well. Brad Armstrong, I think, wanting to pawn heavily.
Ooh, wanting to pawn. Architect just taking that pawn. Going for the all triplets.
Indeed.
It seems so. You know, maybe they can pick up some more value with the con in the future. That would be nice.
Will local hero keep the East? They do.
They do keep the East, and they might actually drop the 9-mon in the future if their
That's what I
other
would
shapes
do.
fall out. Oh, and there
That's
it
what I
is.
would do, especially now, right?
So now this is technically Tenpai for Architect. We'll see if they can win it off the con, if they get it. Okay,
You know the
they're not taking
Japanese term for
the
winning off a con, right?
right. Rishan Kaiho, the flower that
Rishan
blossoms
Kaiho.
over the mountain.
The finishing move of Saki, the titular
That's right.
character of Saki.
The epic anime moment.
That's all anyone wants to see. That's all anyone wants to do.
Oh, believe me, I have
We'll
gotten
take
it. I have gotten it in a tournament before, and it was actually like the moment when like lightning struck because there was a rainstorm
It
outside.
feels so good.
I mean, but imagine like lightning strikes outside. You're playing in a tournament and you win the
Crash.
awful card.
Local hero
fun.
being in Tenpai but not having a Yaku, unfortunately, here.
Yeah, it just needs that East triplet, and possibly can wait on a 3 or a 7 or a 4 or a 6. Many choices.
I assume that Leland will eventually drop the East from their hand, unless they're afraid, unless they want to fold.
I mean, the thing is, Architect's hand looks very all triplets, and it looks like they might even have the East pair in hand, and they're just waiting
I
for
would
that
think
one.
so.
Yeah, it's very dangerous, this card. In fact, it does look
Goes
like
for the
Leland
safer
is just
south.
folding.
What's your favorite character that's in this game? I don't know the entire roster of Riichi City.
I forgot her name. I'm new to Riichi City, I will admit. But there are a lot of extremely cool characters. I like the one that has the white hair. If you've seen that one. Oh, there it is. Brad Armstrong winning a hand, denying
the half flush triple, no triple green dragon.
So that's gonna be enough to take them back exactly to where they started, switching positions with Architect. Second place right now. Loco Hero still in the lead though.
So this is the power of America. A few terminals to draw from local hero's hand, but looks like a straightforward Tanya to me. it look like to you, Irie?
What hand, sorry?
Architect, I think going for a straightforward Tanya here, just dropping the terminals.
I mean, I think it's a very good idea, right? When you're in first already, you just want to deny those dealers their repeats because we have seen how powerful the dealer repeats are.
It completely changes the dynamic of the tournament. Can't quite go from Nagashi Mangan, a Mangan draw, though having dropped the 3 already, unfortunately.
Architect does have a potential here. Very nice hand. Just needs to find a pair somewhere. But this pure double sequence dart too does look very nice.
Very handsome.
Ooh, but Liling finds the tempo quicker. 919 so a very, very nice way. And especially with the Suji trap on the 6 so the 9 of
Suji.
bamboo is... The terminal Suji is just too powerful.
Terminal Suji is mean. It's cruel, and it's very likely to win.
It's probably one of the
I
best
think
weights you
that-
can have.
I think that Architect's going to deal into it. This 9 bamboo in their hand is so perilous.
There it
There
is.
it goes!
Guys, if you ever get a chance to Riichi on a 9 or a 1 and you have a 4 or a 6 in your hand, just do it. It's such a
Just
high
do
win
it.
rate. As you can see, it's very hard to avoid dealing into it. Because you know you wanna keep pushing with your safest tile, and sometimes that's just the safest tile you have.
Often the safest time.
It is a 2% chance to deal in, as it turns out.
Architect, though, having a slightly quicker. Look at all these honors.
The Architect does have the North triplet potential here.
I think they're going for a half flush here, or at least aiming toward it, angling toward it.
Does look like they have found it.
Interesting. Why would you drop the 3 characters instead of the 6 of circles there?
I'm not sure, actually. Maybe they're just, Usually, when I'm going for a half-flush, personally, I like to discard all of my tiles in one suit first, because that way they don't know if I'm going for bamboo or mon.
Precisely.
Or maybe they
See the
know
other
something that we
hands here?
don't. Maybe they don't want...
might have insights.
Yeah, maybe they don't
It
want...
might be their ritual.
I mean, it might be that they're afraid that if they keep it in their hand, Lillian could cheat it later.
Potentially.
There it is, a chi picked up by Lillian, going for the All Simples Dora.
Lillian can easily pawn from across the table as well with all those pairs. 4 pairs in Lillian's hand. Pawn. That could be the end of this. Architect slightly unlucky with drawing more honors, more bamboo.
See if Architect can pick up a hand here. Lillian is the dealer right now.
But local
Ooh,
hero
and-
maintaining the lead. The Green Dragon, very good there.
Yeah, the East concealed triplet here by local hero is very nice to be able to...
Absolutely. A pawn without hesitation. Ooh! Did not want to risk dropping the 9 of circles because it's a Dora.
Ooh, there it is. A very nice pickup here by Architect for the half flush.
Lilin just needs a single pawn to get... Well, not even a single pawn. They're already in 10 by for the 3 of bamboo. Only one of which is in play.
All right, there we go. Architect pawning the green, the north, finally.
The west is being dropped here, I would assume. Indeed,
right.
no question about it.
It seems like you have
Really
some mind
improving
reading
the way.
skills, Congo.
I'm a man of tile efficiency. It's just fun.
It is fun. Lillian does improve their way to a 3-6 of bamboo. And Architect currently, just one away. Just needs a red dragon. There's one left. Well, there it is. It's Sumo for Lillian.
Sino! Lilin very happy as dealer, grabbing the points from around the table.
It's going to be 3,000, 1,000 each.
They call this
And-
the best hand ever made. All simples, Akadora. That's my hand. That's my hand right there.
You know, it's the bread and butter of Mahjong. Ooh.
It is.
And the concealed red dragon here to kick things off for Lily. One Dora. Currently 2 away. Not that bad at all.
Very happy about that. Easy drop of the north. Do you ever have a great hand that you get destroyed by 4-wind repeats? That happens to me every once in a while, but it's tragic. It tears away at my soul.
Recently, I did that to someone.
My sympathy to them. My condolences.
I think one of the funniest things I've seen is like a double Riichi being ended by the 4 winds. 4 winds.
Ooh,
looks like-
no Riichi, wanting a better weight.
Yeah, just wanting to include that Dora, you know?
I mean, with a 6 and a 5, with a 6 of circles and a 5 of bamboo, this hand can easily become a 2-sided weight without effort. But this
There it
won't
is.
be it, I think.
Oh, looks like just a sneaky Shadow Tempai.
They
This is
would have
only
rated,
2
I
cal
think,
left.
if it was 2-sided, right?
Hmm.
I
The
would.
problem with this is that there's only already 2 discarded, so Riichi on a
Indeed.
2 left. Although there is some merit to just reaching it and just hoping you Tsumo it and being fine with taking, you know, the 6,000 points at the end.
Just
Denying someone the
intimidating
win.
everyone into fold.
Because local hero is now Tempai on the 3-6 of circles. So maybe now is the time to counterattack for Lily.
Drops the one everyone playing relatively safely.
Oh.
Local hero intent by getting that wrong. Look at that.
That's right. So it's going to be 1,000 plus 1,500, more than double the points from the repeat counter.
As we arrive at South 1, the South Wind has finally arrived, the East Wind is behind us.
Ooh, looks like I have to fix the Totify link on the stream. Give me 1 second, guys.
By all means. Brad Armstrong pawning the triple Souths, of course, being in South, counting as a Yakuhai, as a triple honors required for that Yaku. Now, I think this is going to be a half outside hand, wanting a 1 or a 4 of characters to get this into shape to close out a good win. Drops a red dragon. Let's see what everyone else's hands are. Not quite matching up to Brad Armstrong. And to those of you listening so far, those of you who are enjoying watching Mahjong, I hope you're not also playing Mahjong. If you're playing Mahjong, I hope you're winning. There are people who watch Mahjong and play Mahjong at the same time, completely immersed. I find them incredible, as Brad Armstrong gets into 10 pi for that 1 or 4 of circle.
Alright, looks like we fixed the Totify command, guys, if you'd like to
Run.
donate. Ooh, run!
Leland dealing into the triple South Yakuhai round win.
So, a small hand, but, you know, it is a reaping counter. And everyone's still close together.
Interesting. Slightly cluttered, and you cannot pawn that, unfortunately, or your hand is destroyed. The number 1 error, the number 1 misplay that beginners make, not referring to this specifically, is not having a Yaku. And we've seen that everyone here is always prepared to find their Yaku. Very skilled players we have in this tournament.
We'll see what these players can make out of this one. Local hero does have a lot of pairs, a lot of bamboo. Picking up another one. And we do see Brad Armstrong, you know, quite a... it's good to not being just a Riichi Pingfu hand. We'll see. Leland, though, probably has the quickest hand with these dragon pairs.
Definitely. Seeing that green dragon drop from Architect would get their hand in shape in the blink of an eye.
This is still 1 away for Leland, so with the right draw, it could still be just Riichi anyways. 6 out of 8. Local hero is just 2 away. With a 5-pin triplet picked up. 2 triplets right now. Could we see
Reach!
the trickle steam triplets? There it is.
And a
Tree
great
of
way to
circles
play it.
and green dragon. Yes, whenever you can wait on a dragon, it's always nice.
Enormous.
Local hero picking up that Dora. It's not going to be discarding that one.
That green dragon is burning a hole in Architect's hand.
There it is. Another nice stout being picked up by Brad Armstrong.
Oh dear.
Hopefully they can also be headstrong to win this hand.
Danger. Their only safe discard is the 4 of bamboo, which is not dropped.
That is probably one of the safest tiles that could have discarded. Unfortunately, it does deal in here.
Having both a dragon weight and a number weight is painful. It's powerful. Local here with double white dragon to start off this, and this hand is so quick. This hand is swift as a dagger.
Mm-hmm. Local hero looking to just win another repeat. See what they can do with this one. They're currently, very high up in the
1 away.
standings. And they are currently 1 away. That's right. This couldn't that be a half outside hand now with this one so picked up? Oh, they decide against it. They must have
Doesn't
some
feel
reasoning.
They probably have belief in the potential of the 3 over here, but instead, potential mixed triple sequence would be nice.
That's right. It would be a very nice hand to get here.
I think mixed triple sequence is the coolest hand, personally.
There we go. Tempai on that 7 of bamboo for 1,500. But it's the 1,500 that gets you that extra dealer. Hello,
Let's start
everybody. Can
again.
you guys hear us?
You hear us, everyone. Wonderful.
And there it
Well-
is. Kaiser Claus picking up the final win here with a mixed triple sequence Dora 4. Gonna be the manga
best
to
Yaku.
close the game out.
There is nothing more aesthetically pleasing than a mixed triple sequence.
And they're going to be picking up.
Surprisingly rare for how much it costs.
And there it is. Kaiser Claus gonna be taking that third place with a little bit more points. Lilin gonna be taking that first place. Local Hero unfortunately unable to make that second place comeback into first, but still taking a plus 18.7 on top of their already amazing lead. Architect unfortunately not gonna be able to make it up into the top 3, but the fourth player is gonna be at minus 2200, minus 56.2. So that'll be it for this game. Let's see if we can still see if we can find any games that are not done
Oh,
yet.
definitely. Oh. Ah.
If we can see this one with Riichi Raptor and Pop Tea.
By all means. Let's take a quick glance at
Ooh.
it.
A
Oh, what is in
Riichi
the
here.
mix?
So Eleanor going to be our dealer currently. And we do need to see those hands. Thank you, thank you. So we are Tempa here as Eleanor, just waiting on the tree. Oh wait, not quite Tempa, just one away. Just one away. Ooh, a con here from the player on the west side. Gonna give Dora 2 to Eleanor. And a lot more potential Dora for the Riichi from Pop Tea.
You read
Eleanor.
the question.
Eleanor picks up that Riichi Dora 2. We'll see if they manage to win this one. Waiting on the 3-6 pin. Pop Tea waiting on the 5-8 mon. Oh, but unfortunately going to be dealing into Pop Tea's hand.
Dangerous drop that does lead to their demise with a... Let's hear it, Irie.
Or a 2 for Pop Tea. Going to be 7,700 plus the home, but the Kazue... Almost Kazue Hanemon.
Almost the Kazue Hanaman.
By the way, guys, do let us know. Is the volume on the music good? Can you guys hear it?
How do we sound compared to before the interruption? Hopefully it's good. If there
Hopefully
are
it's
any
good.
problems, do complain. We would be happy to adjust on the spot.
Thank you, thank you. Looks like we got some feedback that is all good.
It's all good, it's all great, and we continue with the match South 1. Popte aiming for that triple. White Dragon to add to their triple north. The White Dragon nowhere to be found, all in the walls still, unfortunately. Illinois assume dropping the Red Dragon here. Unless they have plans, and they do. Not wanting anyone to take a quick lead, not that it would lead to anything. Riichi Raptor assembling a straightforward Tanyao hand. Remember, we can always end with a Tanyao, no matter what you do. Quick Riichi.
Guys, I will have to be right back. I hear the fire alarm going, so we'll just go
By
ahead
all
and
means,
check
go for
out
it.
what's going on. I need to, be safe.
Be safe.
Congo, take it away.
You know it. In life, you can always deal in. A fire alarm might happen, your network might be interrupted, all sorts of misfortunes might strike you, but as long as you believe, there's always the chance of a reversal. If you've read the book The Count of Monte Cristo, I always think about the final lines from it. Until the time that God deigns to reveal the future to man, all human wisdom can be contained in these words, wait and hope. And that's what these four people are doing. Riichi Raptor, especially with that triple-sided 3-6-9. Wait. Popte also in 10 by 4, a 3 or a 6 of characters.
All right, it looks like it was just someone who maybe forgot something on the stove or something. No major issues. They're going to be turning it off.
As you can see here, both Riichi Raptor and Popte in 10 by Riichi Raptor with an excellent weight for a powerful Wandora hand. With her on, let's see that Riichi pins
There it is.
Dora.
Riichi Pink Fedora, 3,900. Are there any repeats to help this hand out? Not quite, but still a very nice hand. For Riichi Raptor to win, Pop T is going to be happy about that. You know, some lateral movement, helping them out to get to first.
Continuing with South 2, toward the end of this match, but still plenty of game left to play. An East in 3 out of our 4 players' hands. That East is separated, split apart, cut to the 4 wins. And the 4th one's about to be dropped right here. Oh, it's not! A safe tile for later. A snack for later down the road. How often do you reserve safe tiles for yourself, Airin?
It depends. It depends. I usually try to sniff out any potential hands that are close to Riichi. And that makes my decision much easier. But it depends, you know, with this kind of hand, you definitely can just keep the East and the South for potentially longer. If you discard the 3-1, it's not a bad choice.
For me, I'm always out for blood, so I barely keep any safe tiles on purpose.
Extremely
If I
aggressive.
die, I die.
That does seem very you. That does seem very you. Just honorable, fight to the death.
You know it. But
People are
having a
saying
very safe, very quick hand for Pop Day. How is the 10-pie situation for the other 3, Airin?
It looks like Tovanesh might still need to pick up the Green Dragon, although they're not too far away from Tenpai. And SM Craft just went away from the Red Dragon only hand. And Eleanor is going to have the most valuable hand out of them all, but still quite a little bit far away. Tovanesh now picking up the Green Dragon triplet concealed.
Happy to have
So-
it.
They'll be able to make something happen here. SM Craft not interested in the Dora, just discards it. Very interesting. So still just one away here for Pop T.
Here's a question for you as we wait. Oh, that's a great draw right there.
That's going to be a 3-4 of circles. Wait, 2 left to be drawn, but we could end up seeing one of these being discarded potentially. Let's see. There it is. Riichi from Eleanor.
Reach.
2 Dora. So that's going to be quite the hand. Just waiting on the 3-6 pin. However, 3 of them are pretty stuck in these players' hands. So we'll see if they are able to win it or not. Oh, and the 6 pin comes out on the 1-shot turn from Pop T. Sorry, from Eleanor. The
Riichi
Riichi
Pot
Pot.
Dora. You
Dora
love to
too.
see that.
Yes, that's right. Quite a nice hand here for Pop T. Going to be taking first place, the lead by 7,000.
An actual manga for once.
A natural moment for once.
Actual manga for once. The play demonstrated during this tournament has been very impressive, honestly. These players have been playing to win, to play Mahjong to the utmost of their ability.
That's right. We've seen amazing defensive play, amazing aggressive play, amazing hands. Everyone's trying their best.
But a great hand for Riichi Raptor here, dropping that South nice and easy. The only comp is with his hand, that 9 over there.
This Pop T does get to pawn the South. Gonna be taking a quick hint here, perhaps. SM Craft's hand does look pretty nice. However,
Has to drop
it's
that
missing a
9.
pair.
And does.
Opting for the all simples, perhaps.
All simples, many sequences. Life can come at you any way here. That 8 is going to be dropped next for certain. To a Riichi is what they're aiming for, I would imagine.
Not quite one away
Are
yet.
they tempted? Are they tempted? They are tempted. We'll take that one away.
I do think this is, a good decision. You are a dealer. You need those repeats more than ever. It is quite a valuable hand at 5,800, and you are able to just get Tenpai on a lot of the tiles, just like this. So now, waiting on the Tremon, potentially can upgrade the weight on the, drawing something around one of these other shapes.
Any bamboo, any low circle can do it for SM Craft 21, wanting this dealer turn to mount their counter attack.
And there it is. A sneaky 4-pin discarded from hand. I love when people do that. Disguising the tiles in his hand.
Oh, I don't need 4 pin. That's nothing. Don't worry about my hand. It's not important.
Totally don't have the Dora. Totally don't have the Dora.
Totally don't have it. Eleanor wanted a third green dragon holding a
Oh no! The Fortune would have done
unfortunate.
it! You cut and it comes back to you.
Trickery can trick even yourself, unfortunately.
Still waiting on a better tile than the Tremon. Could see it come out from Eleanor or Popty's hand. Still 3 left. 10 by for Popty.
6,
Which one do they
7.
take?
What's a drop, Popty? It's indeed the 6, going for the 1 for 10 pie. Popty, having no Dora, just wants the match to end. Just wants to end this as a first place with a Mangon lead.
The weight being switched up here by SM Craft, waiting on the 7 pin. Dealer looking for their repeat.
The 7 pin, by the way, my favorite tile.
Oh, it is a great tile. One might even say one of the best tiles in Mahjong.
It's a
Do you think
beautiful
this cheat
tile.
here? So this cheat does allow SM Craft to have a 2-sided weight on the 5 and the 8, which is a little bit better.
I don't normally believe in magic of any sort, but if I can wait on a 7, I will. SM Craft, though, dropping the 7 correctly, going for the double weight, and getting that sumo.
That's going to be 2,000 all, I believe. So a nice hand here. You know, that's 8,000 point difference between across the board. So with that extra repeat counter on the board, let's see what SM Craft can do here. If they can come
Climbing
up...
to 3rd place, already very happy about that.
If they can come up with a reversal here to get 2nd or 1st. They do have the red dragon in hand. This hand could be big if they do find more of those.
Unfortunately, slightly unlikely with another red dragon already dropped. If I were them, I would drop the red dragon in suit.
You never know. This hand is pretty efficient though.
It is.
Like- So choosing to
Nobody's having
keep the
those-
9 instead of the red dragon, possibly aiming for a pure straight to add some
Would be
value
nice.
into the hand.
Seeing the 1-2. Have you ever seen a 9 gates personally, out of curiosity?
Ooh, I have seen one, and in fact, it was
Ooh.
Riichi. It was a Riichi Ipatsu 9 gates.
My goodness!
That's right.
Were you the one to deal into it, or was it someone else? Though?
No, I was dealer in Riichi, and then the player across from me Riichi'd. The player to my left Riichi'd, set up a Suji trap, set up a Suji trap on the Tremon, and the player across immediately dealt in.
Run! Riichi, Ipatsu, 9 gates!
Is this Tenpai for Eleanor? I don't think so, right? Too many pairs?
It is not.
Oh, interesting. Choosing the approach of the 7 pairs.
Slightly messy hand here. I don't like the 3 very much.
Oh, but it is one away. It is one away. If you squint close enough.
If you believe in your heart.
And there it is. Riichi for Eleanor, waiting on that 7 on bamboo. 3 left.
A great
Will be a
time to
very
wait on,
tricky
but
video.
SM Craft not likely to be the one to drop it.
Ah, I wish we still had the red dragon to wait on.
If only.
For bamboo is safe, so SM Craft can still push the sand. Maybe perhaps get that mixed triple sequence. Tiny Eldora.
Wanting a chi here to be able to complete their progression. Unfortunately, can't take that one and has to drop that one right there. Oh, goes for the 4 instead. Reasonable. Playing it safe.
Still able to go for this hand if they do get Tenpai. We'll see what they decide. Oh, Tenpai as well for Tovanesh. Just needs that self to pawn it and run it.
Very safe drop. A 7 pin, a 7 of circles, but across the table, unfortunately. Not for SM Craft to pick up. Here's
Oh,
the
there it
reach.
is. Tenpai,
But will
oh,
they? They will!
Riichi. So
With
there's
all
one
the
7 pin
singles.
left. The single tile weight, the last one on the board. Can they find it? Oh, but it's how it
It's
comes
somewhere,
on the one-shot
but-
term.
That somewhere is far away, in another world, in another life.
The South run will be 4,500 with the repeat counters and the Riichi 6. So Tovanish almost closing out the gap between first and second. Who's gonna win it? South 4, and there's only one more hand potentially to mount this comeback.
Let's see that all last.
Right, Eleanor is the card dealer. We'll see what they can make of this hand.
Nobody's dropping the East, unfortunately, not very useful today. Eleanor keeping that single South, hoping it materializes into something. This had sort of an interesting shape. Feels almost outside-ish to me. Dropping a dragon and picking up the second dragon, it's painful. It's agonizing. It's like stubbing your toe. Would Eleanor Chi a 1 of circles or a 2 of bamboo here? I think they would. I would. But do they have the boldness? They do not aim for it, wanting a safer route toward a complete hand.
There's a cross delay. Not quite the most optimal hand for drawing into Tempai themselves. We'll see though.
No.
You can never know where you're gonna be drawing. They are currently in second place. Just needs maybe even Tempai payments to get there.
A good hit would be great. And this hand does have a great hit on that 2 to 5, 7, 8. Easy to make this something smooth. Drops the 1 here, I assume. We'll see it. No, yes, maybe, perhaps.
There it is.
Indeed.
SM Craft does have that Dora 2 in hand. So we could see ooh, a name on being picked up is Tempai now. 5-8 of Bamboo. Who's gonna deal it in? You know, if Popti deals in, Tovanish could get first here. Popti has to
With the
play
potential.
excellently.
Of course, Popti has no risky tiles in their hand at the moment. A green dragon. Indeed, the drop. And another one. The
And another
safest
one.
tile imaginable.
Tovanish is now 1 away.
Drops the 4.
They match up the speed. There it is, Tempai. What are we gonna see?
3, 4,
Is there a
5.
Riichi? There it is!
a Riichi!
So
Despite
Riichi
not
on the...
needing it, they want the potential extra points. They want to choke out the opposition.
So this needs to be either... Honestly, Tempai payments will do it, but also the 9th pin is very likely to come out at some point. Popti here is Tempai as well, though. What will they choose?
Tovanish believing in the quality of their weight.
Oh, but the one-shot too by Tovanish. There it is, Riichi Ipatsumo with the Dora for the Kazoe Mangan.
The Kazoe Mangan.
I love the term. And there it is, 50,000 points on the dot for Tovanish. You're gonna be taking game 3. Woo! First place
Nice
for
and fun.
Tovanish, second place for Popti, third place for Riichi Raptor, and fourth place for Eleanor by only a small fraction.
200 points made the difference here. Think about that in the future.
So with that, I do believe we'll be looking at some more matches to watch if we do have them. We might have seen some dealer repeats back to back to back, and those matches might still be there.
There's still quite a few surprises.
Are they refreshed? We can just look at the at any of them. Let's see. Let's take a look at one of these that we haven't looked at yet. Would you like to pick one?
Please, scroll down to the bottom, please. Let's go and watch Persica and Professor Bloom over there. With
Ooh,
melodic
Professor
and
Bloom.
A
I know
man with
these
the voice of
players.
an angel.
And I do know Melodic VA as well. She was playing some friendlies earlier, and so I got to talk to her. She's also a lovely voiced person.
Did you see the tragedy of Persica's hand over there?
Ooh. Professor Bloom here is currently in the lead by quite a bit. We'll see if they
Impressive.
can keep it up, keep up the aggression. This is all 4, so they don't necessarily need to win anything huge. There is a door at 3 across the table by Melodic VA. Just needs to win this hand to take that second place.
4 bamboo drop, of course. Professor Bloom choosing the right option. Having a rock solid hand, potentially pure double sequence, would be a crushing blow to close out the match. Not that a reversal is likely with the hands he is fighting against.
Ooh, opting to go for the all symbols route, dropping the 9-1. Very spicy.
Wanting the quick close instead of a powerful, crushing, pure double sequence. And he will be rewarded for his choice.
So not quite Tempa yet. Looks like still need one more tile to bring it back home.
Part of the problem is that the 9 is not good here, because he will be in Furitin for it. It's not a winning tile for him.
I'm sure they have a reason for that, perhaps for safety.
For certain. They don't have to win after all. Perhaps they don't even want to win. Perhaps they want to be just the person that reaches the end. It's not as if with their point lead they can be toppled anyway.
Yeah, so just needs to not be Tempa at the end, but instead Melody picks up a Ron. So that's going to be Ron, Tanya, door 3 for the counted manga in here from Melodic VA.
But a Kazuo manga. It's not even a manga, actually, unfortunately.
No,
that's just 7,700.
In my heart, that's still a Kazuo manga. So we do have Professor Bloom taking that first place. Melodic VA overcoming 2 other players to take that second. And Persica in third. And Kerbon going to be our 4th player. So we might still have some more matches, actually, since we just saw that one finish.
Professor Bloom was telling me earlier that he had improved significantly since the last time I've seen him play Mahjong. Apparently so.
Does make sense. Let's take a look at the Aldi game, since we haven't seen any of these players before.
By all means.
Dora 2, Aldi, Maple Flower, and Binko.
I forget
All
the
last
name
as well.
of the Danganronpa character, which I don't think is actually here.
I don't remember either. I know Enoshima Junko.
Everyone does.
That's right. I have cosplayed her in the past.
You have?
That's right.
I imagine it looked quite charming. Did you go for the crown?
I had the little what are they called? Pigtails? The twin tails?
Wonderful.
Something like that.
Twin tails. But look at this powerful hand over here with 3 Dora right at the end, waiting to crash down.
Yeah, so we have Binko here, the final dealer, going to be at 23,400. Aldi, who has participated in quite a few tournaments before in the past, or charity tournaments, is currently in first place with 71,800. Currently in Riichi, waiting on that Dora. There's one left to be picked up. I don't think Binko's going to be dropping them anytime soon, but, you know, a no Tempa here could be deadly for Binko.
It's alright, Aldi will simply sumo it.
We'll see. So anybody's game.
We'll see. Aldi with an exceptional lead here at 85.1 as well. A strong point gain that might send them over to the leaderboard. The Green Dragon drop, of course, there's no other choice. Waiting on a Dora is so greedy, but people sometimes think, well, nobody would be insane enough to wait on a Dora, right? Then drop it.
Oh, this could be...
Dangerous,
could be scary.
Dangerous. What would you drop here?
I do like the 9-mon. I think everything else is so dangerous. I do think the one of Bamboo is probably fine as well. When you see that 2 of Bamboo come out so early in the hand, it's very unlikely that they have another one and are waiting on the one. So maybe perhaps that. Try to go for the pure double sequence. The 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9.
As well for 2 and 5, a good split.
Yeah, there is another Tempa here on the table. Deciding not to reach you. Afraid to lose that 3rd place.
Dangerous. Are you willing? Not quite, but a safe choice.
Oh, and there it is. Oh, wait, no, that does not deal in. Maple Flower is not in Riichi.
It does not. Deciding for a safer route, not reaching. Not quite yet. They're waiting for a sumo.
Yeah, I think they're waiting for sumo only. Just to get this place. Oh, never mind. They're just waiting. They're just waiting for the right moment. Maybe they sense something in the wall.
They want to fool their enemies.
Not quite. So there are only 2 tiles left for Maple Flower to sumo. As well as there's only 1 tile left for Aldi to win off of.
A safe red dragon discard. And our gratitude for the raids.
Our gratitude for the raids. Thank you guys so much. Welcome in. We're playing in the Pride Month Charity Open. Thank you so much, Takamura Takako. Go give Takamura Takako a follow. The lovely maid VTuber. She was indeed participating in the tournament. I hope you had a great time, Takako. And thank you again so much for the raid. We are, of course you guys know, we are raising money for the Trevor Project, a charity that provides suicide prevention in a crisis hotline for LGBTQ youth. So if that is something that you vibe with, during Pride Month, it's a perfect time to donate. Any amount is welcome. $5, $10, $15, $50, whatever you can is huge help towards this charity that needs our help now more than ever. So that's going to be the end of Game 3. I believe that might be all the matches. Aldi taking first place with 76,800. A huge, huge win.
Impressive.
Minko going to be second place. Definitely avoiding the last round deal-in. Maple Flower in third place with 14,400. And Dora too with 8,400. Going to be your fourth player. So
a game where everyone is negative except for Aldi in terms of
That's true. Aldi really taking all those points from these players. And we'll see if there are any more matches that we can watch.
Please.
Yeah, thank you so much for playing, Takako. I hope you enjoyed the tournament, and thank you so much for the raid. Let's see if this match is still going. Looks like the sub-match between Nano, Jazza, Trip Flag, and Princess Donut.
Should be a high-level match with Jazza here.
Ooh, Nano!
Look at the commanding lead from Nano Machiner.
Nano Machiner, a great friend of mine currently at sub, so it's nice to see them picking up so many points here.
They do wonderful work.
I appreciate all the subs. If you guys would ever like to help out with these charities tournaments, do join the American Reach Association Discord to help out in future tournaments. We will probably be hosting a lot more of these throughout the year, if we can. But we'll see if Nano can keep up this amazing lead, possibly going for this 7% with the Dora now. Jazza, though, is in the dealer seat, and we have seen Jazza, crush it before. So we'll see what they can make of this.
So what does Nano Machiner's hand look to you? What would you do here? I would aim for, hopefully, the double pot into a half flush, if I could manage that. Or all triplets could do as well.
Oh, I would just go for the 7 pairs. In fact, I would have kept that north. The ones cut north over the 6.
Easier to drop, I suppose. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pairs.
The sneakier the weight, the better. Not afraid of dealing in here. The Riichi on the left is a 3/6 man weight. Looks like just Riichi, Dora. And across the way we have Trip Flag. Yes, 7 man.
Ooh, look at that. Rogue.
There it is. South 2, Trip Flag finds the weight. Riichi, Dora, no Ura to double it up. But 2,600 will be very welcome nonetheless, and especially with the extra points from the Honba.
Widening the gap between Jazza and Nano Machiner. And leading our way into South 3, the final match, I believe, of this round. Jazza having that double green dragon, nice and ready to go. Dragons being scattered throughout all hats. Oh, unfortunately, Trip Flag also has the double green dragon. Meaning none of those are likely to butt. Those green dragons, those Hatsu that spring, it will not come to either of them.
Green dragon here, a perfect tile to make a repeat count for Trip Flag. Currently in need of a lot of help.
Trip Flag has a hand shape that could easily make its way. Only one away from Tenpai.
Mixed triple sequence Tenpai, mind you, with the 5, 6,
Mixed
7
triple
Dora
sequence
too.
Tenpai could definitely cheat if a 6 reveals itself.
Refuerzo
And
is 2 away still. Yes. Yes, Congo?
no, nothing in particular. Worry not.
They are mochi mochi when two players have the same pair of dragons.
It's painful. You
trying to get it.
cheaters.
Oh, looks
No.
like they might still be just going for that close hand. You know, they are too many points behind, so just choosing to perhaps go for that Riichi instead.
Reasonable choice. Jaza, I think, has a very hard time completing their hand with that green dragon being forever unmoving. A closed hand, of course, possible here, and Jaza understands that potential.
There it is, standby. Will Trip Flag Riichi. There it is, Riichi. Waiting on the 6 of bamboo only. There are 3 left. 2 left on the wall to be drawn.
2 left in the wall, 1 in Nanomashina's hands. With 33 tiles left in the wall, let's see if the 6 of bamboo reveals itself, if anyone else reaches 10 pi, if anyone else can catch up. Jaws is slightly paralyzed by that inability to find the other green dragon hidden away from there. Oh,
We do
6 not
have
dropping.
a half Suji trap being set up by Trip Flag's 9 of bamboo discard. We'll see if that comes into play.
I assume everyone will be keeping it safer. There goes a 5 Dora, not picked up by anyone. And with that
Nano
second dated
Shooter?
Nanomashina's hand, there's a bit of a risk of that 6 dropping. Not a high risk, mind you, but a bit. Just a small amount.
We'll see if there are any tiles to be drawn here. Reversal is 1 away from a Riichi Pingfu with Dora, so that could be in the future.
Professor also looking for a 6, though, is the problem. All the desires are converging on one point, and that point is called the 6 of bamboo.
Oh, there it is. 6 of bamboo
one.
being
4 drops
drawn.
naturally.
The 4 drop is, you know, the way was shown by Reforza.
Indeed. Aiming, of course, for the double potential pawn for the wrong.
I mean, I think at this point you're just aiming to get Tenpai so you don't have to pay that 6,000 points.
It's
Someone.
going to be painful. Boldly drops that 5 of characters, Akadora blazing burning red, on the board for nobody to pick up. Does it
The
just
Jazz
go
is
for
going
it,
to
but-
pick it up. It's quite dangerous of a drop. Oh, and it
Sumo!
giving Trip Flag that Sumo. Look at that. Riichi, Sumo, Dora. Going to be picked up by Trip Flag with 6,000 points. Definitely a very nice win here. Putting them into 11,000. So now only, first off, 3rd place. Second off, only another one of those hands to put them back into 2nd place. And of course, the repeat counter adding up. So perhaps in the future, we'll see a comeback here. A reversal by Trip Flag.
Trip Flag, of course, going to drop that 9 of characters next. But a hand with very good shape, with very high potential. Ooh, never mind. Do you think about your potential discard turn in advance before you draw your next tile?
Always. I'm always thinking, what if I draw this? What if I draw that? It's almost like I'm looking at different timelines and thinking what I would do in them. do you ever feel like that?
For me, I try to avoid that slightly, not entirely, but slightly, because I feel if I fixate on discarding a tile early, I might discard it even if I draw a tile that's better to discard. Sometimes.
It's always funny when I'm thinking about that kind of stuff and I draw a tile I've never even thought was possible, but it's actually great. There's always so many options. But yeah, something that a pro told me once is always look at your hand with fresh eyes with every draw.
It's definitely an important skill to develop.
We'll see if Trip Flag develops here a mixed triple sequence Suji trap on the 7. We do have a Tempai already for Jazza with this tiny Eldora. Would love to see the Shadow Tempai pure double sequence, potentially.
The unfortunate thing for Trip Flag here is that 4 of characters, it feels so dangerous. It feels like standing near the abyss.
See, there's no Riichi's quite yet.
Goes for it. Goes for the pawn.
Very interesting choice here. I wonder what the play is.
Do they believe in exhaustion here?
Maybe.
No, I think they're going for mixed triple.
Yeah, it would just be tricky. Where's this pair coming from?
It would be very tricky. They would find the pair just from 4, 5, 6, I suppose. Because an outside hand is not possible with that 4, 5, 6 sequence in the middle. So that mixed triple, that Sunshoku would be their way out. Nanomachine are holding some dangerous tiles, but unlikely to discard those dangerous tiles.
By the way, someone mentioned in chat, maybe for every Yakuman we get, we might be able to get from Riichi City a summon ticket for every Yakuman. Wouldn't that be exciting?
We've gotten a few, haven't we? Is it only Yakuman here commentated on? Or what? Or during the tournament?
Ooh, the con.
Con! Makes the 4 of bamboo also a Dora.
So, it looks like Reforzo and Nano picking up an extra point there. An extra Han.
And another here as well, though dangerous.
Extremely dangerous draw here from Trip Flag, however, it's safe.
It's dangerous, but it passed, so it's safe. Now that's dangerous. Run from Reforzo.
Is that going to be enough for the comeback? Looks like we have Riichi. Dora 2. That's going to be the Kazuya Mangan with the repeat counter, right?
It is actually a Kazuya Mangan.
Yeah, there we go. That is enough for the comeback. Princess Donna taking that second place away from Jazza. Trip Flag, unfortunately, not going to be able to get the hand, and it's going to be in 4th. Nano, the substitute player, 69.4, nice score, and that's going to be taking 1st place. Princess Donut 2nd, and Jazza 3rd, and Trip Flag 4th. I do believe that is the last hand of round 3.
Indeed.
So now if we could go back to the webcams, we have some things to talk about.
By all means.
Oh no. Kino, não podemos ser ouvidos.
We're back.
Sounds back. Awesome. Thank you so much. Sorry guys, technical issues happen sometimes. Since we did have that disconnect earlier. But anyways, hi guys, welcome back. How did you guys? That was an amazing round, game 3.
It was.
And we're also here playing for a cause. Congo, why don't you remind us why we're here playing Mahjong today, aside from suicide prevention hotline 98? Looks like we can't even be heard.
I
Disconnected again?
That's why I
Congo?
stopped this film, unfortunately.
I just wanted to keep going just in case.
Just in case, I got you.
Well, I'm
think...
gonna. Oh, we're back. Hi guys, welcome back. Looks like we're having some technical issues. Can you guys hear us? Just to be sure.
Are we audible? We are audible. Excellent.
Awesome. Oh my goodness, guys. We are trying to shout out the Trevor Project, which is the charity
The
we're...
incredibly important Trevor Project. The charity we're
Exactly.
directly supporting with this Pride Month Charity Open.
That's right. They are the leading nonprofit organization providing crisis intervention and suicide prevention services to LGBTQ youth. If you would like, I would love everyone to go to their website and read more about it because, you know,
Please.
you might need it or your friend might need it. So do refer to them if you do know someone who needs it, especially because now they're not working with the government anymore with the 988 hotline, which you can also call, of course. But we will be supporting them in light of that, and also just because they're an amazing charity that has helped me personally, and it's such an amazing cause to be raising money for this Pride Month.
Lacking that direct connection, they need your help now more than ever. So any support that could be given would be appreciated. Even informing yourself would be appreciated. It's a great
right.
cause. We're all here for it. We're all playing for it. We're all clanking tiles for it. And I think we've been doing great work.
That's right. We've been doing great work. It's been a pleasure to commentate. Now for round 4, though, I will be bringing in Dojima, a well-known mahjong streamer as well. I think you know Dojima, right, Congo?
I do. We've known each other for years.
All right. So I'm sure you will have a pleasure, an amazing time. It will be a pleasure to commentate with Dojima.
Fun. It will be wonderful. It will be as great as a Dai song game, as a 3 great dragons.
Well, let's bring in the Red Dragon then, Dojima himself, and we'll be right back though as we get things ready.
Greetings, everyone, and we return with the Pride Month Charity Open with my good friend over here, Dojima, the Red Dragon, the Chun of the 3 dragons.
Aus! Hey, how's it going, everybody? It's your main man, Dojima. I'm the Red Dragon of River City. I'm the strongest and most handsome of the 3 big dragons, and I'm really excited to be commentating such a wonderful event today.
It's a pleasure to have you. I saw you on the commentary list, and I thought, it's Dojima. What a great opportunity to be able to work with you.
I am very thankful. This is actually my real first opportunity to commentate a tournament like this, and I've been practicing ever since the the invite was given to me.
You've been practicing. You've been shadow boxing, shadow commentating.
Yeah, basically. I know I haven't been live much recently, but like every time I play a game, I commentate my moves and I like say kind of my thought process behind it. So I think I think I won't disappoint. I won't disappoint you, Shisho, I promise.
The man's ready. The man's ready to throw hands, to sling tiles, to show us a triple red dragon Yakuhai. We can move over to shoutouts or whatever else you would like.
Yeah, so looking at the screen right now, we've got our donators.
Incredible list of them.
It is, honestly, the fact that we broke our goal even before going live is something that really warms my heart. I may not be an active member of the community, but I am an ally. A lot of people close to me are part of the community, so I do my best to give back to those and be there for people that need it. And looking
That's the best you can do.
And looking at everybody that's donated so far, is fantastic. Kevin Q with the $300 donation.
Incredible,
Thank you guys. Oh man, every time there's a charity tournament, I want to do my best in any way that I can. And the community's showing up.
It's an overwhelming amount of support for the Trevor Project. Support the LGBTQ plus around you, but resources are always more than welcome. We have Lion Link Cronoa, Ultimate Neutrino, Catherine Beanie One, Tavine with these incredible donations. Mogu and Turkey Enemy Scenarios, Chlorophyll Master. What is a chlorophyll thing? Oh, is that chlorophyll?
Chlorophyll. I thought it like
Chlorophyll.
Yeah, like a fish? Like some sort
Like a
of
fish.
exotic fish? Yeah.
But we heavily appreciate your support and look forward to anything that any of you might be able to give us.
Yeah.
It all goes to a good cause.
Yeah, just a couple of shout outs. Nanomancer, who we were watching earlier, donated $50.
Amazing.
And shouted, "Let's go!" And Diggy is cheering for Pride Mahjong, donated $10.
It's an
All right.
incredible list of incredible people. As I think, let's move on to the standing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the standings,
right.
the rankings.
And it also...
Oh, are we going straight to the match? Oh, I think you should prioritize that then. Oh, by all means, we appreciate your incredible work.
Mm-hmm.
So let's take a glance at this, Dojima. What do you think about our standings here?
I've been watching a lot of people on the side through multi-Twitch streams. Vanilla and Choco's dominating this.
It's ridiculous! With a 6-digit score, by the way, earlier.
Oh, I turned away and I looked back and it was 6 digits and I was shocked.
But we have Vanilla Choco at the top, Spiroe, Local Hero, Teru, Game Raccoon, Mobson, Fluto, Lee Lin, Makoto 190 Areas, Undrix, Paragon, Naru, Huanfeng, Tovanish, Nonkan, Aldi, Chiaki Mitama, Ultimate Neutrino, and Bakapat. An incredible assortment, all above 80. But I think let's go straight to the matches, just so we keep up with them.
Of course.
And let's go ahead and click the second one, why not? With your topic hope over there.
Yeah, we got about 20 seconds, but you know what? One thing about the standings today as we go into the fourth match,
by all means,
it's all pretty, it's all pretty fluid still. The top 20 is different than what it was before. But the match is coming into play at the moment. And if we can get the hands, yep, there we go.
There we go. And before we get into it immediately, I would like to call out $50 from Anonymous, with a let's go! And the $10 from Digi with Cheering for Pride, Mahjong. Now, going into the match itself, dropping you, Dojima, right there.
I understand why. I'm not mad.
You're not mad, even though you're a Dora, even though you're shining, even though you're worth extra points.
So we're looking at dealer right now. Their shapes are pretty good for what they're going for right now. Dropping the 8-mon to get another pair. Pretty close to Tenpai at this moment.
What would you drop here immediately?
What I would probably drop here immediately, I would probably drop the... Yep, I would drop the 4-pin. I think the 4-pin...
You would have gone for the 4-pin. I would have gone for the 1-pin, actually.
And why would you have dropped the 1-pin?
Because there would be a 2, 4, 6, 8 shape there, which is quite charming.
Oh, an early reach with a 5, 8-pin Tenpai. And it
with 50
looks...
tiles left, that's going to be a long, long, long wait.
And
Very
it
easy
looks
to be dealt
three
into.
And it looks like 3 of the 8s are already on the field, but the 8 comes out almost immediately.
Wrong.
And well, it's not...
Not an Ipatsu.
Yeah, not Ipatsu. It is still going to put them in a comfortable lead for starting out of this game.
Utopic Hope, a reference to the Yu-Gi-Oh card, Utopia, number 39, Utopia. Yu-Gi-Oh also having a Mahjong deck, by the way. One of the most painful decks in existence.
People keep telling me, they're like, you should get into Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a Mahjong deck. All right, so Iwakai Key is is dealer currently after that quick win, picking up another East Wind here. And Congo, I think if I was playing this hand, what I would do is I would they could discarded 2 of the 9-mons. I personally would have probably opened for a Sanshoku and tried to hope for a Chanta as well.
That's not a bad way to go about it. But plenty of safe to discard over there. Let's look at Utopic Hope's hand over here. Double East, waiting for the third one to drop. 2 still in the wall. 4, 6, 8. This looks like a very strong hand.
And the best part about it is it could be a very quick hand too. With the Hamba the way it is, a lot of players are incentivized to do quick plays as dealer.
Because with a 5-time bonus, you can just completely crush.
But we already have a Tenpai over here. Tanya Wondora. 2 4s are already... Actually, 3 4s are already in people's hands. I don't necessarily... I don't necessarily see the 4s coming out anytime soon. But, I mean, with the way the hands are shaping up at the moment, I do think that it might be a possibility. Are we going to see a weight change here?
Potentially. We have a 666 there, and indeed goes for it, waiting for the 5.
Also, everybody, I just got word. Oh, another Riichi. Waiting on an 8-pin, waiting on a single Dora.
But go ahead and say what you were saying.
Oh, of course. Oh, and they get it.
Single.
Ipatsu on the Dora. Yeah, I think I would have made that call as well. I don't think it was a bad call, and obviously it worked out, getting that Hanemon straight up, putting them in first. But you guys, I hope you guys realize that currently we are at $2,300. So let's see if we can go ahead and get that up to 2,500 or even 3,000. And remember, everybody, top 3 donators will get a medal for their generosity for such a great cause.
But here we go. Let's go straight into it. Double South, not quite ready for it, but a closed hand still with that con. Going for 3-3-8, of course, dropping the 8. Now, this 2 over here, this 2 of circles, it's a dangerous tile to drop, but it is the tile that would be dropped, right?
Yes, I with kind of the speed of the hands, I would I think a lot of the players might not want to throw out that Dora, seeing how we've had pretty quick. This game's moved pretty quickly, so I would think that they would think somebody's already in Tempai.
And an immediate Riichi as dealer for Matsuda Kurama. Oh, that'll be a one-shot right there. Straight to the triple south.
It was a really good wait for them to wait on the south and the 3 mon. Still not enough, but it's going to give them a repeat. That Hamba 1, that 1,500 extra will help them out in the long run.
A double west sliding along the hand goes for a pawn on it immediately. What do you think they're going for here, Dojima?
I would probably think half flush, especially with the amount of honor tiles in their hand.
There are quite a few.
Though they could probably try going for Chanta as well. That's a little further away than a half flush. It's a little
But
closer
both
now,
are possible.
actually. Yeah.
Let's look at everyone else's hands. They're rocking with a 2, 4, 5, 5, 6, 5, 7, 9. Wanting to drop that 9, I assume, to make that hand to Tanya very quickly.
Yes, I agree with that as well. I think pushing for Tanya would be in their best interest, especially because they have that Akadora in their hand. But picking up another red dragon, possibly making this another quicker hand. A 2-mon draw with a 6 bamboo discard. 8.
Utopic over with a 7, 7, 3, 4, triple H. 2 red dragons. Need that other red dragon to finish off their hands.
Now, in a situation like this, would you hold on to that red dragon?
I think that Utopic Hope would have, if they want the quickest, swiftest hand. It's a bit of a pain to discard this late, especially.
Ooh, picking up another Dora. With another safe tile, another white dragon coming out. Yep, and we are seeing that half flush.
That red dragon just being waited on. Both of them still in the wall. Look at this half flush developing so beautifully in the hands. Oh, will
Now, will we see this call?
Would you take this call?
A 7? Yeah,
Goes
it
for
would
it. Goes
be
for the 6-9 split.
Oh, but they're gonna drop the 5-mon into Hope. Now, luckily, they canceled out the Ipatsu, so it is just Riichi no Mi. Not going to be quite enough to put them in first, but it's going to put them in quite a good position. If it goes to exhaustive draw, it would push them over the edge.
It would indeed.
but we are already in East 4.
Halfway through?
Ivaki's hand is looking pretty strong right now. They've got a lot of pairs and some Tatsus in their hand. They have a lot of options that they could push for as well.
What do you think is the best option that they have available here?
Toy Toy is a faraway option. It might be the safest option that they have. Because they called those ones. If they didn't call those, I would say try to just force Tanyao. But we got a very early reach with the 2.
But with the ones gone, I think
in.
that it would be pawn here. You would aim for multiple pawn.
That is correct. Oh, and
Sumo from Utopico does close it out though, and brings Utopico, I assume, to the lead. Let's see it.
Riichi, Sumo, Tanyao, Ura. Yeah, that's gonna give them a pretty comfortable lead with that Kazuye Mangan. Also,
I'm glad you picked up the Kazuye Mangan. I'm glad you understand the usefulness.
When you guys were discussing that on stream, it was hilarious.
With the West drop, the South drop. What will be excluded from this hand? I assume the 9 of counters, the 3 of bamboo. Want to leave the 9 for a potential 7, 8, 9 closed hand.
Because the Ipeiko is pretty much there, depending on their next couple of draws. I mean, even Reinpeiko might be possible, looking at everybody else's hands. We don't see a lot of Mon tiles, so there is that possibility that flowing into their hands. But what do you think?
I think that's the correct point of view. Here, though, we can finish it off with a 9 drop on both sides, going for a quick... No, it'll be the 4 drop here, indeed. Wanting to keep the enemies guessing, the opponents guessing.
But Matsuda, over on the other side of the table, sitting at Westwind, has a super quick half flush waiting and ready to go.
It'll be quick, it'll be decisive, as long as it's able to land.
There is 1 north tile left, and they're discarding that. They are currently closer to Tenpai. Utopic is also rushing the half flush. And is in Tenpai. Do you think you could
bear to part with that Dora Eastwind? Especially with Utopico discarding it, I think it would be easy enough. But before that, it was a bit of a question, wasn't it?
It was very scary at first, to discard that Northwind, especially when everybody that's open is showing, to me, would be half flush. So I do think it would be smart to hold off onto it, but are we gonna see the East or the Red 5?
Utopico in Tenpai for that 6.
No, we
half
see the
flush
2
ready.
pit. Okay.
That 9 and that 4 are going to drop very soon.
If I was dealer at the moment, I probably... Ooh, what a good draw. Okay.
A draw nice and ready, making that flush even better, even safer.
3 players currently in Tenpai.
A dangerous game, but Utopico does find that opening, that light at the end of the tunnel. Though you can't really say that for a person in first, gaining that half flush.
Gonna extend that lead out even further. I can only imagine what it's like sitting at the table. Oh. That
Do you
last
miss the
hand was super.
tension, Dojima? Do you want to be at risk of combat?
I would. Oh man, looking at it from a commentator's perspective, it's a little stressful.
It is, isn't it? Surprisingly, you might even feel more stressed than if you were playing here.
Yeah, I could definitely, yeah, no, I definitely see that as well. Just because you can see everybody's hands. And we see everybody's hands developing quite nicely. Matsuda is actually rushing for that Chanta.
Wanting that very, very quick hands.
Mm-hmm.
Do you prefer outsides or flush? What's your taste as a person? Just in general, not in this specific situation.
I would go I would go outside. If I could. Easy.
I'm more of a flush person, but I understand the distinction here. Matsuda waiting for the 8. What is Bottle waiting for? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, double threes. Already a hand in great shape. A 5 would bring that hand to bear properly.
Oh,
And just
speaking of
draws
that,
it! Speak of it and it will arrive.
blessing.
What is the opposite of a commentator's curse, a commentator's blessing?
Blessing. Oh, and we got it. Are we gonna see a reach from Utopic?
I think it's not the best idea, and Utopic does agree.
I think
That single
Utopic.
4 bamboo weight is a bit rough.
I think Utopic would call Tempa or call Reach if they were to draw a 2 or a 6.
Indeed. It would definitely be much better then, but right now they're going for that hidden Tenpai.
Ooh.
That blade aimed at the throats of their enemies.
Ooh, that's a really good 4 weight. And that's gonna throw right into it, giving it that
four-sided 3, 5, 6, 8 weight from Ivaki. Tell us the score, Dojima.
52. And is there a Hamba? There's no Hamba, so it's just 5,200. Plus the reach stick.
Plus the stick. It feels nice to have the stick is the thing. I know you're just getting your own points back, but it feels like it's an extra 1,000 points.
It's like your bet paid off, so let me have this back. And then when they all pool in the middle, you're just like, I gotta get this back.
Let's take a look. Bottle over there already having both red dragons. Matsuda Kurama likely to drop their own red dragon. South in hand, Dora as well, but only one that's not going to be enough to complete a hand.
There's a nice Sanshoku chance here, and I would probably open for it, for the Sanshoku. And it looks like they're not gonna take it, but they draw the 3-mon to complete that Menzu.
Now, what's nice is that this South is now an incredibly safe tile, a treat for later. Due to Ivaki and Bottle both dropping their Souths.
Now, would you drop the South right away, or would you hold on to it, knowing that it's safe?
If it's me, I drop the South right away. But there are people, more cautious people, who like to keep a safe tile for when the match gets dangerous. It depends on if you prioritize the speed of hand completion or safety later on. What sort of person are you, Dojima?
It really depends. At first, I would go ahead and throw it away, but now as I've started I don't want to say developing my skills.
You can say developing, you can say growing, experiencing.
Growing as a player, I would probably hold on to it for a little bit, just to kind of read out.
I've developed as a player, and I will still drop it. Mahjong is about the thrill. If you're not excited, what's the point?
Exactly. But we see everybody's hands developing nicely. However, Utopic's Hope's weight is the 3-mon. And all three of them are in everybody's hands. Now, I don't think their weight is ever coming.
Of course, they can change their weight easily enough as long as they find another tile, which can make its way into their hand. Another 6 might do it, for example.
Ivaki over here sitting on a 7-pin and 9-pin weight.
Great double weight. Especially because Bartle over there has both of them. Loose.
Ooh, and throwing that 8-pin.
And it's going to be dropped. There it is!
Yep, the moment the 8-pin came out, though, I probably also would have thrown into that.
Absolutely. There's no shame in dealing in. Unless you deal into 13 orphans, in which case, the shame is seasoning for other people.
I would stop playing for the day.
And
Wait,
all
wait.
go for the raid. I did not quite see that
Yes.
one.
Shout out for the raids.
We appreciate it. Navitas 1472.
You were playing some Mahjong, so I hope you had a wonderful time. We are here raising money for the Trevor Project. It's been
We are
a wonderful four Hanchans or 4 rounds so far. And this game is already on South 4.
Already toward the end of it, but that does not mean that it's over. There are definitely more matches after this one.
Utopic Hope sitting at a pretty commanding lead. However, with the way that the Big Hamba is, and with the way that the exhaustive penalty is, it really makes it anybody's game so far. Nobody is
Indeed.
that much far ahead to really make their lead comfortable. Are we going to see an
Ivaki
open
looking
here?
at their hand over here, going to drop that 9. Indeed, no question about it. Wanting either a 4 or a 7 of circles, or one of their triplets completed. Can they make it work? Will they abandon a triplet here? Would you abandon a triplet here?
I sitting in second place as dealer, I would.
You believe in the speed, as Ivaki did.
Yes, I think speed is very important here right now, because if that 1-pin or 4-pin comes out, they would probably call it, so they can complete their Tenpai for Sanshoku.
Indeed, the mixed triple sequence, the best looking Yaku in the game. If you disagree with me, do tell me. What do you think, everyone, is the best looking Yaku in the game? No Yakuma! Be fair about this.
I am also in the Sanshoku camp, so
It looks so
we're in
good.
agreement there. We joke that it's our Mahjong power. Roto, let's go!
We have a believer over there.
Full outside, let's go! Ooh, this hand. Switching up.
That Akadora very dangerous to draw. Actually goes for the pawn over there. We'll be aiming for, indeed, wanting that 5/5 into the... Oh no, this will just be an all simples. This will just be a Tanya.
It would be a Tanya with 3 Dora.
More than powerful enough.
There could be Sanshoku chance, but there are already 2 7-pins currently out on the field and one in the hand. So it
Very
is
unlikely.
pretty unlikely. Also in Tenpai, however, with no Yaku, misses that call, but switches up the Yaku, or switches up their Tenpai, still no Yaku.
Waiting on a 6. It's just going to be in Tenpai here with 5 tiles left, because remember, the penalties for exhaustive draw are doubled. It's very painful. Will this be
Trying the
dropped?
6.
It will not. Excellent.
Still not enough to be into Tenpai, so it will
Bottle will be getting an excellent pair here. Well, Bottle and Utopic Hope ending the match and leading to Utopic Hope's victory.
In
The
this
standings
quick
at the very
ponchon.
end.
That was the thing about this match right here as well, is that even though Utopic took that lead very early, second through fourth were all very close.
They were. You can see
Leading to
right
what
here
we
that
saw.
Matsuda Kurama not even under 20,000. That's Utopic Hope in first, Bottle in second, Ivaki in third, and Matsuda Kurama in fourth. Nobody under 20,000, Utopic Hope at 44,900. You can round that up to 45,000. A great win for them.
Well, not wanting to grab fourth place in a tournament like this, I do believe that this was probably their best way to get a fourth place, given that they were still over 20,000, so they didn't lose as much.
But it's painful to be fourth regardless. While we're here, though, I would like to thank Rainer with the message, calling sons over the Trevor Project, and a $33.33 donation, as well as Mr. Oddity. As a pansexual person, I want the best for the LGBTQ+. With a 1.41, we appreciate both of you. Shall we move on to another match?
Yeah, let's go ahead and move on to another match. And I want to thank everybody, all the staff, all the commentators, all the players, all the donators, all the viewers, for helping assist this this event, for
You're
making it
all
what it is.
Dojima,
Do
do
we
you
have-
have anyone you want to keep an eye on here?
Yeah, we've already watched one of his matches, so that's fine. But there is somebody out there. Their name is Hidden Tome.
Hidden Toe. Can we find them?
Yeah, they had a pretty good start. They unfortunately received fourth on. Oh, their match has already ended. How did they do? I'll look at that later.
Give it a glance later.
Do we have anybody that's got mostly? Oh, actually, can we do Rolling Peanuts?
Let's go for Rolling Peanuts and Trip Flag, who we saw during the last match as well.
Mayoshidas.
Examine the board quickly. South 2, let's see all the tiles. As Rolling Peanuts asks, what would you describe? Oh, Riichi already from Trip Flag.
Uh-oh. They're fighting at this table. Ooh, but Dora dealer, excuse me, who? Getting a little bit shocked at this dealer hand right there. It's looking like it's gonna be a spicy Cheetoy, but with a from Trip Flag.
Sorry, Ochigayo, a correction from Makoto Negi, showing that, no, you're wrong, this is a wrong. Or rather, it's a sumo.
Sumo actual Mangan with 2 Hamba brings that up to 13,000 points gained, giving them putting them in first place, but not by much.
Not by much.
That 5 sitting here pretty comfortably with 3 Dora in their hand. Looking at the dealer's hand right now,
Take a glance at it.
what would you try to meld it into?
I'm removing all of those terminals immediately. I want that 1 of Bamboo Gun, that 9 of Bamboo Gun afterward, if possible. And just try to quickly collect a hand here, especially with these Akadora visible, right?
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, they're going for precisely that.
Now, I may get told that I'm wrong here, but I would try to force Sanshoku with this hand.
You would!
I would, because if we see here, there is 8-9 of Pin, but there's 6-7 of So and 6-8 of Mon. So it is a little far away. However, oh nope, there we go. Tanyao Toy Toy. Honestly, Tanyao Toy Toy would push them up into Hanuman. Dealer Hanuman would give them a give
You
them.
have to go for the Tanyao at this point, though, right?
Oh,
You
yeah.
can't say that you're not going for it now.
However, will they open this, you think?
I feel it's so powerful closed, they might as well keep it closed. Unless they get a great pawn opportunity. Riichi, though, from Trip Flag, getting nice and ready. What are they waiting on? Tojima.
They're waiting on a 6-mon and a 9-mon.
Indeed.
It is a pretty comfortable wait for them, and they sumo again.
Another sumo. It is with that story, Ochigawa, you're wrong.
Oh, and they were so close to Sanshoku. Another Hanuman, or another big value hand for them, cementing their lead as we go into South 4, sitting at a comfortable 51,800 points. But what do we got here? So Rolling Peanuts' hand is looking pretty solid here for a half flush.
Indeed. Especially now, look at that. It might even be small 3 dragons. Half flush.
If somebody... Of course.
By all means.
So I did put it out there in the Discord before we started. If we see a 3 big dragons on stream while I'm commentating, I've got a special mystery prize waiting for people.
Interesting.
Though with this hand the way it is at the moment, half flush Itsu, you would have to sacrifice the dragons, however, but I don't think that would be a bad idea. You're a couple
if another
tiles
green
away.
dragon is drawn, you just go for it. There's really no reason not to.
Yeah, you would probably discard the 8. Oh,
there it is! There goes the 8, and we are off to the races, everyone! Pawn! You have to go for it.
Drop the 2. Drop
that 2 right now. Drop that 2 on the floor. You know you're going for it.
Drop the 2.
They go for it. Especially because they have those double 3s. We have a Dora wait if the white dragon does not come out. It has to be here. It has to be now. We have to see the Hatsuhaku-tun.
Oh my gosh, the commentator's blessing is real.
Perhaps I'm just particularly lucky. Look at the 10 by 1, 2, 4, 5. My goodness.
Oh man.
It has to take the wrong. No great 3 dragons. We do get the small 3 dragons that I said earlier.
Yep, it's still oh man, that's really exciting. Oh man, and gonna drop them into negative points here. Not enough for first. But it is respectable.
Rolling Peanuts surpassing Suzuki, offering a Dr. Pepper to the crowd.
Oh man, I love Mahjong, everybody.
Mahjong is so good.
There's just...
This sounds very powerful. Could very well be pawn, 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 pawn.
Are we gonna see an upset? Is the flow gonna come back to Rolling Peanuts?
I mean, Rolling Peanuts already has the flow. Their dealer, they have 42,000. It's up to, I think, Suzuki to upset the status quo. Trip Flag, of course, at 51,800.
I think Trip Flag has the opportunity here to quickly end this game and
What
take
they want for certain.
their deal, take the dealership away. Getting rid of the
They
9.
want that pawn. They want another
Mhm,
east. They want another 8. They'll find it as well. Now, as the question is, will Rolling Peanuts go for it? I would have gone for it, but Rolling Peanuts wants a crushing blow.
I wouldn't have called that. I feel like there'd be too much work that I would have to do.
It's just a double one draw.
It is. I don't know. I would be very lazy at this
I
moment.
understand. We have different styles of play. There's no wrong way to play the game. But here comes the ones being dropped.
Yep.
An
Drawing
8,
the
very
Dora.
beautiful. That 4, 6, 8. Looking for a 5 or 7 of circles. Indeed, the only wrong way to play the game is going for Chanta. There's really no forgiving a person so foolish.
I didn't know you had that command. Are we gonna see it open? We are gonna cement their
Yeah, we
Tanyao. Dropping
A
the
hand with many
Formon.
possibilities, worth at least 2 Dora, an Akadora and a normal Dora. See from Eric 4. Let's see how Eric 4's hands. When he drops the
Dropping the-
east, that will be pawned from Trip Flag, won't it?
I would do that,
Indeed,
yeah.
no question.
I thought they might have passed on it.
Takes that pawn they passed on earlier, wants the speed.
Senpai.
That speed putting them in 10 by 4, a 5 and an 8 of bamboo. 2 of which are in Eric 4's hands. Do we see a con here? Do it! Do it!
Get that Rinshan, come on.
It's so good to con here, genuinely. There's the con, does not quite get it. Makes those 2 cents to Dora, though. Look at that.
Ooh.
This hand has become a monster right here, right now. It can close this match out.
Oh,
The
no.
game drops!
Oh, there's
No double run.
There's head bump.
The head. I did not think head bump was in the game. But the head bump denies Rolling Peanuts their dealer victory.
Oh, they would have had. That would have been.
It would have been it. It would have been it.
Oh. What an
Putting the order at. Go on.
Yeah, Trip Flag is at first with the commanding 51,800. Then we've got Rolling Peanuts, who had a really good comeback with the Show Sangen that we saw here with a 42,000 even. Third, we have Suzuki with 40,700. And then we have Eric in fourth with a negative 14,500.
Everyone stole everything from Eric.
It, sometimes it is very discouraging, but that is just what happens. Normally, when head bump is on, busting is on as well by default.
Head bump is so funny.
I forgot it. I forgot it was turned on for the tournament. So that was very shocking for me to see. I personally have never been affected by head bump, but I can only imagine what Rolling Peanuts is feeling at the moment.
But let's see, there are any matches left. Bring out the third one.
Is there anybody that you would want to see?
Let's just go for Ultimate Neutrino over there, one of our front runners at the very bottom. Let's take a quick glance. South 3, in the lead very commandingly, is Toru.
We do see Salty over across from them, still in second place with 30,100. But with the way that this game is, they're still not fully out of it. One manga
No, they are not.
would
In
put
fact,
them
not
super
even
close.
Ultimate Neutrino is out of it, because South 4 is about to happen. They are about to be dealer, and a comeback is entirely possible.
Mm-hmm. Trying to get into Toru's headspace at the moment, looking at everybody's discards and looking at my at the hand in front of us.
It's a very pair-rich hand, which makes what to do slightly difficult, but I would probably start dropping the 3 of circles if I were Toru.
What do you think about Pinfu for this hand?
It's a bit difficult, isn't it, with all these pairs?
That is true. However, with that 5 draw, you open up that Mon tiles for another sequence. However, the one thing that I overlooked would be the calls from Amber.
Indeed.
On the other side. Dropping the 2
5,
Mon.
6, 6, 3, 3, 2, 2, 6, 6, 7, 8. Likely to drop the 6 of bamboo next, one would assume. But look at all the pairs in this hand. Very possible to go for a quick Tanyao if the opportunity presents itself.
Would you make a quick call just to get yourself closer to Tempai with your lead as commanding as it is?
Dealer in the lead, I would definitely call, no question.
Would we be able to see the other's hands at the moment? Oh, sitting at a 3/6 Mon Tempai. Ultimate over here sitting on a pretty good Pinfu weight. However, 2 of the 6s are with Toru, and the other 6 Mon is over there with Amber. And I'm not seeing the other one out on the field, so it's either in... Oh, it was in the wall.
Ultimate Neutrino very happy to pick that up for a 4-Han hand.
A pretty good 5200 with that reach sticks, bumps it up to 6200. Bringing it up to all last. With them being in dealer, let's hope that they can force something to happen. They're not too far away from second place. So one good hit on Salty would bump them into second place.
And while we have a quick breather, I would like to remind everyone, we're currently at about $2,300. Is $2,500 or perhaps even $3,000 possible? We still have the end of the tournament left to go. Remember that the top 3 donators will get a medal for their valorous service. Speaking of valorous service, we have this slightly complicated handshake. Double ones, double west, 4, 4, 7, 9 circles. How would you navigate this treacherous situation if you were Ultimate Neutrino, Dojima?
Well, I would look at it. I would think about what my options were. I probably would drop the 8 Mon here as Ultimate did. And then I would try to see if a West Wind would be discarded first or a 1 Pin would be discarded first. And I would kind of play off of others at the moment, especially because Salty is rushing for it what seems like a quick hand. But with this 3 Mon draw, what did they discard?
The hand is now 1 away from Tenpai. Nobody else in Tenpai. Salty Persian, very aggressive, having that 888 triple green. A 5 is interesting. Drops the 7, of course, over the 5. The 5 keeps a strong middle of the hand. There are many possibilities for Neutrino.
6.
Here we go. That's a great pickup for Neutrino. Are you going 1? Are you going west? It's west indeed, the safest choice.
Another viable option if they wanted to go for not Toy Toy, I apologize. Chitotsu would probably be the 8 Mon as well. It is a very valid option right there. keeping safe with the east wind, holding on to it for just a little bit, probably wanting to try to get that extra value.
From Amber Embers, what are they waiting on, Dojima?
They're waiting on a 5-mon over here.
They are.
Just a simple 5-mon Tanyao, a Riichi Tanyao.
Interesting. Decides to go for the one over the east. Slightly afraid of the east, not knowing that the other one is in Salty Persian's hand. Salty Persian also similarly afraid. The east are clogging their hands.
And Toru calling Riichi with a 1-mon, 4-mon Tempai. Ultimate they got it.
Sino!
Toru having a commanding presence over this game. Riichi, Ipatsu, Sumo, Pinfu, Uradora won, giving them the real Mongon.
The actual Mongon. And over 60,000 points.
No, Ultimate, I don't think you had a bad game. It just happens. That's Mahjong. You can play perfectly and, still lose, as a famous Mahjong manga once said.
But here we have Toru, Salty Persian, Ultimate Neutrino, and Amber Embers. 62,400 for Toru, commanding 26,800 for Salty Persian, 17,100 for Ultimate Neutrino, and 13,700 for Amber Embers.
I do think what we saw of this game, a lot of players did show their strengths for,
They did.
especially in this one, because a lot of people have to remember that this is their 4th Hanchan that they're playing.
Indeed, they have had a long, long day.
But
And before we move on to, would you like to read those?
yeah, we've got Professor Bloom donating $25, and then Daimakun donating $10. Thank you for your hard work in organizing this tournament. This is my first tournament ever, and I had a lot of fun. Honestly, everybody, thank you guys so much for your kind words, for helping us raise more money for the Trevor Project, and helping those in need.
And we would also like to thank Pop Tip, Fake Life, Ixizzle, Cronus of a Soul, Magic Maki, Waffle Fries, Denchi, Tenhote, Digi, and Nano Machina for their respective donations. 25 from Fake Life, 10 from Ixizzle, 25 from Cronus of a Soul, 10 from Magic Maki, 25 from Waffle Fries, 30 from Denji, 100 from Tenhote, we appreciate that, 10 from Digi, and 50 from Nano Machina, the hard-working staff member, a person who has been playing on and off the entire day. What's at stake is not rank, but dignity. We appreciate all your money's going to a great cause.
Mm-hmm. And even if you don't do as well as you want in the tournament, you can rest assured that what you are doing here today benefits many, so you can take pride in that fact.
Now, do we have any matches remaining to talk about? Or would you like to talk about our sponsors first?
So it does look like we have 3 other games still left over. Oh, we have a Washizu.
Let's take a look at Kinetic's match then.
Sounds good to me.
Still ongoing.
And just want to give a quick shout out to Riichi City for helping us host this tournament and providing some support for our prizes, as well as the North American Reach Association. But a little bit more on them in a little bit.
Shortly, as Petter 7410 aiming for a strong pin to the hand. Just needs one more sequence completed to make this hand pop.
This game is very close.
It is. South 4 and the gap between first and last is a mere 14,000.
if I can't imagine on East 4 or not East 4, I apologize.
South 4.
South 4, anybody trying to fold at this
Here
moment.
comes the Riichi, by the way.
Oh,
I was wrong. Imagine how good that would have been, though.
that would have been fantastic. But choosing to discard the one mon over the red dragon, I don't know if I agree with that.
No. I think that is not a bad idea at all. Because they have the 4. They have the 4 to make up the space for the 1. The red dragon, I think they're aiming for later. Because it's guaranteed safe. You can see that they have just the 2 sequences being waited for. So the red dragon, very safe for later.
True.
I would actually see this. It's Adora. It's Adora.
Yep.
Because the red dragon, and they have a what weight, Dojima?
They have a 3-so, the coolest tile, and a 6-so. Wait.
Quite an excellent one, especially since Walker's Sunrise just dropped a 6, making it seem unassumingly safe.
Though, let me raise you this question.
Go on.
We've reach over from Walker Sunshine, waiting on 1-7 Mon.
There it is!
Got it!
Now is it a powerful enough rod?
The question that I was going to propose to you, say they drew the 3-so. Would you take the win? Or would you intentionally put yourself into Furiten to try to go for Sanshoku?
They're the dealer. In what world would they go for Sanshoku? For mixed triple sequence?
They had the 2-3. They had the 2-3-4. It would have been very easy.
The mixed triple sequence maniac, a person who only wants that Yaku and nothing else.
This is why I get yelled at when Goemon watches me play. Furiten's a state of mind. Don't forget that.
Don't believe in it. Don't believe in it. If you simply disbelieve in Furiten, it does not exist. Can't urge you. Walker Sunrise, I think, going for a Tanya, going to drop that 1, potentially, followed by the 2 of characters. Better over here, waiting for the 1, 1, 2, 3, dropping the 9, of course. We'll be dropping those honors shortly.
Look at all that door.
All the buttons pop up at once. It's going to be an honor drop, isn't it?
Yes, I believe it would be.
Drops you again.
Yep. Yeah, that's fine. I would have dropped myself as well.
After being told Sanshoku's the way, no question, drop that red dragon. Drop that Chu.
Oh, got it. Discard the white. They're sitting easily with a good.
Look at this beautiful hand.
No. Yep. They could easily discard also the 1-so if they draw a 9 or a 6 to try to get that Ipeiko shape. Walker
definitely
is
some potential. But I think as dealer and with such powerful Honba, you just go for whatever win is available.
Mm-hmm. So, our club over in River City.
Tell me about
and we actually play with Big Honba Standard.
It's just fun.
It is. It's a lot of fun. But I think that has helped me envision some of these situations a little bit. Because since the Big Honba isn't standard, a lot of players are thrown off by it.
It does have a different dynamic. As we approach the end game of this match, 28 tiles remain in the wall. Here comes the Riichi. Are they going for it? Yes, they do.
I think that's a smart move. They are waiting on a 3-pin and a 6-pin. 2 6-pins are currently out. 1 called and 1 in hand. Oh no, there's 3. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I forgot the call was made earlier.
So we have 1 6-pin available and 3 3-pin available.
But we're also waiting.
There's the 6 though.
Are we gonna see head bump?
We won't.
I hope not.
You can see that. Look at that tenpai up there, by the way. Do you see anything familiar with Glacidia's tenpai?
Oh, there we go. We're getting the sumo.
Sumo!
That's gonna put them in first place.
It will indeed.
With a 4,500, 8,500, 3 Hamba. I forgot it was 3 Hamba. I thought it was 1 Hamba.
Now the question is, I think it's 5 Honba.
So right now on the board.
Oh, let me repeat. Pardon, not the multiplier. You meant the actual number of repeats. I understand.
Yeah.
But we have the double white dragons here, ready for a quick pawn to get it ready.
Honestly, with this hand the way it is, pawn the white dragons.
Indeed.
And then just make any other call.
Right.
Oh,
You dropped the 1 here. No, the 2.
I would have dropped
one of
a
that 1, 2,
pin.
3 sequence. You would have dropped what?
I would have dropped a 4 or the 5 pin. Try to go for half flush.
A bold move to be certain. You find points where there are no points to be found.
Mm-hmm. Well, looking at it, because they had a pair of the 2 Mon, and then they had a pair of the 6 Mon. But that would be a little bit more aggressive than probably what the situation calls for. Kinetic,
it would
however,
be so cool to win that way, though.
Kinetic over here is
Going for the
showing
flush.
that half flush out there. With only 2 honor tiles in their hand, they could possibly make that a full flush.
They could, and they are attempting it. Let's see what Walker Sunrise has. Drops the 2, keeps the 1 in hand for later. Ooh, dangerous, and there's the drop, a rod, and that will steal first place from Peter, giving it to Gracidia, sending Peter to second place.
That actually is going to send them to third
Third
place.
place! A direct hit.
Oh man, that just by a little bit too.
Just
Well,
by a small amount.
Yeah, 12, about 1,300 points off. Yeah, I think that was a good discard for them.
It was.
But we have I might butcher these names, so you want to take over the?
We have
the
Precision
rankings?
first with 45,000, Walker Sunrise in second with 29,400, Pettis 7,410 with 28,200, and Kinetic at the end with 17,400. We're heading toward the end game, everyone.
And this wasn't like the last Hamba games for this Hanchan was very exciting to watch, seeing them
It was.
play a little bit differently than what we saw earlier. I mean, I know we only saw South 3 into before that, but still, we saw some.
You
some
see
small
the history
changes.
of a match by what was left behind, what
Mhm.
lingers, the feathers, petals, and rain.
Oh man, we've seen some very exciting mahjong recently, and would it be possible to see the current rankings?
We would love to see that, if at all possible.
Ooh, we have some upsets here. I need to
Give us a read.
go back. Fire? No, that's not how you say it. I apologize. But we see a big shakeup in top 4. We see Vanilla Loves Choco, who was sitting with a pretty commanding lead in first place, has dropped 2 places into third. Teru currently in second place. Spyro, I apologize, everybody. Please come at me later for my pronunciations.
I would say Spyro.
Spiro? Spyro.
As in the dragon.
Okay, I wanted to say that, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to offend
So we have
anybody.
Spyro, Teru, Vanilla, Loves Choco, and Zoe as our top 4 currently. Spyro with a commandingly 210 points. Amazing.
And it's still really anybody's ability to get into top 4.
It is.
Between top 4 and top 8, the points aren't that too much different.
One game could do it. One huge negative for a higher ranking player could do it. Could you read out
everybody?
our 5th to 8th over there?
5th through 8th, we have Lilin sitting at 52.4, Paragon sitting at 137.2, Tovanish sitting at 135.6, and Chica Mata Amita is sitting at 127.3.
Followed by Rezul, Arius, Wanfei, Chikorita, Hat, Utopico, Pus, Plays, Buckapat, Vara, Toru, and Mobs in Flujo. Rounding out the rest of our top 20. Let's move on. We have a few other things to do.
All right, if we can go ahead and give a small shout out for our sponsors.
And Riichi City, an incredibly clean client with all the characters you could hope for, and many characters that you may meet for the first time. We appreciate their support towards this Pride Month tournament. Would you like to read out the American Riichi Association for us, Doji?
I would. So our next sponsor is the American Riichi Association. I've had a chance to work with this group on a couple of occasions for our own club and getting us more visibility, and they've helped us with tools to assist with getting our club more known to those that are out there. They provide wonderful work for the North American Mahjong scene, and they, help guidance for clubs hosting tournaments. They support with other resources to help grow their player base and their attendance. They've also helped with the selection process for the American players selection for the World Riichi Championship.
Remember that hobbies, sports, games, those are built from the bottom up. They go from the player upward, and to grow upward requires support. The American Riichi Association offers that. We'll be on break shortly to swap commentary. I have been your commentator for the past 3 hours and change. That ninja. Worry not about who I am. It was wonderful commentating for all of you. It was wonderful commentating with you, Dojima. I'll be replaced with Airi shortly.
Shisho, it was a wonderful time, and I'm happy that we got to commentate together. Thank you for being with me for this experience.
It was a pleasure. You'll do well with Airi shortly. Shall we, everyone?
Hi everyone, we're back. We just need to swap the. There we go. We got the names properly. Hi everybody, I'm back. I hope you enjoyed Congo VT's commentary. Our lovely ninja with the villain epic swashbuckling gentleman voice. I saw lots of fan favorites. I'm sure Dojima has some fan favorites as well. I am back here with Dojima. How are you feeling, Dojima?
I'm feeling really good. I got my nerves out a little bit. Congo is always a pleasure to commentate with, or just to generally be around. His voice is very soothing, so it helped me with this, and I'm super excited to be here with you as well.
Yeah, for sure. I'm excited to be here with you too. It's gonna be your first time commentating, and I'm so excited for it. We're also gonna be taking care of you guys for the finals, so we'll be your commentators until the end. So if you haven't checked out the charity already that we're raising money for, the Trevor Project, a nonprofit organization providing crisis intervention and suicide prevention services to the LGBTQ youth. So yeah, do read more about it. Go to the, if you can donate, go to their website, check them out, see what they're about, and maybe you could use their help, or maybe someone else could use their help. So it's always a good resource to know about and to help out financially if we can. So yeah, we have as read before, Riichi City, thank you for sponsoring our tournament with the in-game prizes. We're gonna have a exclusive tablecloth, a tile back for everyone who's played. We're gonna have a $500 prize pool for top 4, which is coming up soon, by the way, guys. One more game. If we could look at the scoreboard again. And we also had the American Riichi Association, who helped us promote the tournament and helped us in the organization. Hannah here, also coming from the American Riichi Association. Do check out the nariichi.org website. So if you guys want to participate or find a club, so if you guys want to check out the website, they do have a club list if you want to play in real life. I do recommend that. It's so much fun. And also, if you'd like to help out in the future charity events, do check out the Discord for the American Riichi Association as well. So let's take a look at the scoreboard. How much do the players need again to get into the top 4?
Top 4 is looking like, after this game, it's looking like it's going to be about 190 to about 210 to get into top 4, depending on the placement of the current top 4.
All right, so quite a high score, but we'll see. You never know what might happen. Rizal is still there, doing very well, and don't forget, top 16 also gets medals, so we'll be sending those out. So I hope you guys are enjoying it, and let's go into round number 5 of the Pride Month Charity Open. I hope you guys are excited.
What a wonderful day it's been for Mahjong. Just being an audience member, watching it before coming in here, it's been very exciting. There was one time I think I had like 12 or 13 streams open for everybody.
Oh wow, so many streamers, yeah. All right, let's take a look. Which game should we watch? Maybe the 4th game down there? Let's see. Maybe we can scroll a little bit more.
The Waffle Fries, Ziggy, and 11 Frames one?
Let's keep going. Let's see what we can find here. I want to see some people we haven't played, spectated before. All right. So many people playing. We got so many tables. Over 200 participants, by the way. All right, let's go. Yeah, let's watch the first one. Wahaha, Husk, Winnie, and Krager.
When we're getting right in when it starts.
That's right. So we got East One Dealer, Wahaha, as probably a Saki reference, let's be honest. Got our second dealer, Husk. Our third dealer, Winnie, who has been learning the game recently. Let's see how well they do. We got Krager, the last place dealer. We're going to be having Wahaha here with one of the Doras. It's a bit awkward to use, seeing as it's West.
Their hand's got a lot of good shapes in it, especially with that 7 so draw. And I want to see how long that Wahaha holds on to that west wind.
There's a chance for mixed triple sequence here. Or, just drawing the west as a pair would be lovely as well.
Make it a nice pair for Pinfu. They would just have to disregard one of the 6s.
Husk is currently 1 away. And now we even draw an upgrade. So that's looking great for them. Okay, another draw here. Potential for a pure double sequence. We'll see what they discard here. Yeah, I do believe this is the best one. It allows for the mixed triple sequence and also a pretty wide weight to boot. There it is. Riichi for the dealer. Did they take it? Yeah, just sends waiting on the 3-man only. Once discarded.
I think this would be a good choice in their favor, especially with them being dealer first. At least a little points out to help with, with either the exhaustive draw or if they get hit by something with the Hamba attached to it.
There it is. Standby picked up by Husk. Cheating that 5, potting that 5-man. Now waiting on the 4-7, just hoping to shut down this dealer. Just seeing who will take this hand first. Winter would love to push, but definitely not available. With so many dangerous tiles to push. Looks like no one will be making use of the Dora.
Cracker's hands is coming along quite nicely. With that, they have a lot of options that they could do. Ooh.
Like, for example, this half-flash, although this 3-man being drawn, not very dangerous. The 7-cell going to deal into Husk. That's going to be 1,000 plus the Riichi stick, just denying the dealer Riichi. A very good choice to keep pushing the hand.
And luckily, it wasn't a bigger hand, so Wahaha is not that much at a disadvantage, especially with the way that the tournament's set up. But I am curious to see what they do moving forward.
I guess one could argue that losing your own dealer in this kind of format where you want to as many repeats as possible wouldn't be the best thing ever. But, yeah, of course, not a lot of points being lost. I'm hoping that after this match is done, we can take a sneak peek on the other players who are in contention for the top 4 or finalists. It'll be exciting.
I really wonder kind of what it's going to look like after this game. I wonder if Husk wins this match by some crazy amount. Maybe they can make their way up there. It'd be a crazy upset.
Ooh, there it is. A quick Riichi by Wahaha. Riichi ping Futanya Dora. Waiting on the 3-6-1. A very nice head start Riichi here.
And looking at everybody's hands as well, it looks like all the 6s are... No, there's 1 6 left in the wall. 3 are in everybody else's hands. With...
Yeah, it looks like 2 tiles left.
Yeah.
2 tiles left on the wall to be drawn. We'll see, though. Some of these 3s and 6s are not that fixed into their hand. Like, for example, Krager could end up discarding it. Dealer does make the call here. Just looking for this all samples to deny the Riichi.
The 2-man Northwind doesn't do them any good.
No Tsumo just yet. Although it's very dangerous to push this hand for Husk. The 3-pen being the only real safe tile. Oh, but there it is! Riichi ping Futanya Tsumo Dora! That's gonna be a Mangan. A real Mangan. Oh, and Uritsu makes it Hanemon!
What a good call.
That's her poster girl right there, picking up the Hanemon.
Making up for taking that small hit last hand.
They're like, take that. Take that back.
Ooh, Winnie's hand is looking pretty good here.
See what they
Could
make
eas-
of this.
Chanta is
Could-
a very big possibility.
Not with the Chanta again. I'll allow it. I'll allow it since the repeat counters are good. They're very good.
But would they
Maybe.
open their hand?
Or could this be a 7-pairs play? See what they decide here. Oh, it looks like they might be sticking with the half outside plan. Or maybe the pairs. Meanwhile, across the way, we do have a Dora for Wahaha. A decent hand. Some nice shapes. And a pair.
Picking up another pair.
Wow. Krager's hand is looking amazing. 2 concealed triplets and 2 pairs. And the pair of the East. And here we go. We have the scores. Husk is actually potentially in contention for the top 16, I would imagine. There it is, another pair for Winter. Could this be all terminals and honors 7 pairs?
I want to
Wow.
believe.
That would be amazing.
Would we see that open though?
It could be 7
Are they
pairs.
gonna-
It's a hard decision. Decides
Okay.
to not take it. Oh my god, the green.
Okay.
What's going on here? What are they cooking?
There's a 1 pin already out. Yeah, that I think that was the best discard that they could have made.
The 1 pin or the 9 pin are both pretty good discards. Wow. Oh my god, there it is! You got a Riichi dust on the red dragon.
Yeah, believe in the red dragon.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a big tree dragon 7 pair.
Oh.
Wow, that's crazy. What a crazy hand.
And the thing about it is there's not enough information in the discards to really like guide against it.
This hand looks crazy. I mean, like, how do you even defend against this? Maybe you might be able to think that it's a 7 pairs, but even then, the once cut red dragon is gonna be deadly.
Oh, and with the white dragon discard too, I would so throw into this.
Let's see what happens, though. There is another Yakuman. I mean, there's a Yakuman potentially brewing here for Krager. 1 away from 4 concealed triplets. Not quite there yet. This card's the East. Unwilling to push any further despite the possibilities here.
And there's still, I can respect it because the game is still close to fold at this point, especially not knowing what Winter has in their hand.
Yeah, that hand, it could be anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're still waiting for the red dragon. Only 1's cut. Where is the last one? The last 2.
If they're in the dead wall, it's gonna be... Oh no! Another green dragon.
The green dragon. Still though, I feel like this cheat toy is still the right play though. Riichi cheat toy. All terminals and honors. What a crazy hand.
Oh man. Especially with the 2 dragons already discarded by Winter.
There is a Tenpai here. Oh, and he finds Detsumo. Winnie, unfortunately, will not be able to win this hand. This beautiful, beautiful Cheetoy. I love 7 pairs, and I know it's biased, but I wish we would have seen that sumo.
I also wish we would have seen that sumo. I'm gonna have to look at this log later.
I'm gonna have to look at the chat. I'm sure everyone is losing their minds over the 7 pairs. All right, Husk. Husk is did win that Mangan. However, Winnie getting that flow back, you know, the flow back from the last hand. I feel like sometimes when you get like an amazing hand that you don't win, your next hand is like, okay, let's bring it back. Let's bring it back.
No, you're 100% right. Winnie's hand right now looking pretty mean. With the triplet of the 1 pins, the 4 pins is Dora.
The lean mean Dora machine.
We'll see if we see a 5 pin. Yep, there it goes.
Yeah, there it goes. Could this be another like triplet / pair hand?
I think losing that last hand.
Ooh, another triplet. Wow. What do you do here?
Who shuffled these?
I know, right? Who shuffled these? I'm gonna have to speak to Frank about this. Yeah, look, another like 2 triplet hand for Wahaha. This looks like one of those triplet rounds, you know?
Yeah, sitting on a 7-mon, 9-mon weight. I want Winter to complete their hand to make up for last time. The sumo for Wahaha, I think it's coming.
Think it's coming? I mean, there is only 1 tile out there, but I feel like the Naimon might just be too much to defend against.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it is. Krager. Not dealing in quite yet, but did pick up a dangerous tile. Krager's hand does look pretty good, but unfortunately so hard to push.
Mm-hmm.
This music is so epic. I love the Riichi City music.
I have started playing Riichi City more and more because of the charity open. And there's just so much quality of life in here.
I know, right?
Amazing. But even before then, all their community support that they do is something I wish devs would learn about. Because they're super active
definitely. I mean, like, we're keeping the Gamagyo community alive, like, right, by hosting these events. So it's in their best interest to support us. Anyways, and also, like, guys, if you do have feedback, do let me know, because I mean, I will be having a feedback form later. But Frank, you know, the developer of the game, is very interested to know how to make the clan better for you guys, you know?
Are we going to see an open? No, we're not. Ooh, this is a hard choice. Okay.
I mean, the Terminal Suji is pretty safe. So at least 1 tile there. But this 9-1 might have to be the pair. I wonder if they can muscle it out. There we go. Chi. Almost Tenpai. Remember, you know, 6,000 points to be distributed across the no-tenpai penalties. So you definitely want to be Tenpai if you can. Ooh, this is going to be Tenpai. What now? Does not take it.
But they don't take it.
This 9-1 is so dangerous.
Ooh, are they...
Is this going to be a con?
Oh.
Oh, this is Tenpai, but it's Furitan.
With that con call.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Ron. Looks like
Winter.
only Riichi only narrowly misses the Uradora, by the way.
I wonder how Wahaha is feeling missing the Ura.
I'm sure they're happy with their first place right now. Alright, so that's gonna be at the end of the East round. Remember, this is the final game before the finals. So, gonna be interesting here. They need to win as many points as they can. Husk specifically, the closest one.
And with their second place, they're not too far off from from Wahaha, and I would want to see if they want to make a super quick hand at the moment, just so they can get their dealer. Drawing a
Right.
3-so.
Very nice draw here, completing that edge weight. See, Krager sounded quite nice here. Got the Yakuhai itself and a nice pair. And 2 Doras currently. We'll see if they can use the red 5-1. Red Dragon being picked up, potentially a half flush in the making. Two away for Husk too, not a bad way.
Discarding the 4, not opening their hand. Not wanting to discard the South either.
Krager still not quite able to cheat or pawn anything, but I'm sure they will once they are able to.
Now, would Wahaha open their hand at the moment?
I mean, how could they get Yaku, right? They need a Yaku.
Well, there was that Chanta opportunity. They would just have to make some more calls for that, and I don't know if they'd be comfortable with that either. But with that 6-pin draw...
Achanta's not real.
Oh,
Unfortunately, the 2-1 is going to be a very dangerous style here. Oof. Unable to push this half flush 2 away. Husk
Ooh,
also went away
discard
early.
it.
Oh, unfortunately, yeah. Going to be dealing in here. Riichi only again. What's with the Riichi only, guys?
and just enough to put them back into 3rd. But with... maybe they were hoping for Uradora?
You feel like a win is a win, you know? Let's see, what can Husk do here? A nice triplet being picked up.
They have some pretty good shapes in their hands. Going for a quick win wouldn't be a bad idea right now. It wouldn't be worth a lot of points.
Krager makes a very early call off the 8, so completing the 7, 8, 9 in their hand. We'll see what they plan to do about that. With that, perhaps a half flush? Well, looks like it.
Ooh, completing a meld.
Yeah, Husk could have... Yeah, Husk could set up a very nasty Riichi here, you know, waiting on the 5 and 9, so like a half Suji and the terminal.
Winter over here, getting another pair, discarding the 1-mon. 7 pairs, maybe? That nice half flush sitting up above. 1 north tile. East wind, the west, the red dragon coming out. But they're not taking it.
Very interesting here. Very interested to see here what Winter might do.
And
waiting on the
discarding
7. Interesting. So preferring the edge weight over the 2 triplet weight. Very interesting. Can definitely see how that could be better. And they do have the 2 5s there to block out the 7. So it might not be as easy to use for the other players. Oh, there it is, Khan. It's gonna give Husk another Dora, so this could potentially turn into a monster hand for the dealer.
Ooh,
and a
another
Riichi chase by Winter on a potentially, wow, 4 Dora potential 3 concealed triplets hand. That's crazy.
And there's still one Dora out there of the 2-pin.
Yeah, one Dora. One Dora left.
I don't know if I see a 3.
Oh, and it's Sumo for Husk, and that's going to be a Mangon. A real, genuine, live, caught in 4K manga. Reaching Sumo Dora 3. Hitting that rough for the Mangon. 12K.
You know, I was a little bit confused about it, but I definitely think that in the end that was the right call. Anytime you win, the calls you make are correct.
Exactly. I mean, you never know, and how like subconsciously you might be able to, you know, tell what tiles might be better. I feel like sometimes my brain knows more than I know consciously. You know what I mean?
Husk's hand has some really good shapes in it too. At the moment.
Yeah, but I don't know if they'll be matched to Wahaha's pair of Dora dragons, the red dragon. In fact,
The best
Dojima,
dragon.
the best dragon. Listen, I'm a big fan of the green dragon, but the red dragon is my second favorite.
You know, we constantly support each other. The dragons do.
Exactly. Just like the whole community is supporting our tournament for the Trevor Project with your glorious donations. I will say we will have top 3 medals for the donors. So, right, if you guys want to get those in before the next round starts, that will be the cutoff. I can get you guys the details on who's on top currently.
Ooh, Wahaha calling Tenpai, and then a turn later, Husk with another Tenpai with a monster weight.
Oh, and the con! No after a con, but that's a crazy weight here. 258.
I would fold. Easy. Ooh. But Wahaha.
There it is. And looks like this will be a manga. Riichi Dora 2 or a 3 for Hanuman. Flipping the red dragon as double Dora. And a 7-month to boot. It's gonna be another crazy hand for Wahaha. Now sitting at almost 50k. Also, I would like to thank Kimoha for $20. Mogu, who's on the team. Hannah, thank you so much for the $10. And Miscore, thank you so much for the $10 as well. And Fuse Hunter with the 25. Thank you guys so much for all of your donations. Helping the Trevor Project, $5, $10, $15, $20 at a time. It all goes a long way to helping an amazing charity.
Starting at South 3, this really is a battle between first and second place. Wahaha sitting in first and Husk sitting in second, only separated by a little over 2,000 points. Winter's hand is developing nicely. One pair, a couple of almost completed shapes, picking up another white dragon.
We have Wahaha with a con of the 7 of bamboo. Currently in hand, just thinking what they're gonna do about it. Oh, a nice draw here for Winter. Husk slowly but surely improving the hand. Yeah. This one doesn't help so much for Winter.
Putting them in a quick Tenpai with a 4 mon and a 7 mon.
Yeah, just a 4-7 mon away for 1,500, but it will be enough for the dealer repeat, which is honestly kind of what this tournament is all about, right?
I love Big Hamba, and I'm so happy it's being used in the tournament.
It's gonna be exciting. Are you going to the New York City tournament that's gonna have the same rule set?
I missed the signups, so unfortunately I'm not going to this year.
Maybe
but
next year.
starting next year, I think a majority of the events I'm going to travel to are going to be mahjong tournaments.
Nice. That's what it's all about. I'm there with you. So we could have pawned there the tree pin to maybe wait on the north, the Dora. But looks like instead everyone's just gonna hold one to us, a single one of them, afraid that the other has it. Classic. There is a potential here for Husk to get a mixed triple sequence. However,
Sumo.
Winter just finds the sumo. 500 each, please.
Is this a comeback? Are they finally going to get what they've been building towards?
You know, they got 1,500 here, then they got 1,500 extra on top the next round. It's like a buy one, get one free. Oh my goodness. What is Kamicha's hand Husk with so many honors? They got a nice seed there for the 13 orphans.
Now, when you see a hand like that, do you try going for it?
I mean, the thing is, you know, when you start with 7 honors, it already takes you 7 tiles to get about to where everyone else is at the start. So, you know, that means that unless you're going for like a half flush or something as a backup, 13 orphans is actually not a bad decision, although it is very unlikely to get it with that many. So it can be tricky. But I have gotten one, you know, starting with 7, so, you know, never give up. Looks like we'll see a quick double self pawn here by Krager. Just trying to win this hand. And not let Winter come back. However, we have the Riichi. Just takes it, just sends it. Oh, and Husk draws the deal-in tile. So there's 1 3-1 left to be drawn. Would have been great to reach on that east. Or maybe not. It is twice cut. Green Dragon, surely. So though this... We can't cut the stream on wait out. If Husk ends up trying to win this hand, could come out. Might come out from Krager too as well.
I don't really see anybody throwing out the 3-mon, so I feel like Winter will have to sumo this hand.
There it is!
Devil!
So Riichi, it's almost 7 pairs. 9,600 plus 500 each, so that's 3,100 all? 3,700 all.
Putting them back into 3rd place. Oh wow!
And again, another pair / triplet hand. They seem to love those.
Let's see if Winter just tries to go for a fast wind here.
A fast Winter here.
Oh, I'm sorry, fast win here. I apologize.
No, I was just making a pun. Fast Winter. Let's see. Can you guys hear me well? There we go. I feel like that might be a little bit better. The Green Dragon not helping out too much here. I think this hand is mostly like an all triplets kind of hand for Winter. The West is taken by Wahaha. Still 2 away though, or maybe 3 away. Yeah, 3 away.
Ooh, another pair.
Oh, and another call for Wahaha. See, at this point, you might be tempted to... I mean, sometimes it's more efficient to just go for the 7 pair straight up. But sometimes, you know, it does pay off to keep that triplet, especially when you have the White Dragon. So this hand could be a White Dragon triplet for a nice repeat hand here for Winter.
And everybody basically discarding their green dragons once Winter drops theirs.
Oh, there it is. Tampai found by Winter. Choosing to go for the probably a more likely way to come out. And they can still get into Tempe for Dora. There it is, the con. No more Dora, but the new Dora is the Flora Bamboo. We'll see if Krager ends up reaching. Thanks, Tenpai. Tiny Eldora too. And now Tenpai for Wahaha as well, waiting on Dora. The new Dora.
Who's drawing a 5, so...
Yep. Discards the 5 from hand.
Okay.
Still anyone's hand. I feel like the 7 pin
we
is
got a
definitely
raid.
getting... Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Let's see who it is. Oh, Tsumo for Winter. Thank you so much for the raid. Maya Hirawa with 4 people raiding. Welcome in, raiders. Let's give a shout out to Maya. Thanks so much. I hope you guys are enjoying the tournament. You are playing Riichi City, so I imagine you're playing in the tournament. So I hope you are enjoying it. Enjoying the show. Helping out. Thank you so much for streaming.
Winter also having a pretty good hand here. 1 Dora, a lot of almost completed shapes.
Yeah, that was a huge.
Haba 3.
Yeah, that was a huge win for Winter because like denying 2 players the win and also getting another repeat counter plus the 3,000 points is huge win.
Mm-hmm. And the pairs just keep coming.
This is a very interesting hand here for Krager. Sometimes you just gotta pair it up.
Pretty safe discard. Another 1 so.
Where do we go with this hand? It looks like cutting one of the kanchans. One of the inside weights.
Another... Wahaha's hand is developing pretty nicely. They look like they're in Ishan 10.
Yeah, just 1 away from Tenpai for the all triplets Tanyao. And also potentially trickle seal triplets now.
Waiting on a 4 pin and a 5 pin. Most of them are in the wall. Husk does have 1 5 pin.
So winning this by Tsumo is Hanuman with the extra 2 Han. So quite an important Tsumo here if they can get it. Oh, Khans!
Oh, getting 2 more
Dora too. So now this is Baiman on Tsumo.
Uh-oh.
Okay. There's still 2 tiles left to Tsumo. Oh, and another 7 pairs for Winter. Oh, okay. Wait a second. You can't win this hand. It's okay. Wow, Tsumos for the San Anko, Tanyao, Toy Dora 3. And that's gonna be a Baiman hand, a huge hand here. Wait, this Hanuman. I apologize, I thought it was more. Oh yeah, because of the Khan. The Khan removed 2 Han. I forgot. I mean, it ended up being Hanuman regardless. And Seagolf, thank you for the raid as well. Thank you for streaming the tournament. I hope you had a great experience.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome. Welcome to the main stream.
Unless Krygor does something pretty amazing or repeats a lot, it looks like Wahaha has cemented their first place, but in Mahjong anything can happen. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, Krager's gonna need to rack up a lot of wins here in order to get this comeback. You have a lot of pairs right now. Winnie's not last. This is their first tournament, as I'm aware. Winnie on the
Really?
1-4 of Bamboo, yeah. See if they can get this comeback. I don't think this is enough for a comeback, but it will secure their third place. Deny Krager the win.
I do think it was smart for them to reach just so they could secure their third place.
Yeah, we'll see if anyone else can take advantage of this Riichi, or maybe Krager can still come out on top somehow. Although this one so is a spike in their hand and it's got a deal in.
Oh no.
So there it is, Riichi Pingfu. We're at 3,900. Gonna put them slightly above 20k? Yep. Alright, so that's it for the first game that we're going to be casting here on round 5. Wow, taking a huge first. 60,000 points in 500. Husk, who was doing pretty well, took a second. Plus 13.7. We'll see if that's enough to make it to top 16. Winnie, securing that third place. Trying their best. And Krager, at 3,200, going to be our fourth place. Oh, that was quite a crazy game. Lots of really huge hands for Wahaha.
That was really exciting. I really didn't know what was going to happen next. Everybody really had the opportunity to really come back, and I think that was very exciting.
Yeah. Let's see if there are any more matches that we can cast.
Of course.
All right, let's just take a look at who was in the top running again. I think we had Liling. If we can find Liling. Or if you see anyone else who was also up there. If you go down a bit more, I think there was one.
Yeah, Vanilla and Choco.
Yeah, on the Salty Persian stable. They were in 4th, I believe, in top 4, right? Currently on LS, let's check it out. Hidden Dome is the current dealer, and Vanilla Chocola is right there in 2nd place. Currently 10,000 points behind, 11,600 points behind Spiro. And I believe Spiro was actually in 1st, right?
Yes.
So there's actually 2 of the top 4 players at the same table. Vanilla needs to keep that 2nd place. I think it might be enough.
I think so, depending on, because their score is still pretty up there, so it should cement their top 4, unless we have some sort of major upset below them.
We'll see. I mean, it all depends on the other tables. I guess we'd have to check. There it is, 1 away for Hidden Dome. Salty Persian still waiting on that 1-4 pin, and Sparrow now temping on 3-6 pin. Only the mixed triple sequence 3 pin would work.
Oh, we got a raid.
Ooh, we got 2 raids. Mr. Goemon, thank you so much for the raid.
I wonder what.
And Hidden Dome, thank you for the raid too. We're just watching your game. I hope you had an amazing time during the tournament. And I hope Dojima after this game, takes a shower. It seems necessary.
I think I have to after how much these games have been making my heart race.
You've gotten too sweaty from all the mahjong action.
I can't help it. It's just so exciting, and I'm not even playing.
It's true. I played against Dojima once.
I want to play against you again because that day, I don't know what happened. I think
we played the first game of the Yamus Fest.
We did. We played the first game that Friday, and after everything was said and done, I think I ended up 97th.
Oh my goodness. Oh, and the Sparrow would have found the Tsumo if they had only kept it. But although one mon could still deal in here. Like triple sequence. You ended up in 97th or something?
Yeah, I ended up in 97th because I think I hit 4th every single game that day.
Oh my goodness.
That was my first like real in-person tournament. And the nerves just got the better of me.
You did great though.
Yeah. I like
Didn't you end up winning a prize or something at some point?
No, Goemon ended up getting second on Friday. I took a Tome shaping this hand nicely.
Into yeah. Oh my goodness! They narrowly find the tempo to continue, but Sparrow finds it under the river with the Wanmon. Haite Sancho Kudora too. What a stylish way to finish this game in first. Wow, their run has been amazing.
I think that's gonna cement their first place.
I mean, yeah. Sparrow definitely gonna be in the top 4. Very awesome to see. The finishing blow here. Vanilla Chocola did get plus 11.1 in second. Hidden Tome, minus 13.4 in third place. And Salty Persian at minus 50.3 in fourth, 3,700. Are there any more matches we can watch?
I hope so. I want to go ahead and kind of see the others. Even if they don't qualify for that, you know, you could still see something pretty crazy. Oh, but yeah, so...
maybe let's watch the Mistcore game?
Yeah. Mawashi, Jacob for Reals, and Lumi.
I love the Mawashi. Oh, here we go. All last, sell 4. 58k from the dealer. No repeats just yet. No Tempai also. Door of 3 though. For the dealer here. Maybe all triplets too.
Seeing them hold on to the 5... Oh, never mind.
So wait, what's the name of the character on the right? Can anyone tell me in chat? That's my girl. That's my girl right there.
Character on the right. Shoot,
There it is, Tempai for Lumi. Tanya Dora 3. Toy. Sorry, not Tanya. Toy. Dora 3. Green Dragon potentially. Oh wait. Is the Green Dragon... Okay, there is one Green Dragon. Who would have to be a Ron of Mawashi.
It looks like there's one... No, both of the 3 pins are in... Not 3 pins, I apologize. 3 so are in everybody else's hands. So I don't necessarily think those are going to come out anytime soon.
Still though, this is a repeat. And we love repeats as dealer. They do show Tempai. So yeah, what's happening here and why there was a delay is because the dealer can choose not to show Tempai and instead take the point loss. But Lumi, wants more points. What's that win condition?
Now, do we remember what their placement was? Well, they're actually... Forgive me, I just saw the points underneath them. Yeah,
we need a very good first, essentially.
One Dora, a couple of good shapes here. The 4 is a really good draw for them. Discarding the 9 Mon.
Oh, this trio-A hand here, I believe. 2A? Yeah, trio-A. An awkward shape here for Lumi. Monkey's hand is going to be the craziest one here. Now already Tempai on the Green Dragon only.
But they did call the Red Dragon, so I'm super excited about that. Are we going to see them keep the pair? Yeah.
There's only one Green Dragon left to be drawn. The other 2 are Airin Caprice hand. Okay, Lumi takes the Chi here, possibly going for the mixed triple sequence only.
But discarding the 9 pin or 9 so forgive me.
Tempai for Mistcore, but unfortunately, no Tempai. I mean, no Yaku, right?
Yeah.
Need something else here.
Up. Drawing the 4 pin.
Oh, if only Mistcore had kept the 8 pin, they would have had a mixed triple sequence. That's very unfortunate. We'll see if Monkey can like somehow find more value here by drawing the Tremon. It would also improve their weight. That'd be nice for them. Or maybe waiting on the White Dragon. Yeah, there we go.
Are they gonna open? Yep.
Opens for 369 Mon. 191 left.
Oh, but we see the 6 Mon drop.
No run. Oh, they're hoping to
Why
run the
not?
other person. They're hoping to run the player across. So they can get the
second, yeah.
I think it wouldn't be enough if they do it like this.
2 Dora White Dragon, 1 Hamba.
Oh, and the White Dragon is gonna deal in to Monkey. The Mangon plus 1500.
Well, I respect.
Oh, not Mangon. Sorry, Hanuman.
Well, I respect Mawashi's decision for wanting to run off of Jacob. I wonder if they would still be in third, so their placement wouldn't have changed.
All right, so
I
Lumi's gonna be first. Jacob for reals, 29,500 second place. Mawashi in third place, unable to Mawashi them into a win, unfortunately. And Mistcore are gonna be a minus 600, representing the Yakuman. Love those guys in Chicago. And let's see if there's still any more matches we can play. We can maybe do that. If not, we can probably take a look at the scoreboard as we find out who's gonna make it to the top 4.
Drum roll, chat.
All right, looks like it will be Spyro, Vanilla, Lilin, a Topic Hope for our top 4. For our top 8, taking the silver, Teru, One Thing, Vara, Classe. Congratulations on making top 8, top 4. For top 16, we have Chikorita, Arios, Toru, Dotben, Rising, not surprising me at all, Rizal, amazing work, Rizal, Tomotoki, Paragon. Congratulations, guys, for the top 16. And also, the top 32 will also receive some small prizes from Riichi City in-game, so do collect those at some point. It's awesome.
I am very happy to see Utopic Hope's climb. After watching them play a couple of their games, I was really rooting for them. So it's really nice to see them in the top 4. And I can't wait for this final. It's going to be a wonderful match, and we're going to get the run back too between Vanilla Loves Choco and Spyro.
True. Yeah, that's true. And we'll be bringing you guys that top 4 finals soon as we come back from break, get our players ready, and we'll be back with you guys soon. So stay tuned. It's going to be an exciting match for a top 4, Spyro, Vanilla, Lilin, and Utopic Hope. And we'll be right back with you guys shortly. So stay tuned.
See you guys soon. All right, everybody, welcome back to the Pride Month Charity Open. It's your main man, Dojima.
That's right. And I'm also here to bring you guys back to the grand finals of the Pride Month Charity Open. Let's take a look at those scoreboards.
All right, we've had everybody playing today has provided such a wonderful time for this open, but we have narrowed it down to our top 4 today. We have Spyro, Vanilla Loves Choco, Linlin, and Utopic Hope hoping to battle it out for the top spot today.
Awesome. And we also would love to thank our sponsors who have helped this tournament be the best it can be.
Yes, and those sponsors today are going to be the one and only Riichi City, the platform that we are currently playing on. Their community outreach is nothing short of amazing. Their quality of life features also bring it to the next level for an online Riichi Mahjong client. But also, we have the American Riichi Association, that is also one of our sponsors, helping the North American Riichi community really help find its footing in places that are having are really coming up with the popularity of Riichi Mahjong. They help with guidance for clubs hosting tournaments and helping them gain visibility by listing their club, as well as many other great opportunities. One of those also being helping with the U.S. player selection for the RWC that is currently set here to take place in a
1st of July.
couple of weeks. Yeah, in July.
And I would also like to thank them for helping us spread the word about our tournament to all the clubs in the US. And so if you'd like to either help with the charity stuff that we do, please join the Discord and head up the charity working group. And also, if you'd like to play Mahjong in real life, don't know where to start, or maybe you're starting up a club, head to nariichi.org and look up how to get your club started or on the map. And, you might find yourself a new club, and it's so much fun to play Mahjong in real life.
Definitely. I was in the position a couple of years ago where I didn't know where to look for in-person Mahjong.
Mm-hmm.
And the American Riichi Association actually helped me find my club that I'm currently playing with. So it definitely does help, and I highly recommend it. Everybody, if you want to help volunteer, reach out to them, or just a lot of the things I hear is, oh, I want to play Mahjong, but I don't know where they play. This is a perfect resource.
Exactly. Look them up. They're great. And all right, so it looks like we're ready for the final match of the tournament, the grand final, top 4 to decide who takes it all. The scores are going to be reset, and we're going to be having a heck of a match.
Can I get some emotes in the chat if you're excited for this final match?
Who do you guys think is going to win? Who is your favorite to win here in the grand final of the Pride Month Charity Open?
I'm really excited to see what everybody thinks. I've got my favorite, but given our commentator's blessing recently, I don't want to say anything because I want to see everybody duke it out. I want to see this final table be a fight.
In a fight, it shall be. Take it away, Dojima. Who are going to be our dealers for this match?
Dealers. So we have Vanilla Loves Choco as dealer first. Linlin is going to be dealer second, sitting in the south seat. Spyro, which I must say, his hand is looking mighty scary right now. It's going to be dealer third. And then Utopic Hope is actually going to be dealer last, sitting at the north seat. Spyro's hand is already looking pretty spicy with a triplet of white dragons and 3 Dora. Pawn of the Dora, the 3-so, the coolest tile. But we see
tile.
Here Sons of My Beloved.
Sons of My Beloved. I do have the shirt that says Sons of My Beloved. Anyways, the Dora 3 pawn is a monster. We'll see if they manage to take it down.
An Ishanten. Are they Utopic Hope? Are we gonna see a con call? No, we're not. I would have, but that's fine. Doesn't need it.
I mean, it's all us, you know? It's kind of scary.
Yeah. So we see Vanilla Choco's hand is actually developing quite nicely. They
Another
are
con.
technically an Ishanten. Do it. Do it, Donkey Splinky.
All right,
is that
no
who
help.
Sparrow is? Yo, let's go. Donkey Splinky was actually at the Amos Fest.
Oh, thank you so much.
They also were like, there's no clubs out here by us. I'm super happy to see them here at Pride Open.
It's awesome.
Um,
Are we gonna see this window? The 5 Dora White Dragon.
Oh man. The moment the name changed. Okay. I did get a chance to play with them too on the meetup. It was a really fun table. No, actually, they were my last table on Saturday. That's right.
Tenpai for Spiro on the 6-9 of circles with the Mangan ready. There is a Riichi for Vanilla Loves Chocolate waiting on the 5-8 pin. Let's see if we can. Who's gonna win this one? There's 2 Mangans on the table potentially. 2 cons.
With the 3, a red dragon. The 2 pin 6.
Oh my god, there's so many different things going on here. 5-8 pin, 6-9 pin, and both potentially Mangan. Who's gonna find it first?
I wonder for another reach.
On the same weight. It could end up being another head bump.
Another.
Oh, but it's Sumo! And Vanilla does find the critical hit. Uradora. How many though? How many?
Dealer Mangan at least.
Riichi, Pinfu, Sumo, Dora, Ura-san! Finds the Hanema! Yes, it's gonna be a huge hit here for Vanilla. Love to see that if you're Vanilla.
Oh man.
What a crazy, crazy, crazy start to the finals. This tournament always promising.
All right, what do we got going on here? Vanilla Loves Choco has a couple of good shapes sitting on one Dora. They could go for a quick Tenpai here, but getting rid of the Dora. I mean, they keep the same type of shape.
Yeah, maybe angling for a mixed triple sequence or something. I'm not sure, or just maybe some improvements. It's opting for efficiency.
The mixed triple sequence is some, especially with that draw, is very viable here with the 3, 4, 5.
Ooh, another Dora being picked up by Utopic.
Ooh, now Vanilla Loves Choco in Ishanten, 1 away from Tenpai. Now are they gonna get it, however, or will they wait for a Sanchoku? Because anything's really viable at this moment.
I mean, I think if you just get that Tenpai, probably just send it.
Yeah.
The 6-man would be nice. However, we do have the Furitan on the 7-man. We'll see if it comes into play though.
A 7. Getting rid of the 7 pin. I would hope they draw up.
Ooh, Tenpai! Waiting on the 5-man only. Do they take it, or is this gonna be a Dama maybe? The Shadow Tenpai!
I think Dama is actually going to be in their best interest here at the moment, especially because it's just a single weight. I know they're far ahead at the moment, but I think that gives them the ability to shift it if they want to. Just in case things get too dangerous or they want to fold.
Yeah. And I mean, like, someone who has Fedora. Ooh, never mind. They just go for it. The Tsumogiri Riichi. Discarding the same tail they drew for Riichi. Waiting on the 5 months still. Oh my goodness, guys, apparently we just reached $3,000 raised. That's incredible.
Really?
Yes, thank you, Fuse Hunter for 25, Zeke S for 25, Beanie One for 500.
Let's
Amazing.
go.
Thank you so much for the support. And Jake B bringing us to our total of $3,000. Thank you guys so much. The support has been amazing for the Pride Month Open. And we have raised so much money for the Trevor Project, an amazing charity providing suicide prevention and crisis intervention for the LGBT youth. And you know, they really need our help right now. And that's why we're helping them out as much as we can. Thank you guys so much for all the support. You're amazing.
While that was happening, Lin called Reach, waiting on a 5-pin. However, 5-pin didn't come out. Still gonna be Vanilla Loves Choco's dealership, sitting at East 1 with 2 Hamba.
Right, and those Ryukyoku payments, 3,000 each. And now an extra 5,000 points on the pot.
Vanilla
Wow,
Loves
what
Choco.
an amazing draw.
Yeah. Discarding the 6. The 6 or the East would also have been a good discard for them.
I feel like you could even wait, like Riichi waiting on the East for a super high win rate.
Nobody expects it.
That's right.
But discards the Eats in favor of the Uradora, or not Uradora, the Akadora. Now, yep.
Oh no! You would have drawn it.
it.
Just had to go for it. Yeah,
Ooh,
we'll see what the other players are up to. That tile does help you, Topic Copa, a lot. I think is what you're going to mention, right?
I was. It was a really good draw for Utopic. That draw is also really good for Utopic as well. Vanilla Loves Choco is in Ishanten. However, their hand's not really coming together at the moment. Drawing another 7. Spyro drawing a Dora, keeping it in favor of that. Vanilla Loves Choco drawing another 7-mon.
Wow, so many hands here. Feeling's hand is also developing. Potentially, like, Pinfu Dora 2? Or maybe Mixed Triple? So many blocks. What to choose here? Spot for choice.
Discarding the 4-pin. Yeah, I would do that as well. The drawing a 6-pin.
It's hard to even see what's going on here. I think they drew the 2-pin and discarded the 2-mon.
Oh, and we're gonna see
a con of white dragons for Sparrow. What are they gonna do with it?
That's a very good draw for them. Are we gonna see them? Nope, they're gonna destroy one of their or they're gonna discard one of the 4-pins.
Vanilla's still looking for to just get any tempo here.
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Kind of white dragons into the Riichi on a 2-sided weight, nonetheless. So it looks like we have 3 tiles left on the hand. Oh my goodness, and draws the Ipatsu immediately. Drops the Dora. Safe.
Ooh.
Topic draws another danger tile. And deals it in! It's not going to be quite manga, but it's still going to be a huge hand regardless. 4,500 plus 2 Hamba.
Oh, Kazue
plus,
Mangon.
Yeah, Kazue manga. Exactly.
But that would make us go into East 2, Linlin as our dealer. The 2
Wow.
mon is the Dora. Their hand's a pretty good start. There's a lot of options that they can do from here. If they want to open, they could possibly do Itsu off of that hand. It's a little bit of a stretch. But
Spiro's hand has potential for like a 7 pairs or something.
Mhm.
Topic Hope could go for maybe a mixed triple sequence half outside.
And Vanilla Loves Choco does have those 2 Dora. A lot of really good shapes. Nothing... Actually... That 7's a really good draw for them. I wonder if they're going to discard the 9 pin at any point and try to go for a... I was going to say Pinfu, Tanyao Pinfu, Tudora, but Tanyao Tudora to just try to
I know
move the game
Tudora
along.
when you're already in first is a great hand to win, honestly.
Yeah. Drawing another Dora.
There we go. Pawn by Spiro. Probably looking at half flush, all triplets, double Yakuhai. Would be an amazing hand to win here.
Who draws a 3 mon, discards the 1 mon. 9.
It's gonna be a
Vanilla
chi for
Choco.
the half flush for Spiro.
Oh.
Vanilla pawning the 7 of bamboo into Tenpai. And Spiro finds Tenpai though. There's gonna be a clash here. Who's gonna take it? This is Mangan versus Mangan.
I wonder if we're going to see another head bump.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
We're probably going to see the 8 pin. Or the 8...
Oh,
Yep.
Riichi
Okay.
winning on the Amon. So 3 people Tenpai. Everyone on Manzu, surprisingly.
Okay.
This 8 pin looks scary, but you're just gonna push it. Oh, and draws the 3 mon to deal into Vanilla's Mangan.
There wasn't anything that they could have done, which is the worst part.
It's unfortunate.
Vanilla Loves Choco keeping their lead high, dominating this game. But Sparrow, as dealer, with 3 Dora already, their hand is looking massive already. I think at this point, if they draw... Yeah, let's see if they open their hand really quickly. Honestly, Tanyao 3 Dora.
Could be. Could also see this dealer just reaching on this weight and getting a massive hand too. Spiro does need the points if they want to make it to the top. A lot of potential here for all players, honestly.
So there is 2 8 pins in Utopic's hand, then 2 in the wall. But discarding the 9 pin in favor of another Mon tile, which I think that's the right call there.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I definitely like the play. Another 7, yeah. What now? I think so many tiles give Tempa here.
Are we gonna see a con? But Utopic's
God.
in Tempai, waiting on a 6, so...
What tiles even give? Yeah,
A
this is one of the
reach.
Tempais. This is one of the Tempais. Yeah,
see
I don't
them-
think it's worth it to go Riichi. I think you wait for a better weight, possibly.
Mhm.
Just because this would only be a 3-7 one way where you're waiting on like 3 tiles. And that's
Mhm.
pretty bad when you have this much value. You want to go for the quicker, better weight. Watch some sumo. Okay, no. This is so much better. This is so much better.
I mean, because regardless, depending on what they
This-
get,
This is an 8-man discard? 8-man
I
discard,
would
Riichi?
I would discard the 8. Yeah, I would discard the Amon 2 and 5. Hopefully they get the 5 Mon.
Tanya Eldora 3. 5-man. 5-man is still only Mongon, so it doesn't really matter. Unless it's the red 5-man, then it's Hane. But we can see all the 5-mans in Topic Hope's hand. In fact, that's a crazy hand. Tanya Eldora 3.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I think something wild's gonna have to happen for you, Topic, to drop any of the 5 Mons.
I mean, you can always just draw the four concealed triplets Tenpai. That would work too.
Oh, true. Yeah.
The Amon.
Wait. Oh no.
The Amon for the twice pure double sequence. Tenpai. There it is. The Topic Hub finally finds a hand.
Just reach 3. Oh, 3 Akadora.
Mhm.
Okay.
These triplet Dora 3. Love to see it. Everyone's, a little bit closer now. These players aren't only fighting for first anymore. Every single one of these spots will guarantee them more money from the prize pool.
Utopic Hope starting with a pretty solid hand. Well, it does need work. The blocks it does have are pretty great. Discarding the 1 pin to accept or not 1 pin, I apologize. The 1 Mon to accept the 1 pin. Drawing the 4 Mon. Okay. What do we have going around the board? Vanilla Loves Choco has some work to do. With their hand, they do have they have 1 completed Menzu or meld, and then a couple of almost completed melds. The Green Dragon and North, it looks like they're gonna discard those honors early. Utopic getting another really good draw for them.
What's the hand you're most excited about out of these ones, Dojima?
Looking at the board, I'm a little bit of a simple man. I see shiny tiles, I get really excited. Utopic Hope's current build of their tiles is Mongon easily.
Yeah, let's see if they can draw these tiles here. 3/6 Mon, the easiest one, but we do need to see a triplet being picked up here if the Topic Hope wants to continue with this hand. There is a Riichi though.
Ooh, Linlin waiting on the coolest tile, the 3-so and a 6-so. A pretty good weight. I don't necessarily think Utopic will drop the 6-so. I feel like the 2 Mon or the 5 pin. I'm sorry, 2 Mon, 8 Mon would come out first before any of the Sozu tiles.
But wow, this is such a complicated hand. And now Topic could get themselves back into Tenpai after picking up this all simples 1 away now.
And Utopic does have safe tiles in their hand if they did want to shift for any reason. But 2 players waiting on the 6-so here. Vanilla getting into Tenpai for that possible another head bump situation. It's actually really funny. I go from never seeing it to almost seeing it all the time now.
Yeah.
Now that 7-pin discard.
Oh, Vanilla deals in with the 3-so. I wonder if this is on purpose. Because this is only 3,900, and it's better than the dealer repeating. Considering Vanilla's in first, right? I wonder if this is a tactical play.
Watching their games beforehand, I also wonder that because they've shown to me that they're very that they think steps ahead of everything, not just the hand, but in the Hanchan itself. So I wonder if that was the case there.
Very well could be. These are excellent players, clearly, to have made it here.
Ooh, Spyro's hand. A 7 pairs, maybe Ipeco, but with a pair of the East and a pair of the White Dragon, which is Dora.
Oh, I didn't even realize the White Dragon was Dora, because it's hard to see the shiny, you know?
Mm-hmm.
There it is. 7 pairs Tenpai for Spyro.
Are they gonna call Riichi?
I'm not sure. Maybe not on this weight. They might. Maybe if it's like a better weight, like on the
Yeah.
south. I think it's likely.
Because that's already Mongon right there. Easy. Up, and there it is.
But finds the Shadow Tenpai Chitoi Dora 3 for the real genuine Mongon.
What a what a crazy game.
I mean, that's like the unblockable setup, right? You can't really do anything about it.
But that does go into South too, leading him closer to catching up to Vanilla. It is kind of funny. They were going back and forth in chat on stream a little earlier about the runbacks. So that was very exciting to see. The storyline.
We're getting into South too now. No more messing around. If you want to win, you gotta bring it home now.
Linland's hand is looking pretty nice.
I feel like if Leland can't really win a hand here, they might just be playing for like who gets third. Although Spyro does still have a decent shot at getting first.
I wonder if there's gonna be an upset for Vanilla. Nice Itsu shape for Linland. Do you think that Linland will open that?
I think I don't know. Depends on how desperate they are for that win, right? I do think the Riichi is good here, since the 6-0 and the 8-0 are discarded very early.
I wonder if they're able to draw their 1-so or 4-so and then pick up a 4-pin. I think it would be in their best interest to keep it closed, so then they could get Pinfu as well.
There it is, Tenpai. That's gonna be a Riichi 2-sided weight. First Riichi on the table. Spyro picking up Tenpai also. It just chases Riichi, 3-1 weight.
We got a fight on our hands.
That's right. Only 1 tile left for Spyro.
Are we gonna see an immediate deal in? Is Vanilla gonna break that shape? Yep.
Got it. There we go. Just 1 tile left.
Yep.
For Spyro.
I think Vanilla folded.
I think that's likely. Vanilla in first. No need to win this. 2 hands to fold against. It might deal in here with the 1-so. It's definitely tricky.
That was too close for comfort.
Yeah, 4-1 is a pretty good discard here. It is safe. South, probably safe as well. 5-so was just discarded. 5-so again.
5-so.
Looks like the path is lining up here. I think Lillian still has a great chance of winning this hand.
We see only one. Oh, actually, I apologize. 1-so out on the discard right now, but 2 in.
Oh, Utopic going to deal in. Trying to get that Tenpai.
For a quick 2,000, but that repeat is what's most important here.
I mean, the two Riichi sticks are nice too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But yeah, the dealer repeat, amazing.
Mhm.
1,500 extra to whoever wins.
Everybody's hands are looking pretty all right.
Oh my goodness. I do have to say, we got some more donations. We're not done yet. Log
did we?
3. I'm a bit sad that I decided not to participate due to the time zone. 1 a.m. here currently. Looks like a fun tourney. Thank you so much for your $25, and I appreciate you thinking of us. I hope it was fun to watch, though. Yapatis, with the pride and gratitude coming from the Love and Affection Discord. Love to see it. Thank you so much for your $25. And Tenhote, my lovely co-commentator for many tournaments. Donate. It's the finals, they say, with $201. Thank you so much for all the support, guys. You're amazing.
I'm super excited that we've blasted through our goals. It makes me very proud to be part of this community. Thank you again for this event, for bringing us all together.
I mean, it wasn't just me. There's so many people who helped us become a reality, and I'm thankful for you as well, Dojima, for being here, commentating with me these amazing, epic, hype fan grand finals, where, oh my goodness, Leland with 2 quick calls. 2 very quick calls waiting on this 4-8 of bamboo.
Tanyao, Agadora, but Spyro in Tenpai, 6mon, 9mon, a respectable weight. 2 9mons in Vanilla's hands. No 6mons out yet. Will we see another sumo? Leland breaking their Tenpai to throw what they believe is safe.
Wow, this is so exciting. It's almost hard to commentate. I'm just like glued. My eyes are just glued to the table.
Oh man, I
feel the same way.
I keep forgetting that I'm watching a different stream, so I try to click on everything to try to like get their viewpoint. But we see this Vanilla picks up the 9 and discards it. Leland's probably gonna follow suit and discard the 9 as well.
Even the red 5 coming out, not wanting to even give an inch on these weights.
I wouldn't be brave. I wouldn't have been brave there. Not calling the con, which I think is the best choice at the moment. You don't want to give extra Uradora chances to Spyro.
Oh, this is so tricky. You could end up going back into Tenpai, but this 9 so is just not safe enough. Needs that 7 so to get into Tenpai. Could end up just coming back. And this would be the epic, run back. The dealer. Oh, the 7 of bamboo coming out of a Topic Hope's hand. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
So dangerous.
Are we going to see a fold, or are they going to push?
How do you fold here is the question. 9 so keeps it safe. No deal-ins yet. Vanilla with so many deal-in tiles.
Are we going to see a red dragon coming out? Nope. You're going to see the 9
so.
Tenpai!
Oh no! The Tenpai and the deal-in!
No!
So close, so close. It's okay, it's only reaching on me, but the problem is the dealer has been slain, and it's now South 3. And Sparrow gets a few more points to try and make it back to the finals in first.
I wonder if Sparrow hits even with a Mongon, hits Vanilla with a Mongon, that would still put them into first. The lead probably wouldn't be what they want. It would definitely be, I think, what would be in their best interest. But as I say that, Jun-chan appears.
Ooh, the fully outside hand.
Is this one real?
This one is real. This one is real.
Okay.
Especially the mixed triple sequence.
Oh, you're right.
It's not like Riichi being fully Patsumo, fully outside mixed triple sequence, but we'll take it,
Oh, okay. It looks like they're just going for the rush. Looks like they're just going for the quick tempai and easy win.
I can't blame them for that.
I would do the exact same thing.
The 1-mon is also tempai here, so is the 7-mon. So 17. 17. Looks like we do have a half flush potentially from Topic on the right. And Vanilla gonna go for that quick tiny Eldora too.
Ooh, drawing another West Wind. But
Wow, not actually taking the half flush went away. Interesting.
and that takes away their, I would call it. Oh, okay.
Wait.
All right.
Well, what are we cooking here? How do we get this tempai? Con? Wait, no con. No con. No, don't con.
No.
That's a bad con.
I mean, you would get the Rinchan, but like, what?
Maybe you wait. Maybe you wait until you draw the something else.
Mhm.
No, I don't think you con this one. I don't think you con this one. Just a joke, guys. Just a joke.
Rinchan, know me.
Rinchan, know me. Yeah, draw the Tuso and Rinchan the last 8 pen.
Oh man.
What a weird shape for Liling. Actually, just kind of mirrored.
I really want to know what Utopic is going to. Oh, I mean that puts him
Wow,
in the
not-
tempai, technically.
Not wanting to discard this Narf. Perhaps afraid that someone might want it.
A 369. Really fine weight.
Yeah, unfortunately, only 1 9-so left. Only 1 6-so left. And 2 3-so, so I guess it's 4 tile away? Spiro just, I think, not interested in like trying to play for this hand. Just content with maybe getting second. Or maybe they just think it's too dangerous.
Maybe. I think Vanilla loves Choco. Oh,
Senpai!
actually,
Oh, the 3-mon's gonna deal into Vanilla.
whoa. Akadora. Not a huge hand, but it's enough to cement their lead. Coming through. So we have our South 4.
The final hand of the tournament, potentially all last. Vanilla in first, Spiro in second. But this is a monster hand for Utopic.
We could still see an upset, guys. Sparrow really does just need a... No, they would need a Hanemon at this point to overtake. But we're all here together. Let's see how this ends.
This hand could be so many points from Utopic. Like draw 7 pin and like red 5 so. Okay, that's a good draw. That's a good draw.
I'll take that. Vanilla has a ton of pairs in their hand. However, Lin is already in Tempai.
Ooh.
Would they want to? I thought they dropped the 3 pin.
So close, so close.
My heart dropped.
Oh my goodness, I believe this is 1 away for Utopic. Just takes it. Just needs those repeats. Little Kuch is just sumo it. Oh, there's 1 cheapin left.
Drawing another.
Oh no, the
7
7 pin.
pin. 8.
Oh wait, is that better? it gives a chance of Ipeco. Yeah, there's a pure double sequence here chance.
Oh,
Wow, 7 pairs waiting on the 5-man only for vanilla. Just Riichi, that no fear.
I wonder what. There we go.
Waiting on the 7th only for Lily.
They didn't take the win.
What win?
Their weight was the 3-pin.
I'm not sure.
And they
Was that
changed
actually-
it to the 7-cell. Like they I
think
really
that-
want to see
oh,
how
I
this
see.
develops.
I think they were trying to swap into a better win. So now this is fully outside with Dora.
Oh,
So it would be
yeah.
it would be better. But I feel like maybe they just don't want to win because this is not enough to overtake, and so they're hoping to like win more in
Mhm.
that like in a further round by not winning right now. That could be the play, which makes sense. You want to play for your win condition, right? You don't want to just guarantee 3rd place. So the 4-7 here is the weight. It's a
Sarah.
5-man weight as well.
This is very scary.
Yeah. Spiro could end up
okay.
overtaking here. It's possible.
Oh,
But it's Sumo from Liling.
Sumo.
Yeah, maybe just like, okay, I'm done with this game. Let's just take down the 3rd. So that does it. That's our final hand. That's our final game done. Vanilla taking the 1st place. Vanilla, a long-time Mahjong player, also streamer. Do check them out. Has played in tons of my tournaments. So it's nice to see Vanilla winning one. Congratulations to all the top 4 finalists for making it here. Definitely played very well throughout the tournament. A hard game. A hard tournament to make it all the way there. And Sparrow taking that 2nd place. You played excellently. Loved the hands that they went for. Liling also played amazing. We saw plenty of awesome hands won by Liling. Taking that 3rd place. And Utopic taking the 4th place. But, you know, still a huge winner. Going to be taking home a gold medal just like all the other players. So congratulations to all the top 4 players. GG's!
Oh man, what an exciting final table. What an exciting tournament. For such a great cause. I hope everybody in the audience is just as hyped as I am to play more Mahjong and to get even better. I'm flabbergasted with the response that we've gotten with the money that we've raised for the Trevor Project. Thank you everybody for your support.
And here we go, all the donators. Dojima, if you would like to help me with this.
Of course. So we have some anonymous donors donating 300. I'm sorry, forgive me, I can't read. $253. Thank you to those kind souls, whoever you are. We've got a start. Try to look at where we ended from.
Let's see, I'll start it up here myself. The first column, Lane Link, $25. Krona with $5. Ultimate Neutrino with 25. Catherine with 25. Beanie One with 25. I believe they donated more. Sorry guys, this might not be fully updated. Let me see if I can get the properly updated one. I don't know if we'll be able to set that up right now though. Let me see if I can get that for you guys, because you know, we had some huge donations coming through at the end. Dojima, how are you feeling after those amazing matches?
I want to play Mahjong. I wanna hit ready on a Hanchan, and I just want to spend the rest of the day playing. Today is really like inspired me to become an even stronger player. I love this game, and the passion that everybody's shown today for Riichi Mahjong has got me it's got me feeling so good. I felt this way after the Amos Festival, and I will do everything in my power to make sure that our community grows and thrives for the future.
Yeah, I'm so excited for the future, what the future holds. Thank you guys so much. The community has shown so much support. You guys are awesome. Now more than ever, the Trevor Project needs as much donation and awareness as we can get. And so I'd like to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart, because this charity actually is the reason why I'm here today. Because when I came out at 14, I was not in a good spot, and it was because of the Trevor Project, actually, their hotline, that I'm still here. So a huge thank you guys from the bottom of my heart for all your donations today. Your support has been amazing, and please do make sure you keep in mind the Trevor Project in the future. If you have any friends who are struggling and they need someone to talk to, or if you need someone to talk to, go talk to them. They're there to help you. Dojima, I think you're muted.
Oh, am I muted?
Yeah, now we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I have had some friends in the past use the Trevor Project, and I think their services and everything that they can offer, as a friend, you can only do so much for them, but having real professionals be able to assist them with either crises or something that you yourself can't is something invaluable. So definitely making sure that we continue to support the Trevor Project is something for the benefit of everybody as we move on into the future.
Yeah, and so I like to thank again everyone who made this tournament possible, starting with our sponsors to kick things off. So we had Riichi City providing us with a prize pool for the top 4. So thank you, Riichi City, for sponsoring our tournament. A great client. Join Riichi City today on Steam, mobile, and also standalone client. So you guys can play Riichi City. It's an amazing client, very fast for those of you who just like to play as much as possible. It has the wall, which is a big bonus. I like seeing the wall in the game. Kind of like some other clients I've seen as well. I also like the fact that there's so many cool skins and some animations are awesome. And yeah, do check it out. They also have some amazing collabs, like the Overlord collab that's happening soon. And I would also like to thank the American Riichi Association for providing us with a lot of promotion and support and on their social media. They're here to highlight the US Mahjong community, and they're here to help you. So if you would like to join us in doing these charity events in the future, join the nariichi.org Discord. That's their website, nariichi.org. And if you are looking for a club to play in real life, I highly recommend it, by the way. It's so much fun. You can look up a club near you, either on the Discord or on their website. And if you are hoping to start your own club, they also help you with that. So there you go. And yeah, they're an amazing association who decides a lot of stuff for the American Mahjong scene. Like who is going to be at the WRC and the World Riichi Championship in a week. And so, yeah, after this exciting tournament, you guys got another exciting tournament to watch. It will be broadcasted live, so do check that out eventually. And
I'm super excited. It's gonna be a really good time. I'm really excited because it's not. I just really want to see who takes first place. What country does take first place? It's really become a global game, and I just want to see more.
Yeah, and also I'd like to remind you guys, if we can go to the scoreboard, the prizes that everyone's going to be taking home that were provided by Riichi City. Thank you so much, Riichi City, for supporting us. We're going to be giving out $500 for the top 4. I believe the finals standings are actually a little bit wrong. We're not going by total score anymore, but it's okay. We got Vanilla Shokala in first, Spiro in second, Lilian in third, and Utopic Hope in fourth. So they're going to be taking home the gold medals, and as well as $500 split between them. For top 8, we're going to have Teru, Xuanfeng, Vara, Place taking the silver medals, and also some summon summon tickets. I forgot what they're called. The gacha currency for Riichi City. So we got that for everyone in the top 32, actually. So Chikorita, Arios, Toru, Dappen, Rising, Rizal, Tomotoki, Paragon, Telvanish, Husk, Hat, and Parafox are all going to be taking home some tickets to use in Riichi City. So I hope you guys enjoyed that, as well as the other top 12 below top 20, so top 32. And I would also like to thank the people who helped make this stream and this tournament possible, the staff. We got myself, organizer, and doing some commentary, as well as, just helping make sure that everything is running, doing the social media stuff. Nano Machiner, longtime bestie, my Nano Machiner on Twitter and Blue Sky. Hide staff helped us respond to some questions, a lot of posts on social media, as well as being a substitute. Ember, who I don't know, it does not need introduction. I think Ember is crucial, the cornerstone of this entire tournament, because without Ember, they are the ones doing all of the bots and matches, so we would not be able to have it at all without Ember. So thank you, Ember, for doing the back end. Mogu as well, doing the staffing for tournament, answering questions, writing the FAQ. Thank you so much, Mogu. Lovely to have you here with us. Kinomoto and Kaleshi from Brazil, helping us with the broadcasting and the graphics and overlay. Guys, did you like the overlay? Can you guys type in the chat if you loved the overlay and the promotional images and all that stuff?
Oh, it was so clean. It was amazing.
Come on, guys, hype up the Brazilians. They did it for us. They're so amazing. They help so much. Would not be possible at all. It would not look this good at all. I can't do this. Kaleshi, amazing work. And Kinomoto also on the broadcast helped us out so much. It's so much work. And I'm so glad I had someone do that, because in the past I've had to do it all. So I recognize the work. It's hard stuff. So they were switching the overlays, when someone won, switching the cameras and all that stuff. And then we had the commentary. Crow77, who was here at the beginning, helped us out. We had Anton, who was here from the Saki Corps. Do check out the Saki Corps, guys. It's tons of fun, and they usually host a team tournament every year. Have Dojima, of course, my lovely co-commentator for these last two matches.
Thank you for having me out here. I was really excited when you extended the invitation, and it definitely was a really valuable experience for me.
Yeah, it was lovely to have you here with us. We also had Congo earlier, the amazing ninja, bringing us some exciting commentary too, with that with his how do I put this? The iconic voice, right? The iconic Congo voice. We had Vidra as well, doing the restream and commentary for Brazil. By the way, if you didn't know, we had a restream. If you guys would like to restream in another language in the future, let me know, because that would be kind of exciting. And I believe that's it, unless I missed anyone. We had Jam, but unfortunately she was not able to make it to help us as staff, but still the intention was there. Would love to have her support us more in the future. And oh yeah, we also had Rainer, who joined in here at the very end. Also helped with answering questions, substituting. So thank you very much, Rainer, for helping us out. I forgot that to ask to be put in the credits, because I was so busy. I hope you understand. I'm sure you'll understand. Thank you so much. Everyone here in the staff will be getting a gold medal as well for participation. So if you like, to be part of this in the future, do reach out. We always need help. And we have you guys with your amazing donations. Laneling, 25. Krona, $5. Utama Neutrino, 25. Catherine with 25. Beanie One with 25. Tavine with 5. $10 from Mogu. $10 from Interg. Enemy Scenarios, $25. Thank you so much. Chlorophane Master with $10. Noda with $10. Kaizi with $25. Zombie Wick with $100. Kevin Chi with $300. Nice to see a DC Riichi member helping out, collaborating here. I mean, being so generous and donating. Raspberry Floof, nice to see you here once again. Has played in tons of my tournaments before. And also donating $10. Seawolf, $10. Chessie, 43, $5. Kaori NF, $10. Arios, $10. Homurura, it's like Homura, with $10. Lumen with $5. Experiment with $10. Moogle with $50. You'll take the next column. I'm
Of course.
running out of saliva here.
We've got Mandy Dex at $110. Tovash at $10. Also, I apologize if I mispronounced your names wrong. Sashimi at $90. Magic Carp at $10. Verbena at $10. Amber Embers at $10. Kinetic at $5. Local Hero at $5. Riichi at $10. Cardigan at $10. Hey Toku at $15. Excuse me.
Attack.
At $100. Maple Flower at $5. Legless at $7.27.
It's a funny way to say Legolas.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's Walker Sunrise at $10. Lanes at $10. Wolfborg at $100. Tavi at $10. Moa at $25. Skullduggery at $25. Grizdina at $20. Shay the Skunk at $20. And Lily Hops at $10.
Some, and we had Super Red at $5. Orange Anon at $10. Lumi at $10. Zell from the ARA, actually, with $100. Thank you so much. Popo with $10. Christina with $10. Tomatoki with $5. Tips and Tricks, my lovely co-commentator for many tournaments, and as I'm sure you guys know, with $10 as well. Lily with $10. Doinky Sploinky with $10. Amazing name. Rainer with $10. Thank you so much. Mob with $10. Burlington with $25. Bachi from the Pacific Northwest, $10. Parafox with $10. $5 from Perseus. Shaheen with $25. Brendan S. Thank you so much. Sincerely, for your $100. Goemon! I'll let you read this one.
Goemon at $25. He's also very stinky. $10. Do you want me to continue?
Yeah. Go for it.
$10 brought to you by the Yakuza lady. Hope Tea at $5. Fake Life at $25. Ixil at $10. Ixil at $10. Cronus of Soul, $25. Magic Moki at $10. Waffle Fries at $25. Denshi at $30. Tenhote at $100. Thank you so much for your contribution. Diggy at $10. Nano Machiner, what's up, homie? At $50. Mr. Oddity at $1.41. Rainer at $33.33. Daimakun at $10. Professor Bloom at $25. Kimoa at $20. Mogu at $10. Mistcore at $10. Fuse Hunter at $25. Zeeks at $25. Beanie One at $500. Woo!
Crazy donation helping us get to $3,000.
Jake B at $40. Excuse me. Log 3 at $25. Epis?
Yapatus from our Discord, $25. Nice to see a donation from Yapatus. Nice to see you here. Tenhote again with $201, putting them at a total of $301. Vanilla, who won the entire thing. They were like, okay, I mean, I won, right? I gotta donate. So they donated $10. What a good excuse to donate, right? Just like anyone could have a great excuse to donate if they really wanted to. And all the anonymous donors who donated $253 in total. You guys can still get your donations in, but for the purposes of the top 3 medals, we'll be taking these into consideration. So thank you guys so much for the donations. Thank you, Dojima, for helping me read these.
Oh, you're welcome. I hope nobody's too mad at my mispronunciations.
All right, so I guess all that's left to do, unfortunately, guys, is to say goodbye. And the webcams, I believe this is everything we have for today.
Now,
So-
do you...
Go ahead.
Oh, I apologize. It looks like my tracker died. But do you have anything coming up here after?
I don't have anything coming up in particular. I am trying to see if I can come back into streaming, so I hope that I'll see you guys if I do decide to do that. But thank you guys so much for the support. I will be going to the New York City tournament if you guys end up being in the area and want to say hi. Yeah, that was an amazing moment. Amazing tournament. We got to raise over $3,000. Thank you guys so much for all your contributions. There will be a feedback form later available if you guys want to give feedback to the Riichi City developers and as well as us. And is there anything you would like to say, Dojima? Anything you got coming up?
Nothing I got coming up recently. I'm just really excited to watch the RWC.
Oh yeah.
See how well America does.
Yeah, let's all watch the WRC. Maybe we can watch the WRC together in the Discord.
That would be a lot of fun.
All right. Whew, so I believe that's it. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for commentating with me, Dojima. Thanks everybody who helped support the tournament, who donated. Thank you guys for watching, for sharing, for everything you guys have done. Thank you so much. From the bottom of my heart, this has been amazing and truly special to me. All right, so